Where's my fucking hat? This is what I was looking for. Look like hell, bro. What's up? Well, it's norm. Well, I don't even know where to fucking start. I really honestly can't even think straight, dude. Like, I had to fucking check myself in a hospital and shit because of fucking major stomach issues and shit. Which, frankly, has been a recurring problem, but not like this, where I'm like fucking straight up puking out fucking like coagulated blood and fucking in constant pain for fucking hours. Which isn't even really the big deal. That's like whatever. Like, I mean, it's pretty much just everything else about this fucking day. I really probably should smoke a bowl first before I even start, because holy fuck, like if I do, I ain't gonna stop and it is gonna explode. So I'm gonna smoke a bowl first before I even start saying something. Did I grind some earlier? What? Okay, I guess don't need to grind more. Smoke a bowl and let that shit out. Yeah, like, the only reason why I put in the description, I might delete it later, just literally because, like, I don't know what to fucking do right now. Like, my brain is going at, like, 1,000 miles a minute, can't think straight, outside of just venting for fucking venting's sake. Because if it ain't that, it's destroying shit. And obviously I don't want to destroy shit. Or harm people or things like that, right? So, yeah, venting it is. And I guess I did grind some weed the other day or some shit, because this is full. Okay, well, don't have to worry about that then. One less stress, I guess. I'm getting fucking sick and just done with this, just everything, I guess. I don't know. Fucking work, fucking banks, fucking the healthcare, fucking, I don't know, America. Like, what the fuck is there, you know, isn't there to, like rage about at this rate? I mean, for fucking goddamn sake, dude. Fucking sick of, like, moral prudish, like, fucking civility bullshit for the sake of, you know, like, lack of embarrassment or whatever the fuck, and then all this other faggoty shit. That's the root of most problems. I fucking know that. It's more or less everybody else that is making me sound like I'm a fucking psycho that needs to get that for their fucking head. Well, yeah, I don't know. As you can tell, there's many things in the head that wish to unleash itself, but literally all of it wants to come out all at once. There's no way to coherently let that out. So this bowl needs to happen so I can fucking you know, decide the thoughts into a more linear plane here, instead of like a wall of death trying to hit another wall of death in a mosh pit and unable to you know, find symmetry. Most people aren't awake as us, bro. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, where do I even start? So, fucking weed, please. Okay, that lidocaine shit is really making my front throat red. That's for sure. Anyway, so I guess I should just start from the beginning of the day. It's probably the best way to do it. fucking, wake up. No, like, I don't know, like I usually do, I suppose. And, from there, I started feeling a little odd. Which for me, sometimes is typical for a fucking morning. Some days I, get, like, some acid reflux shit. And it happens. Like, honestly, especially with, stress, that tends to be pretty fucking, common. And, it doesn't happen every day, or every morning, or not even necessarily every week, but it happens sometimes. But for, like, the past, like, I don't know, fucking week or so, it's pretty much been every day. Where I've been, like, having this acid reflux, fucking puking shit, and vomiting, you know, with that. And today was even more exceptionally fucking ridiculous because of, you know, just with how much fucking pain I was in. Like, so fun to have that, and so bad I balled up and cried. That's what fucking happened. I had it so fucking bad, and I was, like, puking up coagulated blood because I was, like, fucking trying to, like, so hard. And fucking, like, it was, like, I was literally screaming, like, fucking outright, like, screaming. Like, I'm not gonna do it again, honestly, but fuck. Like, it was bad. Like, for fucking hours. Not, like, you know, for a little bit, hours. So, my roommate comes back from spending the night at his girlfriend's house. And, or fiance, I should say. I mean, wife, fiance, you know, they're together. And, fucking, you know, he pretty much immediately comes into the house hearing that. My dad's wondering what the fuck is going on, because I woke his ass up from probably hungover and shit, doing fuck all. And, you know, both of them are basically like, do we need to take you anywhere and shit? And, you know, to the hospital, whatever the fuck. And I'm, like, basically at this point saying, fuck it, do it. And, yeah, and of course, you know, the guys, you know, the fucking EMTs show up, and, they're mentioned like, hey, you know, so do you want us to take you, or do you want your pops to take you? Because, obviously, if we take you, you get a nice bill, because healthcare in this country, right? We'll get to more of that. And, you know, so it's just like, well, obviously I'm gonna have my dad go, you know, take me. Besides, Oswald's not even that far away. It actually is walking distance from here. Like, when I cracked my fucking wrist, back in 2020 and shit, I literally walked to the hospital with a fucking broken wrist. Like, I didn't give a shit. I mean, it was agony, and I was suffering, and it was cold as shit, because it was in late at night, but, hey, it happened. I did it. So, yeah, I mean, you know, so it's not even that, like, far away, but, you know, obviously I ain't walking, you know, today to go there, so, you know, I had him take me and shit. And then, yeah, so I'm just, like, chilling there for a while. Eventually, like, it starts wearing down and, like, going away while I'm there. And I kind of doze off for a little bit. And then, my mom shows up. And, which, whatever. I mean, I don't care. Like, I was mean to see her at some point this week anyway. But, like, I don't know what the fuck what was up with her today. But, like, she decided to fucking piss me off, too. So, like, you know, and really add on to this bullshit. So it's like, I'm already having to deal with this fucking nonsense. I actually had to work a 9 to 5 today, and then it got bumped to closing, and then I had to tell them, like, I just can't do it because of how fucking, like, fucked I am. So I have to, you know, do now one of those little fucking, like, sick day fucking things the next time I go to work and shit, which is probably tomorrow. And they're, you know, and I'm sure the store director's probably gonna be like, why didn't you actually call the store and blah, 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 and well, it's like, I don't know, because I can't fucking, like, you know, be like, oh my god, I'm in pain again, like, yeah, do you want that? Do you want to, like, get ear raped in your fucking ear? Yeah, no, yeah, I doubt that, yeah. So, yeah, like, I'm gonna probably get that bullshit. It's probably gonna, you know, on top of that, and then, you know, and then, like, she wants, like, my mom wanted to talk about, like, the financial bullshit situation of, like, what's going on right now, because we have to, because we're still a little behind on the water bill and shit. I apparently now find out I'm over $100 fucking overdrafted because of the goddamn parasitical fucking bank. And, yeah, and basically getting paid fucking $350 every week because of the hour cuts and shit, with the wage theft bullshit, and with the fact that with these hour cuts, they also do that as a way to fucking skirt benefits and cut other aspects of your fucking pay and shit, like overtime. So, getting fucked 8,000 ways till fucking Sunday here and shit. And one thing she wants to be like, it's like, oh, you know, remember. You have, like, these, you know, like, overdrafts, blah, blah, blah. It's like, don't you think I have enough on my fucking plate right now? It's like, oh, yeah, work me up in a fucking hospital. That's a good idea. And then she wanted to like have like a little thing about like, oh well, you know, it's like it's not the banks doing that, you know, it's not their fault that blah 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 blah. It's like, yeah, the fuck it is. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, oh yeah, these overdraft fees and shit. The fact that, you know, a motherfucker could get into almost $200 fucking in overdraft and shit and in the negative just because of like 1 or 2 auto pay payments, and then they like rape you with fucking overdraft fees. That's the bank. Those are the fucking parasitical piece of shit that, you know, are adding, yeah, the junk fees. Like, I was, you know, outright saying, it's like, these junk fees that banks do all the fucking time like this is their fault. It is what they do. So they can make money off of you. So they can gamble your fucking savings away. That's what they fucking do. That's what the whole purpose of a fucking bank is in this country. Is to fucking take your money, gamble it away, and then fucking put a bunch of fuck you overdraft fees and junk fees on your ass if, you know, oh no, wow, if you happen to be a little negative in your account. It's like, fuck that. And of course, of how fucked this healthcare system is and shit. Basically, it's like when it comes to the healthcare in my work, you have to be working a certain amount of time and hours and been there for a certain amount of years and shit, which luckily, because I've been there for almost 7 years, it's granted to me. But if I was working the hours that I am now trying to get healthcare under my work, forget about it. It wouldn't even be a possibility. Like, it's just, like, because of how it fucks you there. So it's like, unless you want to pay out of pocket, you know, for some separate insurance and shit, you better hope that you're working your fucking ass off and being a good little cog, you know, for the fucking capital, you know, owner and shit on that one. One thing I fucking get so sick of, and honestly, most people don't even do this, but the one person in my more direct life that does do it fucking often is my mom, is, can you please not curse or, you know, swear or blah, 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 blah? You know, like that bullshit. Which basically it's like, oh, I'm going to dismiss everything you said because I heard a buzzword of fuck, or I heard the buzzword shit. I heard a buzzword I don't like, so I'm not going to dismiss everything that you said and shit. And it's like, ah. It's like, you listen to anything? It's like, oh, yeah, I'm listening until I hear fuck, and then I turn my brain off and go, meanie words. It's a weird thing if you, you know, say a bunch of swear words to get amped up and emotional. It's like, fuck you. I mean, this is like, it's like at a fucking hospital and shit, by the way, where if you are being like in emotional distress and shit like that, then hey, it's actually a better place to do that at, because then you have fucking professionals who could probably help, you know, talk with you and shit. But no. Oh, I guess it's, you know, not a good thing if a male is emotional. If a man gets emotional or amped up or worked up. Because that's a sign of a weak male, apparently. You know, to a lot of, you know, people in this fucking, you know, country and this culture of, like, you know, this, of the fucking toxic ass gender norms. This is why I'm a gender abolitionist anyways, because of shit like this. It's like, oh, you know, there's a man that happens to be a little worked up and gets a little amped and a little aggressive and fucking angry and spitting mad. Oh, that's sign of a weak, unstable, emotionally unstable male right there, because they basically are not stoic at all. It's like, yeah, maybe, you know, stress gets so bad that, you know, hey, the man can't be stoic no more. My mom does that too. She believes that bullshit notion of civility. Yeah, fuck civility. It's like, fuck that bullshit of, like, civility and respect. If that's what it is, fuck it. Fuck that shit. And she wasn't even the only one. There was, like, some fucking bitch with her fucking, like, daughter playing in the, in their, like, their pickup truck in the parking lot of the hospital where I was waiting, where I was, sent my mom outside for a little bit. And, to have my dad pick her up, to put her back, to the, senior, physical rehab place that she's at. And, I'm still, you know, like, honestly, if anything, you know, at least being more loud because it's more appropriate being outside not inside, you know, to be, you know, like, venting off and shit. And some bitch literally across the fucking parking lot is like, excuse me, can keep it down, I have a child over here. And oh my god, I literally was like taking a couple steps, like, you fucking what? I literally was saying, you fucking what? And I was about to walk over, and the only reason why I didn't, like, walk all the way over to her and told her to shut the fuck up and mind her fucking business was because my mom was there. And she was like, don't, please don't. I'm like, you fucking cunt. And I just, like, took a few steps forward, said, you fucking cunt, very quietly to myself, and just turned around. Because, because if my mom wasn't there, oh, yeah, there would have been a fucking stern mind your fucking business, you know, vent lecture, you know, to that cunt. It's like, oh, watch your language, I have a kid. It's like, I don't give a fuck about your fuck trophy. Should have gotten an abortion before considering, you know, that. My life don't revolve around your fuck trophy, so fuck off. It's like, oh, that one really set me off. I had to walk away. I had to, like, you know, because I saw my dad coming around the corner. It's like, all right, I see him down there. Like, I gotta go before I destroy something. So I just walked, you know, after that point. And because, like, like, just some fucking dumb cunt stranger who doesn't give a fuck about, like, anyone else's life but their entitled little fuck trophy, you know, and, you know, wants to be like, oh, excuse me. It's like, you fucking cunt. It's like, fuck off. Like, seriously, oh. Preach. I'm not even trying to preach. I'm just fucking ranting. Like, I mean, because it's just like, I mean, it's not, it's like, honestly, every one of these things isolated would not have fucking bothered me so much today. Like, seriously, it would not have bothered me so much if it was just like an isolated thing for the day. Like, oh, I was being a little loud cussing or something, and that, you know, and that Karen or whatever the fuck was saying something, you know, because her child was outside or whatever, I wouldn't have been like, sorry. So, you know, I just wouldn't have been like, I was sarcastic and went, sorry. Sorry that my life has to revolve around a kid, and just went on about my life. I would have been sarcastic and dismissed her anyway, but it wouldn't have been a big deal. Because, like, I mean, like, frankly, like, I'm not really a dude, you know, to really get, like, easily amped so quickly, because I'm someone who's like, alright, I can, you know, like, release this later, and, you know, let it be better, you know, because of that shit. But honestly, man, some fucking days, oh man, like, it's just like, it's like, I beg the fucking world to come after me. I beg of it. It's like, I want someone to do fucking something. Because, like, man, and today is that fucking day. Like, it's like, I'm still a little nauseous. I'm not totally feeling good 100%. I haven't even eaten anything today, really. But, fuck, come at me, bitch. You know, like, come at me. Somebody. Because, holy shit, I'm, like, because today I'm fucking spit mad about, like, fucking banks, about the, you know, this fucking shitty-ass system and whatever the fuck. Another thing that, you know, Mama kind of irked me a little bit, you know, about the whole, like, oh, you know, why isn't, you know, like, what, you really think it's wrong for, you know, people to, like, to be, like, making money off of others and stuff? And I'm like, yes! Like, this is another part of it. It's like, yes, that is! Like, because what do you think that is? That's the stolen wages of the fucking people producing the shit for the people that get to sit on the fucking computers all day pushing numbers and get to do fuck all, while people like me break their back and break their fucking mental psyche and break their fucking emotions and break their life down. While they get to sip mimosas at a fucking office desk. It's like, I'm supposed to be like, oh, yes, good job making that money, pushing those numbers around and gambling people's savings and shit like that. Fuck no. I'd make a bank president twitch in a ditch if I had it my way. Well, so I'd make more than a bank president twitch in a ditch. That's just the least of it. Passion of the Rain is highly sexy as fuck. Well, I'm sure it is probably for some people. I mean, because honestly, it's like, it really, like, for me, it's like, there's, the one thing I think really gets me with it is, you know, also the fact, like I was mentioning earlier, like, oh, you know, the fucking being emotional, like being an emotional, just not even necessarily a human being, but an emotional man. It's like, that is seen as weak, that's seen as, like, unstable, that is seen as, childish and insecure, whatever the fuck. It's seen as just like an inherent net negative, no matter what. It's like, oh, doesn't matter what's going on for that man's life, because, oh, he didn't grow up and, have the balls enough to just, man up and deal with it. Or some shit. Or whatever weird fucking stupid, like, construct of an idea was, made to justify that shit. It's like, what? Because if so, I mean, because of that being the case and shit, then why are there so many fucking specifically males and of the age group of my age or younger are doing a lot of acts of violence, either on themselves or to others? Why is that? It's because of this idea that, oh, being a young male and being emotional and having emotions and, like, crying, being angry, being frustrated, stressed the shit fuck out, being depressed, all this shit as a male is seen as bad, as a net negative. As weak as a kid, probably the toxic thing his dad did to him. Yeah, he did to me. Yeah, it is. Because, I mean, it leads to a lot of this shit. I mean, honestly, that's why I'm letting it out, especially, like, kind of here a little bit, to show that, like, it isn't. It's like, because after, like, what, 20 minutes of being spitting mad or some shit and having my brain all fucking jabbled out and shit, it's now, like, a lot more, like, tense still, but it's more cleared out a little bit. Because I let my emotions out a little. Because that's a fucking healthy thing to do. That's a good thing to do. It's like, I mean, fuck, because if you don't, I mean, shit. I mean, then it's like, what the fuck are we creating, in society at that point? Unintentionally, we're creating monsters. Not because of the fucking men themselves, but because of what we do to them. I mean, it's not necessarily just like an individual thing of, like, when it comes to things like incels and shit like that, or like these, like, lone male types and shit, who don't really have, like, much, like, friends and shit. It's like, there is definitely, like, strong elements about society and shit because of that. And there is elements about the culture that's at fault for it, very strongly. And it enables a lot of the problems that people have in their own lives, and it makes it harder for them to fix themselves. So, I mean, it's a wonder why so many people, think, oh, just self-introspection isn't the only thing, because, like, yeah, I mean, if you do that, but you basically don't see results because of how fucked everything is everywhere else around you and shit, then, it's like, in your mind, you're thinking, yeah, what is the point? What the fuck? Though that is a very easy, mindset to get manipulated and fucking, dragged down into a very dark road. I mean, that's why unintentionally, there are monsters being created because of shit like this. It's not because of the people themselves and the individual. It's because of the culture we've built up around it and how toxic we've made it. And it has nothing to do with, like, the dating aspect of things. It has nothing really to do with the fucking, like, the whole, like, just, oh, gotta go work, type of thing. It's not because of this shit. It's just, a lot of elements of, like, oh, it's just bad to be emotional, and it's bad to be, try to, like, let yourself out a little bit and shit. Man.
How are you?
I'm
the one that called the ambulance.
Yeah.
Didn't do shit.
I know he didn't. Like, fucking, I mean, sick-wise, fine. I mean, now I'm just fucking mad right now. Just about, I guess, I don't know, everything, stress and shit. And all this, just bullshit.
So sick-wise, you're fine?
At this point, they gave me, like, this lidocaine fucking cocktail thing, which was disgusting. It's worse than, like, the fucking burniest fucking fiery liquor I've ever drank for a shot. It's horrible, but it actually did help. And, they gave me, like, a little IV thing and, a follow-up for, something else. I have it right here. What is it? Oh, pantoprazole.
Pantoprazole?
Yeah. Or Pronadix. It's supposed to help with, like, the acid reflux shit. And then, this one. Ondansetron? Or Zofran? ODT? Something like that.
So what did you think it was?
Likely, essentially what they're, I mean, basically, it's either like mainly two things. It's like either a ulcer or like some sort of like a bacteria that's causing like the acid reaction and shit, where there's like too much of it and thus causing your stomach acid to be more acidic and thus causes things like this, something like that. Yeah. I mean, because pretty much like literally everything else when it comes to like vials and all that other shit, that's fine. So. Epigastrol, this, yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of
Miralogically. So what they do, run tests and basically they're gonna let you know what's going on.
Yeah. So yeah, I need to figure out how to follow that shit, which just another fucking thing to worry about. When it comes to the stress shit. Which probably is a key aspect to it. And also apparently there's another part that could be it, where it's more common because of cannabis use actually, where there's like, I forgot what it was specifically because I was still kind of drowsy when they were telling me. They were saying like there's like something about like cannabis where it can cause like a reaction to like in your stomach acid, where it can cause that a little bit as well, where it comes to like a bad reflex and shit, and also kind of having like a problem like this, because there's been younger, well, not really younger people, just people in general that have been kind of coming in more with problems like this before apparently, and it's been, and at least a lot of them tend to have marijuana use in their general life, and mine too. So that's like another part of it, which, fuck, frankly, this is part of the reason why I say sane. So, like, if it is weed, well, then fuck, I guess, better hope that everything else, makes it so I don't have as much of this as a problem then, because, like, yeah. I mean, like, this it's how I, at least for sure, I don't become an alcoholic.
The stupid thing is your dad's like, oh, maybe he's just throwing fit. I said, no, he's fucking in pain. He's holding his fucking stomach.
That's what he fucking thought. No, like, if I was, I wouldn't be in my room just like, just squirming around in pain, literally screaming out, ow, fucking, like, and shit. If I was, I'd be, like, I would have been in here at a certain point, within, like, 30 minutes, trying to calm myself down at a certain point. And even then, like, if I'm feeling myself lead up to that point, I do smoke a little bit because it does help me calm down, and usually I just let it out in some way.
He was out here, he's like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, he's in fucking pain. Your dad wouldn't fucking do shit, so I fucking made the call because I heard you say call an ambulance. I fucking did it.
Yeah, because, I mean...
You were fucking in pain.
Yeah, because it just was...
I came into your room because I heard...
I didn't even notice that, honestly.
You were yelling at Zukov because he was barking at me.
Which, it kind of exacerbated more of my stress and bullshit,
But then I fucking went in your room and I fucking let Zukov out. And I'm like, hey, bro, are you okay? Andrew, are you okay? You didn't say shit to me. Until I fucking came to the bathroom. I'm like, you okay? Fucking, you didn't say shit to me. I'm like, dude, what do you want me to do? Dude, what do you want me to do? You want me to fucking call an ambulance?
Yeah, because, I'm being in constant fucking pain and, like, in absolute... honestly, like, I couldn't even really, like,
He's like, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know. Andrew's not feeling good. He's holding his stomach. Oh, okay, well, he might just be throwing a fit about it. I'm like, no, he's fucking saying he's in fucking pain.
I don't know why.
I fucking realize this.
What a fucking retarded piece of fucking lazy do-nothing shit, dude. Like, honestly, that's part of the reason why I started getting pissed off, and now I'm, like, angry, too, and shit, because he's a do-nothing motherfucker. Like, I was so, like, because my mom came in...
that's why I called.
Yeah, that's why, and also, while I was there, my mom showed up, and honestly, there was some shit that she kind of pissed me off about a little bit, too, because, she was... also adding onto some of the stress, being like, oh, hey, here, let's talk about some of this money shit and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, do you think I'm in a position to talk about right now? And shit like that. And, and I started getting a little heated or whatever because, like, I'm just, I'm not feeling good. I'm already upset and, and shit. And then, she has, like, this, please don't curse in front of me, like, civility shit that honestly pisses me the fuck off and makes it even worse. And
why does she want to talk about money when you're in the fucking hospital?
I don't know, because honestly, because I was at least starting to feel a little better by that point, outside of just being drowsy and hungry. But then she just wanted, it's like, it's not like, I don't want to talk about it, but like, fuck, like, not a good time and definitely not the place for it. It's just like, fuck me, dude. And then, on top of that, like, it just added, up to more shit, because when I was outside a little bit, venting a bit, like, I was, mentioning, Dad being fucking lazy and shit, and some of the shit that he just literally doesn't do and just lets happen and exacerbates. And it's just like, and he just lets it continuously happen and shit. I barely get time to fucking address or deal with it, because, like, at least these past couple weeks on my days off, I either, have shit that's already been playing with my friends and shit, or I'm just tired, so I'm, sleeping for a good chunk of the day because I'm fucking working all the damn time and shit. So it's just like, or I'm being called in so I can try to get extra hours so I can fucking, at least have a little bit more income than $350 a week and shit. So it's just like, fuck. I mean, it's like all this other shit, just compounding, and then, like, oh my god. I mean, then there was also a fucking Karen, like, that also from literally across the fucking parking lot when I was outside, being like, oh, hey, can, watch your language, have a child back here. And like, honestly, I literally, if it wasn't for my mom, I literally was like, I was like this, and I was like, you fucking what? And I was about to start walking over to her. I was about to, like, start, walking around, start making my fucking mind be known to her. Because I knew exactly what I was going to say, too. It's like, you don't know what's going on with my life. I'm venting over here, releasing my anger and stress and shit, and your worry is that your little fuck trophy is hearing me rant and curse? Fuck off and mind your business. And I would have walked away right after that. If she would have said something else, I would have, came right back and said, what did I just say? And, kept fucking going. Because, and honestly, by that point, I'm just like, oh, I need to walk away before I injure myself or something by punching something, because because I needed to just get away, at that point, because just...
Well, I came home, it was like 12 or 1.
And
you yelled at Zukov. I went in and got Zukov.
You pretty much, like, I think came in at the peak of all the pain and shit, because it was going on since, like, 11 or whatever the fuck. Like, I woke up around, like, 10, feeling a little not 100%, but, like, okay, for the most part. And I kind of felt like, alright, I'm probably gonna have an acid reflux thing. I kind of, figured, so I'm like, alright, whatever, I'll just let it happen, and then, just be fine with it, just don't do anything about it, just let this,
Even though you're supposed to go in today.
Yeah, from a 9 to 5, but Jacob said, "Hey, just come in for closing, because that, we kind of need a more preferably, So I was like, all right,
well, you're having a medical issue today. Don't even fucking.
Yeah, and by the time it was like fucking like 1:55, and I saw that, I'm like, I can't. Like, no, I mean, there's just
sorry,
no way.
I'm at the hospital. I can't do anything right now.
Yeah, there's just no way. And he's like, that's fine. Get better soon. And
well, Jacob knows if something's going on, you're gonna fucking address it.
Yeah.
I'm the one that called. You were in so much fucking pain. You were in the fucking bathroom throwing up. I'm trying to fucking get you to fucking talk to me.
Which ain't gonna work in that situation.
I was asking you, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? You were not responsive to me. I'm like, do you want me to call an ambulance? You didn't say shit. I had to use the bathroom. I heard you fucking scream, I want an ambulance, call 911. I fucking did it. Your dad was just fucking doing God knows fucking what.
Probably just trying to avoid,
he was talking to your mom, like, trying to figure out what to do.
Oh,
I literally told him 4 times, call a fucking ambulance.
What a fucking...
He didn't fucking do it, so I did it for you.
Man, what a piece of shit.
He's like, well, Andrew, put pants on, I'll take you to the hospital. It's just like, dude... Do one thing at a time. Don't fucking demand him to do it. Ask him what he wants first. And then they're like, oh, well, did he call a couple weeks ago? I'm like, no. His friends did. Last week. For his back. But that's not the same thing.
Yeah, because, I mean, that was a pinched nerve.
He is holding his stomach. Fucking lady on dispatch is like, oh, well, maybe...
I may be a lazy piece of shit, but I'm glad I called that. Well, I mean, the thing is, so, like, literally anybody would have. The fact that my dad is literally just a do-nothing piece of shit. And like, just straight up.
And the fact his roommate tried to get him to talk to him. Fuck no, you didn't say shit. And I'm just like, alright, fuck it. He wants something worse. I will fucking call.
That makes sense. When I had bad acid reflux when I smoke weed. It will make it worse. Yeah, I mean, for me, normally, sometimes...
I thought the fucking worst.
Hmm?
I thought the fucking worst.
What?
Appendicitis.
Appendicitis? I mean...
Because if your appendix would have burst, you would have died.
Yeah.
Because there's so much vile shit in there that fucks you up.
Yeah. I mean, but that would have been more like intestinal area, like here, not up here. So, like, because the appendix is like right over here about.
Somewhere.
Yeah, because it's like, if I remember, it's attached to a large intestine or something.
Well, I don't fucking know. I was just you were just fucking in so much fucking pain that I'm just like, fuck this.
Yeah. Well, honestly, like...
I tried to get you talking.
I wonder if it's a genetic, because honestly, I know my brother's had this before. Really bad.
Your dad said he had it too. When he was in like junior high or high school. Or something like that. But I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean...
Usually it's caused by stress. If you have acid reflux, it's caused by stress. Not cannabis. They're fucking lying sacks of shit.
Well...
Because I barely smoked, and I had it.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's not... Well, the thing... Like, I mean, it's not that, like, you know... like, cannabis could do that to just anybody. But, like, there are just some people that could potentially be affected like that. I think it's genetic because my mom had bad acid yeah, which honestly, I know that I have gastroesophageal reflux disease, which is basically like a bad acid reflux type of thing. And I'm wondering, honestly, if that's probably it. Where
you probably had a flare-up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, thinking about it, could have been a really severe flare-up of it.
I really did a really flare-up that you were fucking in the bathroom fucking puking your guts out. That's when I tried to fucking talk to you because...
Finally go off at work. I wasn't at work today.
He was fucking at home in pain. And his dad didn't fucking hear him for the first fucking 20 minutes I walked in the house. No, literally, I walked in, you were fucking screaming.
And also by that point, probably for a while.
So basically, no, I don't know how long you were fucking doing it, but basically, I walked in the house, you were fucking screaming, I had to get the rest of the shit out of Sarah's car. I got back in the house, you fucking yelled at Zukov because he was fucking barking his head off, so I fucking let him out of your room, trying to communicate with you. You fucking rolled over and kept on in pain. I'm just like, okay, well, maybe he's just having one of his days. I'm gonna leave him alone for a little bit. I don't know how long you were screaming. So I'm just like, okay, well, I'm gonna let him
screaming in pain for a while.
So basically, what I was doing is letting you. Usually, you say if you're screaming and you stop for a little bit, you're fine. Usually.
I mean, that's
but this was going on for a little bit longer when I came back.
Because usually, like, I mean. A mental breakdown is different in comparison to, like, full-on, like...
I've heard your mental breakdown before.
Yeah,
You scream for 45 minutes to... I mean, you scream for probably 5-10 minutes, and then you're good. Because I've heard you do it before in your room.
Yeah.
I've heard you do it multiple times, and I know that usually once you're done screaming...
usually it's more or less at this point just yelling, God, fuck! You know, shit like that for, like, a minute or two.
That's the same thing I heard.
Yeah.
I heard that, but then I also heard the distress call...
Of, like... Yeah, being in pain.
Ow, in pain. That doesn't sit right. So when you went in the bathroom is when I was trying to definitate. Dude, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, and, yeah.
If your dad would have fucking, your dad didn't do shit, I literally told him, I'm like, dude, just call an ambulance. Just call an ambulance. I'm fucking fed up when I got done fucking using the bathroom, I'm like, fuck this, I'm calling. So I just called him.
Yeah, because, I mean, honestly, at that point, you know, it's because at the very least, I'd rather have been in the hospital just to
He took you to the hospital, but he didn't fucking call for you. I did.
Yeah. Which I figured that you did, not him. Just because I don't rely on him for shit, like, at this rate.
Who do you rely on 90% of the time? If you need something done with your dog? Me.
You almost die?
And no, literally. Literally, when you were sitting on the porch, I said, don't worry about Zukov, I got him.
Yeah, which I figured, you know, he'd be fine. Honestly, at this point...
He was fucking trying to get back in your fucking room with you.
I know. I figured because he knew I was in distress. Like, he was actually, like, sitting beside me the entire time.
Trying to get him to fucking come out of your room. I literally had to pick him up so the fucking paramedics could fucking... So the firefighter could come in your room and see what's wrong with you.
Yeah.
By that time, you had pants on. Like, okay.
So God loves ignore. He does.
Where is your little nerd?
Huh?
Oh. He's probably over on the door. I saw him in here. I haven't paid any attention to it because he does what he does. He's home. I did something. He's like, fuck you. No, I was fucking worried. I'm like, fuck, there's something wrong. This is not Andrew.
Yeah.
Who let the fucking demon out?
So what happened today? I've like really bad fucking like acid reflux for fucking hours to where I was like literally in just like fucking excruciating fucking pain. Like ridiculously horrible. I mean, I'm fine now for the most part. But fuck, like I'm definitely worn out and shit. And honestly, I could kind of tell I'm a little dehydrated. I thought I brought my tea in here.
I still feel like a hero. I do. Come on, man. Your friend called for your back, and I called for today. Oh, ow.
It would be inappropriate to make a laissez-faire joke in regards to your dad's parenting style. No.
What?
I don't think it'd be inappropriate.
What?
To make a laissez-faire joke in regards to my dad's parenting style.
Your dad's a fucking douche and doesn't need to fucking be a parent at all.
Yeah. It's just like fucking ridiculous. I mean, because like I see a lot of people who are just like, man, it's like it's like we should pull up, and like where you have like these people who usually kind of grew up in like a single mother type of homes. I'm just like, yeah,
hey,
yeah, but I'm like, well, yeah, I have mine, but
you've also got to realize
it basically is the equivalent of that. So is it really much better? Like, I mean, dad counts too specifically there.
But you also got to realize when I talk about my mom, how do I talk about my mom? She's fucking amazing. There's nobody else that would fucking be there for me.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I love my mom too, but oh my god, sometimes she could kind of be a pill every now and then. And today she just...
But you've got to realize she
kind of was. I don't think
fucking worried.
Yeah, I mean, I know she wasn't intentionally doing it.
She literally was fucking worried because your dad came home, he's like, oh, I have to go get Krista, she wants to go to the hospital. I'm like, no fucking duh!
Yeah, no shit. Because she wants... Yeah. I mean, he said that to me too when he left for a little bit. And I'm just like, all right, and I knew she was gonna come over, but at that point when she did, I was already like drowsy and kind of taking a nap and dozing off a little bit. It was awesome. I missed the Stoner Degenerate pile of shit. I mean, yeah, like, see, like the dad counts. It's like because you can have a do nothing piece of shit for a dad, or you can have a pretty cool Stoner Degenerate pile of shit of a dad. But that sounds better. Because, like, I probably would prefer that.
What I'm basically thinking is, your dad wants to be around. Mine doesn't. But mine's also in his fucking 80s.
Yeah, I mean...
And doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. I guess just, like, on, like, a social level, my dad cares, but, like, as a sense of, like...
He was in here smoking a cigarette talking to your mom, and I'm trying to convince him to call a fucking ambulance.
Ugh. Honestly, like, if you didn't, I wouldn't have been surprised if my mom would have done it.
He literally was trying to talk to your mom to figure out what was going on with you.
She ain't gonna fucking know! Like, what the fuck oh my god, what a fucking piece of dumbass idiot. Oh my god.
And I do owe you $100 this week. For last week and this week's rent.
Oh. Dad died in his early 50s from cancer from smoking all his life. I'm honestly surprised my dad hasn't for smoking all of his fucking life.
Surprised, I don't know. I've been around secondhand smoke my whole fucking entire life.
Same here, because of him. I mean, even my mom too, at least for the early years, like she used to until like...
When I was younger,
like 4 or something.
When I got younger, my mom would never smoke around me. She would never smoke weed in front of me.
Yeah.
That was her parenting skill. When I got older, she's like, oh, I can do this in front of you. I said, yeah, I knew you smoked.
Hey, smoker dad gang. Yeah.
I've never seen him smoke weed at all.
Well, I think we're meaning like cigarettes.
Yeah, we've seen him do that like that.
I know my dad smokes weed, but he does it in his room and doesn't do a lot. I also blame the chemicals he worked with as a chem tech more than cigarettes. That's probably more likely what it was, considering what he did for a career. Yeah, I mean, because like when it comes to cigarettes, it does increase the rate of cancer and all this shit, obviously. But it does vary from person to person. Like, someone can literally smoke, like, since they're, like, 22 and be, like, 90 or some shit and, you know, literally have the same exact habit, the same routine every day
and
since then.
Cancer.
Yeah. Like, there are just some motherfuckers that are just like that. Why? Who knows? Like, good genetics, I guess. But for some people, if they did that, like, they would, you know, from 22, then they'll be, like, 50 and have, like, horrible fucking, like, lung issues and, you know, slowly building up, like, a cancer problem that they don't know about yet, you know, or something. You know, some people, it just varies.
I get a
Same
question.
thing with weed.
How'd my bottle go from this to this? I gave the rest of my stepmom. I looked at it, I'm like, okay, never mind. I didn't care.
Yeah, I think
fine. I wanted to give. I was gonna give her some because I thought about it because she does drink every now and then. And
I think I remember. I think the night that you didn't drink, but I made one. I think.
Oh, you made it a little bit stronger than normal.
Yeah, I think that's probably what. I just decided to make it a little stronger because I think I only had one beer because I was planning on having a, you know.
You had two. You had two.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You had two Sutter Boys.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think I saved one of them.
I do have good conscious brain. Nope.
It's, yeah.
If you want one, there's a Twisted Tea in the fridge. I have two.
I'll probably wait on that.
Well, if you want it tonight, I have two. Or you can have the Bud Light and Lime.
I've had a pin and major fall on my dad. Not a careful driver. Been like 5 wrecks. Oh, Jesus.
I've been around for fucking 33
One,
years.
they had to reattach his thumb. Jesus.
Been around 33 years, drive like an asshole, and never been in an accident.
Also, the old Mr. Child support. Mr. Child support thing. Ooh. I should totally smoke weed through some vodka, then drink as a cannabis challenge one day.
That sounds weird. That's just a waste of good vodka.
Yeah. Yeah. I just rather take the shot, or like take a hit, hold the hit in, take a shot, then blow the hit out. Like goes to hit or some shit, you know, then take a shot. Because I've done that before, and that actually gets you pretty, you know, doozy real quick. Because you're holding the hit longer because you have to take a drink of the shot.
Yeah.
And then the shot is hitting you too, as you're blowing the smoke out, as, you know, your brain's like, hey, oxygen, please, you know, in between all that. So it gets you a little quicker doozy.
Nope, I was worried for you. I'm just like, God damn it, Andrew.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, talk to me. Or then I heard you were home, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go talk to him.
Yeah, because I was in here. But
I'm a brother.
I was gonna have a little something Pop-Tart.
You gotta eat something.
I mean, seriously, my stomach's kind of growling.
Well, the steaks are still in the fridge.
If I was a major idiot, I'd vape alcohol. Don't do that.
That just sounds fucking hilarious. He's like, Daddy.
Hey, baby.
Daddy.
Hey, boo-boo.
I think him barking was more of it pushed you over the top.
With just, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I let him out.
Because it was already, because that was just adding more distress and shit. But you was okay, baby. He's okay, sweet baby. Yes, you is.
Your dad was trying to reassure me, make sure he goes out. Do you think I'm fucking dumb? I've been taking care of Andrew's dog. Why, he's at work. Oh. Somebody
Ate your gum.
ate my fucking gum.
Yeah. I'm not happy with him about that.
That was a new pack, you little fuck.
That was a new pack?
That was a new fucking pack of fucking Tropical Punch. Or Tropical fucking whatever it is. There was 2 pieces out of that. 2. And that shit, that's what I chew when I'm at work.
I didn't know it was a new pack. I thought it was...
No. No.
You
that was
are...
a new pack.
You are a real turd.
And this is gonna make you... This is gonna shock you. Guess what was on my bed when I came home? One of my fucking vapes. One of my fucking bottles of vape was on the fucking bed, chewed up. He broke the fucking cap on my fucking spearmint. Move! Move!
Oh my god, you fuck! Zukov, you little fuck! Are you sure about sitting there?
Get the fuck out of my chair!
That's what I said. Are you sure
Out.
about that, dog?
Out! Chewed the cap. There's holes in it.
Oh my god.
I found that on my bed. And, okay, I had Doritos. 2 bags full of Doritos. His motherfucking got both of them. My nacho cheese and my Cool Ranch. I came home and they were fucking destroyed.
Okay. I don't trust you when...
You're going back in the fucking kennel when I go to work. I don't fucking care anymore. You're going back in the fucking kennel.
You're not trustworthy when everyone's gone. Fuck you! This is a way to try to, like... Oh my god.
He's trying to suck up to you, but he realized he fucked up because Uncle fucking documented everything.
Yeah, you fucked up,
Literally, that's what pissed me off. That could kill him.
Motherfucker woke up and chose destruction. Yeah, he did.
He's done it twice. Fucking 3 times.
You piece of shit, dude. Oh. Good job, Zizu. You deserve a treat. Fuck
No, he
you.
doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
He could have fucking killed himself.
Yeah, seriously. Honestly, yeah,
With
for
my
real.
fucking vape, yeah. That could have fucking killed him.
Chewing up plastics and shit. Fucking gum.
Oh, no, he purposely tore off the lid and laid it on the floor. That was on my bed.
Stop it.
Which, I mean, yes, I haven't used it, but I'm glad he didn't get to my other one. If he would have got the other one, I'd have killed him. No, the other one was my last one of my fucking lemon mint. For my fucking big mod. If he would have got to that, I would have kicked his ass. Don't fucking suck up to me, because I still don't give a fuck. No.
Let's talk about the Dorito destruction, not the vape bottle.
Oh, fuck you.
Not even
My
the Dorito destruction.
Well, I spent $8 on 2 bags, or $4 on fucking 2 bags of Doritos. Thinking, cool, I gotta fucking have some fucking Doritos. Fucking came home, fucking gone. Literally tore my nacho cheese bag open and then fucking tore a corner off of my fucking Cool Ranch.
My god.
This dog.
This motherfucker, dude.
He's a fucking scavenger.
He's a terrorist. God.
Terrorist and scavenger. He's fucking gone through my shit more than once. The gum one is what really pissed me off.
I mean, like, and that one's probably the one that really could fuck him up. It's like, that could get all stuck in your attentional lines, you fucking goof.
Have you realized that there's like 5 or 6 pieces on the floor? Around fucking scavenged parts?
Yes.
I literally woke up and it was literally... I put it on my nightstand. So he climbed on my bed, knocked my tablet off the footrest, unplugged.
What piece of
You
shit.
try to fucking be sneaky, it doesn't fucking work. That's why my Doritos are in the fucking cabinet. Because I knew if I would have left them out, they would have been gone. Yeah, I'm still pissed at them.
I tried to simp for Zukov, but this is too much, Lamau.
You were not standing up for that dog.
I mean, for real, like, there comes a point where it's gonna be too much, where,
There
like...
comes a point where I'm just, like, fucking frustrated as fuck because I want to have nice fucking Doritos when I come home, and there's fucking nothing.
Oh, my God.
The one that pushed me over the top was the fucking vape. That's the one that pushed me over the fucking top.
This is why I don't have any dogs. Are you trying to make me regret my decision?
I would rather have a cat, but I also have a dog. But my dog's not stupid. And doesn't scavenge. Oh no! Take that back.
It's okay if
I take that back. He's a smart motherfucker. Mine did this to my mother. I came home. Remember when I told you my mom came and got me?
Mm-hmm.
I came home. My mom told me that my dog, Loki, got in the trash can. He's never done it. Never. I think he was pissed off because I was leaving.
So he did that as a way to rebel.
Yes. But he's also a two-year-old trapped in like a fucking 4-year-old body.
Yeah. Well, they're not mine. No, they're my mom's dog. It's a Castback Limp. Yeah. That's just too much work for you. Ah.
Cats are easy. All you have to do is feed them, water them, they're fine, and clean their water box.
Yeah, pretty much. They're not really, like, too difficult to deal with.
Oh, the 15th.
What about it?
They're leaving.
What, the kitties?
My babies. Yes.
Oh, where are they going?
Going to new homes.
Oh.
Trying to convince my mother to keep 2 of them.
Didn't work?
No, because Aries doesn't like them.
Oh.
If Aries wasn't such a dickhead, I would have 4 by now. Actually, yeah, we would have 4. Because my mother would fall in love with 2 of them, and I just want the other 2, because they're just fucking adorable.
I wouldn't mind having, one of them, but obviously if they already have their homes and shit, then...
I'm pretty sure they don't, but all you have to do is give it like a $50 contribution. I don't know.
I don't know, something that...
Because knowing me, I would probably kidnap one of them, and my mother would be like, where the fuck did it go? I don't know.
I guess it decided to be independent. Go do its thing.
And I got really fucking weird news when I was coming home. Okay, you remember how I was trying to go back to Washington?
Mm-hmm.
Guess my girlfriend's mom told her. That if I didn't have a job, I could have moved up there. Live with my future mother-in-law and my fucking fiance.
Oh. So they just decided to tell you that now, after all this time, basically?
Oh, no, we've been talking about it for years.
Oh.
We've been trying to get me and her to get an apartment for fucking ever, but times are tough now, and it's just like...
Yeah.
I'm just like, what the fuck? She's like, well, talk to mom and see if we can do it. I'm just like, where would I work? She's like, well, you can work with me. I'm like, fuck. She also makes like $18 an hour.
Not bad.
And I wouldn't have to deal with customers. And be in a warehouse.
Harley's engaged? That's not Harley. That's my roommate. Harley's not my roommate. He's my friend, but he's not my roommate.
Who said that?
Rose. So, yeah.
She doesn't know who I am.
He
doesn't know who I am.
Rose Black, yeah. Well, he does, but I don't. I think your voice and Harley's voice. I don't know why. I don't hear it. I don't hear the similarity, but for some reason, to them, your voices are familiar or similar.
Because didn't Rip City say about the same thing?
No.
Somebody said
Venom did.
Did I sound like him?
I think Venom did.
No, I don't sound anything like him. Every other word out of my mouth is not fuck, shit, bitch.
And cunt and whore and
cunt and whore. All that shit, yeah. I'm more tamer.
And I also don't got this real like nasally up pitch, type of thing going on. Yeah, he doesn't have that either. So there's a few things that really strike, from like Harley's voice versus his voice.
I can keep a girlfriend. I don't pick crazy psycho whores.
Damn.
And that is a diss to him. I do not pick psycho crazy whores.
Damn, cold.
Hey, you laughed about that. You know.
I know it's true. That's why I'm laughing, because it's true.
I've had Sarah for fucking 7 years.
That's who I've been listening to. Probably him, but every now and then Harley shows up and he walks back and forth and does his thing. So, I mean...
I haven't seen Harley in a couple...
It was really
I haven't seen Harley in about a month. You saw him because you went to the fucking show.
Yeah. Is that Harley or Fred? That's Fred. Oh my god.
Met him?
Yeah.
Who else do you fucking think it is?
Well, yeah, because he's just gonna be a troll. You get to be trolling.
He always does that.
Just a wee bit of trolling.
I still like the nickname he gave me. You know what your first car should be? A Suzuki Samurai.
Mine?
Yeah. Just because of your nickname.
Suzuki?
Suzuki.
You wanna know how I initially got it, though?
What?
Because I had a Suzuki brand trumpet, and I still have it, and in high school when I was playing.
Mm-hmm.
So initially I actually started with the band kids there in my band class in high school. Initially started there, not with my initial friend group.
Mm-hmm.
But there's at least a couple of us from band at the time that also were friends with Stefan and Tyler and shit. They also kind of adopted it too by that point. And because they adopted it, everyone else from, Logan Harley, etc., like, they all adopted it too at that point. And if anything, it evolved away from, like, band, and and the nickname there didn't stick as much anymore. And it stuck way more with my friend group at that point. And then also, it would...
Is Harley's really name Harley?
Yes, really? It actually literally is his name, yes.
Oh my god.
They all sound the same to me. Yeah, see, I don't hear the similarities.
He's not here in the context, so we can't tell.
Yeah. And also, Harley ain't here either for both of them to, like, actually talk back and forth to, kind of let you be able to hear more of the distinct difference.
He's heard us talking back and forth when I try to convince Harley that I'm fucking right, and he's just fucking
wrong.
Yeah,
just go back on, some of these streams and, just, like, find one where Harley and him are chatting. There you go. I thought your nickname was going to come from some badass Kill Bill style samurai fight. Poor guy. I mean, hey, I wish. That would have been dope. But I wasn't cool yet. Except your Nar sounds normal. What, me? I just sound like me. How do I sound that normal? What?
Way far from fucking normal.
Yeah. Yeah, my voice definitely... Like, honestly, I feel like my voice is weird as fuck, okay? So, I've just been desensitized to it and I don't care anymore. But honestly, like, when I was, like, a teenager, even before I was doing YouTube and shit, I used to do, like, videos for, like, school projects and shit. And honestly, I was such a fucking, like... just such a timid fuck, in front of the camera and shit because of it. Honestly,
kind of like me when I'd come in here and you wouldn't hear me.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, you're just like, what the fuck?
I'm scared of sounding southern as fuck. Don't need to worry about sounding southern as fuck. I can sound pretty.
Dude,
I can sound pretty southern if I want to.
Dude, literally, girls up here will fucking cream themselves for you.
I'm not even kidding. There's something about a southern voice that some PNW chicks out here like. Just saying. I don't know. Don't be. Yeah.
Don't be timid up here.
I don't want to be discriminated against for being. Nah, you won't. Nah. Like, I mean, not you, definitely. I mean, there's no way. Like, if you had, like, a little bit of a southern voice charm and, just how you are, dude, chicks like that. Chicks will take that.
Cream over you.
I'm not, yeah, we're not kidding.
How do you think I got Sarah? Okay, I met Sarah back on Meet Me. Back in the day. 7 years ago.
On one of the, like, dating websites and shit?
On Meet Me.
Yeah.
The thing that it wasn't like a dating website, but it was like, have friends and...
Like, kind of like a hangout meetup?
Kind of like Facebook.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
I met her on there.
Oh.
And we've been going strong for fucking 7 years.
You used to meet me? Oh, yeah, he did.
I did. I also used a couple different dating apps when fucking Sarah broke up with me for 2 years. Met some chick at fucking Walmart who's fucking psycho as fuck.
Is a dating website now with a tons of bots.
Yep.
I imagine like a lot of dating websites tend to be now, which honestly I think is really more of the problem with dating sites is that they're full bots.
I think the first one that actually really was like shocking was when Sarah broke up with me. I tried meeting a girl on POF.
Mm-hmm.
She wanted me to like give her money. I'm like, I don't have any fucking money. I barely fucking work, but it goes towards my hotel. Oh, if you could, no, sorry.
They probably sound like a bot a little bit, like trying to get, you know.
I had another girl who just wanted to come over and fuck me and leave, and I'm just like, that's bullshit.
One night, you know.
One night fucking hit and quit.
I mean, it's like...
I think the worst one I ever got, the girl was like fucking 300 pounds and like in her 20s. Had a daughter, and that was just fucking ridiculous. She wouldn't fucking leave any fucking time. I think she stayed at my house for like a fucking week when I was living in Ever. I'm like, I need to go to work. She's like, oh, okay, well, I can take you. I said, no. I have to go to work tomorrow. Okay, well, I'll come over tomorrow.
20 and she had a daughter?
20s, like 20s, 30s.
Oh.
It's like, can I, like, have time? Yes, I'll fuck you, but come on.
Sound like she probably was possessive.
She wanted me to fucking live with her.
I mean, again, like, it sounded like a little possessive and shit.
She wanted me to get out of my fucking lease agreement with my best friend and come and live with her. I'm glad I didn't fucking do anything with that.
Yeah, honestly, because that's
when Sarah broke up with me the first time.
Like, that just sounds sus as fuck, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, she had a car and everything, but it was just like, what the fuck? And then she also had her ex-boyfriend living in her house with her, and I'm like, no.
That is sus. What? And she wants you to move in with... Okay, yeah. Nope. Yeah. Nope. That is...
She felt sorry for him because he had nowhere to go.
Oh, but that's still not gonna,
like... Really?
Oh,
I mean,
dude.
her daughter was cool and shit, but, I mean, her daughter would fucking smoke in my room every fucking day, and I'm just like, alright, I don't give a fuck.
Well, hey, daughter sounds pretty chill, but...
Open my fucking window.
But, like, oh my god. Wait, how old, like, if she's in, like, at least her 20s, she has, like, so that implies that her kid, at least by that point, would probably be in, like early teens or some shit.
Her daughter was.
And just
Smoking weed in my room. But I didn't give a fuck. Because I smoked in my room, too.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't either, but I would in a sense of, like, you're too young for this, but you know, you're not my kid, so whatever.
Check this out. She had a friend who was into my fucking roommate. My roommate didn't want a girlfriend. Come to find out, my friend went to the hospital because she was having her baby. So the guy that she was with, one of his friends, walked in the house while Nick was in the front living room fucking her.
What the
fucking
fuck?
Her best friend in my apartment.
Bruh.
While I was fucking my girlfriend in the fucking back room. In my room. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Figure that one out.
I don't...
Yeah.
And that's how you end up on Dateline.
No. Didn't know. Didn't know she went to the hospital until the fucking next day when he was like, you know what happened in the living room? No, I was in my room asleep. Oh, Nick was fucking some chick. I'm like, and? You guys weren't home. We had full reign of the fucking apartment.
That happened to me a couple times with my crazier friends.
We gave Nick so much shit for that.
Oh.
So much shit.
Oh, yeah, I would too.
We're like, oh, we weren't the one who was fucking in the living room. He's like, shut the fuck up. It's like, dude, you have a fucking room. Use it.
I mean,
use your fucking room.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you have a room, then yeah, use it. Like, goddamn.
Oh, dude, it was bad, dude. Literally, when my roommate left, we had two guys with us. who were living with us, we worked with them too. Every other fucking day, they had a new chick in the fucking apartment fucking them and would leave them. Literally, there was a girl that came over to the house. I fucking used to work with her at fucking Walmart. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then literally, like, fucking when the guy who fucking, he went to Arizona, he went to either Mexico or Arizona for a couple months. He fucked his boss's wife in my fucking apartment.
That's kind of a Chad move a little bit.
Dude, he was literally...
Fucking the wife's boss?
Okay.
Damn, that's like some Sigma move shit right there. Not even gonna lie a little bit.
I came home from fucking work. Oh no, literally, I came home from work. Nick was playing video games, and all we hear is fucking moaning. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Nick's in the living room playing on his fucking Xbox One on my fucking TV. I'm like, dude, what the fuck's going on? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you all. I'm going to bed.
Oh my god.
I went to my room and fucking smoked for like an hour, and then fucking it stopped. And I'm like, thank God I can go to sleep now.
And it finally stopped.
Oh, dude, they were fucking going to town. Like, fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
Like, literally, I could hear them in my fucking room, which is on the other end of the fucking apartment.
Dude, and you know, like, other people in other apartments were hearing that shit.
People below me knew me very well.
Oh my god. They're like, hey, what happened last night? We heard a lot of commotion.
Oh no, it was like 11 o'clock. It was like 1 o'clock in the fucking morning when I got home from work.
Oh my god.
I used to go to work at 2:45 and get off at 1:30 in the morning. My buddy who I worked with dropped me off because he was going to smoke with us. And literally, we started smoking, and he's like, dude, I get the fuck here. I said, yeah, dude, I'm going to bed. Fuck this.
My dad's best friend fucked a bunch of women while his wife was in the hospital from cancer. That is just fucking cold.
That is fucking cold right there.
Yeah, at our house because the smoke room had a small bedroom back. Yeah, that's just fucked, dude. Like, I mean, while the wife's, like, in a dude, that's just fucked up.
This is how mine works out.
Like, if it was, like, a horrible relationship and it wasn't working out, but for some reason they were just, like, still in, like, legally together for whatever fucking reason, I can get it, but that's just fucked up.
But from cancer, yeah, that's
fucked. Like, what the fuck? That's just, like, some cold fucking asshole shit right there.
Yeah. I think my whole fucking remnants of my fucking 20s was fucking weird. Fuck me, dude. I had this one girl that I knew. Her name was Stacy.
Some in common quotes. Oh.
And she had one kid. And then she broke up with me. Fucking, I came back to Oregon. Fucking went back to fucking Everett because my parents decided to fucking move and fucking leave me in fucking Vancouver with Sarah. So I moved back up to Everett. And then fucking, I got my apartment and all that shit with my friends and stuff like that. I called her one day and said, hey, what are you doing? She's like, oh, nothing. In a fucking shitty relationship. I said, well, you can move in with me. She's like, well, what about Sean? I said, Sean will have his own room. He's fine. Oh, well, I don't know. I'm just like, okay, well, you realize I have an apartment where you can come any fucking time you want to. Don't have to worry about shit. Don't have to pay shit. I'm paying for everything. Oh, I don't know. Dude, I called her one day and I'm like, hey, what's up? She's like, oh, I'm going to stay with my boyfriend. And I said, yeah. She's like, oh, I'm also pregnant. I said, I fucking told you. She's like, well, whatever. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. You have fucking 2 kids. You only wanted one. Now you're having a fucking another one.
Yeah, like that's some real
literally when
shit.
when her son met me for the first time, he was still little. Dude, he would walk up to me. I left for 3 months, went to Alaska. He didn't even fucking want shit to do with me when I came home.
Jeez.
That broke my fucking heart. That fucking sucked.
Yeah, I mean, especially if it's only just for 3 fucking months. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, honestly, it feels like that, you know, it's just, dude, some shit was just said to the kid.
When I came home from Alaska, I worked with her dad. Her dad thought it was fucked that she left me.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, she fucked up. I said, yeah, she did. Because he really liked me, which was fucking weird for a fucking father to like me.
Yeah. probably don't really need a sauna anymore.
Been a couple hours.
Yeah. So I put Band-Aids over it, but I don't know. They seem fine.
It won't open.
Yeah.
It's only a 16 gauge needle.
Man, the first one they did fucking hurt like a bitch. They did it right here, and it like kind of popped out a little bit, and now there's like a spot here now that is also like swollen. And they did it here, which actually
Did they do a
worked
butterfly or did you do a straight needle?
They did the needle, but they had like that bendable
Butterfly
one, yeah.
Basically, they just poke the needle and then pull the needle out and it's butterfly.
Which I honestly love that because I can at least move my arm a little bit, but
yeah, because you can't feel fucking shit.
Yeah, but I'm not really too fond of them.
What? Of needles?
I mean, I'm not like I don't have a phobia of them, but like because
I have like 6 in my face.
Okay, fuck that.
Twice here, 3 here, 1 in my lip, and then this one.
Oh well, for piercing. Oh well, like
that's a 16 gauge needle.
Okay, well, I mean that's. I guess that's a little different.
The same needle that went in your arm is the same one that went in my face.
Yeah, because at least for yeah, because like once they're in there, like because like I kind of was looking off, when they put it in there. Then once they did, I kind of looked down, I was checking out what they were doing, because that's fine. Like I can watch them, do their shit. Like that's why I want to say I have a phobia of it. But like it, it's just knowing that they're putting things inside me. It's like, it's a little uncomfortable.
Oh, I heard that they're doing a new vaccine.
Well, yeah, I think they were supposed to.
It's gonna be a yearly instead of a...
Like a booster type of thing?
Yeah.
That'd actually be nice. Because I was meaning to get my booster here at some point, and...
I haven't got mine.
Yeah, I got one, the first one. I've just been meaning to get the, follow-up after that, but I've just kind of been spacing off for a little bit. But honestly, just all things considered, at least when it comes to that, I mean, I'm not necessarily, like, too worried about myself and necessarily being infected. It's more like if, let's say I am, it'd probably be very mild or asymptomatic. And then, well, yeah, because I know you were. Because then if I were to spread, someone who might be immunocompromised or some shit or older, like my mom, then, yeah, that would be the problem. Because with me, especially being, vaccinated, honestly, there's, I have, like, a feeling that I probably had COVID at one point, and just wasn't aware of it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, this... Like, at this point, I'm not necessarily worried for myself. It'd just be, for other people. Because I know my manager got it real bad because she wasn't vaxxed at all. Because I don't know fucking why, but...
Damn dog, you're a dickhead.
Oh, yeah, he's locking himself in the laundry room again.
Oh, fuck. I'm glad I didn't leave my sandwich and walk away. If he would have eaten my sandwich, I would have beat the fuck out of him.
Oh my god. And he has food, so he has no fucking reason to scavenge like a little freak.
Oh, his ass would have been hurting. Chipotle sauce and banana peppers. And
I mean, you wouldn't need to punish him. That punishment would have been coming later that day. Like, he would have felt that one.
Banana peppers, onions, oil vinegar.
Well, the onions would have been bad for him, straight up.
Oil, vinegar, salt, and pepper. Yeah. He would have been hurt.
Yeah. And the onions are actually kind of toxic for him, so that would have really been bad.
They were red onions. They weren't the white onions.
Well, I think it's just onions in general. Because I've read about it. I think it's like onions, garlic chives, and things like that. So things like green onions, red, yellow, white ones.
Why? He opened the other drawer. Sounded like he opened the other drawer.
Alright, babe. Take a look at him, make sure he ain't. You did it. Ugh. Hi, boo-boo.
Because it was funny, I think it was when your dad came home the first time, I left the back door open. Because I know if I fall asleep, he'll just walk in and out of the house. I just fucking open the back door and fucking take a nap. See, he's fine when I'm home. Because he won't go through shit.
Yeah, because he knows that,
He knows he'll get his ass beat when I fucking hear it.
Hey, up here. Up here. Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
He's like, I'm gonna eat your Pop-Tart.
Yeah, get away from my Pop-Tart, buddy.
Ugh. I don't want to go to Returnal.
Now, ignore my mother's in the room. Mind your manners. Well, here's your manners of a fluffy, sweet, little, cute fucking dog. Boom. Oh, sweet little fluff boy in a headlock.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's a little sarcastic fucking scavenging terrorist, this little son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, you're looking at that because you think you can just chew on that, huh? No. Fuck you. Shame on you, sir. Shame on you, sir. How dare you? How dare you be a little sarcastic terrorist? You're a little terrorist. Get away from my Pop-Tart. You little punk. You punk. Punk. What? What? You goof. So the fucking fridge is leaking. Thought I would enjoy a box of coconut-based cookies. Lo and behold, the damn box is filled with water. And knowing my apartment, they'll probably try to something. Fix it with chewed gum. Yeah, they probably would. Get away from my Pop-Tart. I mean, that's just basically how capitalism works, baby. It's like, hey, we'll fix it for a nice, good upcharge, and how we're gonna fix it? We're just gonna chew a bunch of fucking gum and just stick it there. That'll fix it. It's next duct tape. Say duct tape fixes everything, chewed gum, will fix everything too, man. Because once it dries up, it's like a nice rocky cement. Dude drove by staring blankly at me. What are you doing? Man, what a little punk. Here, I'll put a little something in the background right now. Bump. And make sure things aren't gonna blast away into oblivion into your remote. There we go.
Back up on the delivery.
Gotcha, this might be a little loud.
Air schnozzles.
You think you could just occupy that chair? You really think you could just do that? Sometimes my gears have a 5-year-old phone. My mom has a brand new model iPhone. That grinds her gears, dude. Wanna go find him just too broke to afford him? I mean, go look around on eBay or some shit. The phones I get, that's usually where I get them now at this point. I'll usually just look up, you know, something on eBay for something that's good, I usually let one of my friends refer to me, you know, especially for what I need primarily, and then he usually links me a few, and I just kind of go from there. I can find some that aren't super expensive, like, you know, between like 100, 200. It's not that much. So, at least, you know, considering for like newer phones or better phones that, you know, might have that 5-year-old one. Won't be like, you know, state-of-the-art brand new or some shit necessarily, like, you know, the latest one, but it'd be better. Also, well, what else? Like, also, I mean, iPhones fucking suck. And Apple sucks. Like, I mean, don't feel bad because, you know, your mom has the most latest piece of turd, you know, by fucking Apple. We upgraded nothing, and, you know, it's just like, you know, it's like, we're gonna upgrade nothing, but add, like, 4 cameras. And have, like, you know, the aux cable, the USB cable, the charging cable, the everything cable, all put in one adapter, and you have to have, like, you know, 1,000 different adapters to use every single one of those different things. So you can't charge your phone and listen to music. You can only charge your phone or listen to me. You're just fucked. Like, fuck iPhones, dude. They're garbage. Honestly, that... Oh, yeah, I don't want a latest phone. I don't want a phone that works when texting them out. Dude, for real, I don't know what it is about your phone that doesn't receive images or links. I wanted to make ramen, but now I'll have to take shit out so the Embraer Fox can repair it before it starts fucking up again in 2 weeks. Honestly, that fridge should have been replaced long before we moved in. I mean, instead of fixing the fucking fridge, why don't they replace it? Like, I mean, shit. Better off that way. It doesn't even have to be like the brand new latest state-of-the-art fucking fridge either. Well, does it? Or just Rose with multiple personality. That sounds like his parent. It's a party. Mama or Papa. Also, I definitely feel like I would have, like, less stress in my fucking life if my dad, at least, you know, was a little bit more proactive and doing shit. Mostly for himself, let alone just, like, for anything else. Because fucking hell, dude. It's like I do consistently hear him bitch a lot about, like, oh, you know, it's like I, you know, don't have anything to do with this and that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, the fuck you do, bitch? It's like, I mean, you just choose not to, because you just aren't interested. You don't care enough. It's like you know, so at that point, you're just bitching for bitching's sake. But Knights of the Republic 1 and 2 for a millionth time in my life on Switch for cheats. For the millionth time. Oh my god. I kind of see what albums are on this fucking channel. I should pull the screen up, show I'm looking at. Only discovered this channel like on Friday, just like after my Iron Maiden concert I went to, and I legit am so fucking happy I did. It's just full albums of like underground fucking like heavy metal, and just like of new wave shit too. And it's just like holy shit, fuck yes. I'm trying to see what like other albums that I want to check out here. Skelelator. Oh, that's that dude. That looks fun. Oh, dude, is that a backlith? Oh shit, is there like some Star Trek shit going on there? Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to check them out. Gargantuan blade. Ooh. Stormhunter. That sounds dope. Entranced. Sounds like a good band there. And it's all underground shit, so it doesn't really have like much of a strong like copyright to it. So I know pretty much like anything I find here I can play without having any worries. Not that I really have much of a problem with that anymore. Metal Crucifer, dude, that album looks fucking awesome. Dude, that album looks epic. Dude, oh my god, there's some good shit here. Starstrike. They look pretty. I can't really tell what's going on in that one. Oh shit, it looks dope. Grey Wolf, Beastmaster. I feel like I'm in like an 80s record store. Just like perusing for albums. Ooh, that looks interesting. Lightning Wolf. Honestly, I love Switch so far. Honestly, I've been thinking about a Switch. I mean, I'm not probably going to get one anytime soon, really, but I don't know. I might grab one after a while. Custard. Imperium Rapox. Imperium Rapox. Probably talking about some Roman history shit. Maybe a Roman concept album. Leatherhead. Why do I feel like these guys are, you know, somewhat resemblant of Motorhead? Or have a very strong influence of Motorhead? Templars. Knights of Metal. Okay, that sounds awesome. You know what, here, let's actually listen to one of these new ones. Listen to Ride City enough. I want to check out the Metal Crucifer one. What's that other one I wanted to look at? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, here it is. Oh, they're from the US. Gates of Hell Records. Deeds of Honor, Good Day to Die. Dude, this is a Star Trek, like, based band. Star Trek metal? Dude, fuck yeah. Today is a good day to die with honor. I want to pull this up a little more so we can check it out. Look at that. Dude, that is a fucking cool looking EP. It's not really an album, I guess it is an EP, but still. I like the atmospherical intro so far. Oh. Feel something about the transition. I'm liking it so far. Okay, I love it so far. Gonna get that, like... old school NES. You know, it does kind of have an NES kind of style artwork. Yeah, it does have a little bit of an NES kind of vibe to it. Well, I kind of like that really like heavy choir backdrop there. That's nice. Ooh. Those are really dope solos. Good fills. Ooh. That was a really good little transition. I really loved like how there honestly are a lot of these, you know, a lot of groups out there actually really emulating so much of that old school heavy metal style. It's fucking great. That's why I love, you know, checking out this fucking channel. I found it because there's a lot of fucking epic shit in here that I'm discovering. And these. Nice. Ooh, that was a good song. I'm definitely gonna have to check the rest of that EP out for a show. And also, definitely keep an eye out for these dudes for sure, because since it's an EP, obviously, they're just kind of starting off. So I'm definitely gonna have to keep an eye out for them. I want to check out this, because this fucking dude, yeah, dude, this fucking album cover looks fucking epic. This is insane. Strike of the Beast. Oh, dude, there's like a whole like legion of dudes, of like army guys just in the background too, just all like in their robes and shit. Dude, this is fucking epic album cover. Is that meant to be like the head of Jesus or something with the crown of thorns too? I think it is. Oh, please live up to this album. Please let the first song live up. Here, actually, it might be an intro song. We'll go from Beyond. Okay, it's living it up. It's living it up. Okay, oh, yep. It deserves a like. Where are they from? Peru! Hey! Nice. This guy shows like where the heavy metal scene's like underground is. It's like Peru, Canada, US, Germany, especially Germany, and in Latin America. Like Peru, Brazil especially. Like Argentina, Peru, and Brazil are like the biggest places, and Colombia too. Like those are like the biggest 4 countries where you're gonna see metalheads. Like especially Brazil. Like I don't know, well, you know what? I feel like I know why, but I mean, like. I know, but just, you know, assumptions aside, I don't understand why totally, you know, why there's so many metalheads in Brazil, but there are, and I love it. Like, there's, like, a shitload of, like, Iron Maiden fans, a shitload of fucking, Nightwish fans, a shitload of fucking, just all sorts of fans of metal out there and shit. And also, they go hard. Like, seeing live concerts that are in Latin America, where you see, like, mosh pits and shit like that, dude, fucking, like, Latin Americans go hard in the pit, dude. I'd love to go to a fucking metal show in Southern America somewhere. That'd be so awesome. Not a good day because YouTube doesn't notify. Well, not for me, because I was actually legit, like, really fucked up earlier. I was not, like, feeling good at all, like, serious acid reflux, like, in pain for hours, and I was checked into the hospital for a little bit to kind of see what the fuck was going on, like, and not a good day. I mean, I kind of went on the vent about it for like 20 minutes in the beginning of the stream, so I kind of don't want to repeat everything again. Last night, YouTube sent out notifications literally the minute you ended the stream. I'm literally not surprised. But yeah, I'm just checking out different albums from this YouTube channel that I discovered of how I found Riot City's full albums called, well, it's a NWO teach-in, but that just means new wave of traditional heavy metal. And it's just like, you know, these bands, including these guys, Metal Crucifer, like these, like they're just like basically these new bands that are, you know, making albums, you know, in that more traditional like old wave of heavy metal, you know, like a traditional classic metal style. Like this has like kind of a little bit of like a like a little bit, like this has more of the thrasher elements of classic metal, at least for this band for sure. And like Riot City definitely has more of like a Lost Horizon, Iced Earth, Judas Priest element of like kind of the older heavy metal scene shit. So it's like all these different bands, you know, have like kind of different elements of old heavy metal and shit, but like this channel basically just like uploads, you know, from these different underground record labels of these different bands and shit. It's fucking dope. And this song is fucking awesome, so I'm definitely gonna be checking this album out too. Just gotta listen to a song from all these different little EPs and albums. See which ones I like and which ones I might not. But so far, I like all of them. Those are the ones that are pique my interest. This one kind of does a little bit with Custard, because the name Custard, it just sounds a little funny. So if the album name and album cover is kind of like, huh? It's got like a Roman dude here. Imperium Rapex, or Rapox, or something. Getting bombastic. Has a very symphonic vibe so far. Hot Lips is out of Hawaiian pizza. Most unfortunately, I had to settle for veggie. Good. Pineapple on pizza is a war crime. I'm always gonna stand by that. I am from Germany. Oh, I can see why it is kind of symphonic, because it's just an intro song. Here, let's go to the second one. There we go. Ooh. No! How did I do that? Get back to that. I feel like this is kind of more based around like more like 90s era like folk metal. Yeah, honestly it feels more like 90s era folk metal. Well, here's where that classic metal comes into play. Water burrito does a Mexican twist on pineapple pizza, bacon, pineapple, jalapenos, pinto beans. So what if, bacon, pineapple, jalapenos, pinto beans? I mean, I still wouldn't want the pineapple. I mean, oh my god. But alright, this definitely has more of that classic 80s vibe, more so now than did initially. It definitely implements a lot of more folk elements of more modern metal, though. But it works really great. Such a great blend. Well, these are another band I'm gonna check out more of. I'm just liking all of these just because, goddamn, which album am I gonna click that I'm not gonna like? What the fuck? I'm actually kind of hoping that there's gonna be something I'm like, alright, you know, there's some hit and misses. But no, everything's been a hit. Fuck. Honestly, that's not even a complaint, that's a compliment. Ancient Empire. God damn it, another one. Oh, that's an old one too, from 5 years ago, huh? See, I mean, they got some of these albums going way back too, a little bit. Well, way back as in like 2016, but you know, it kind of shows that they're getting bands that are all on the ground that are newer and kind of out, you know, not really well known at all outside of regionally, and just like pumping these albums out. And honestly, they're at least well known within some elements of the metal community because they do get a pretty decent amount of views. Like, I mean, for 5 years ago, for 190 views for like an underground metal band, I mean, that's actually not bad at all. I mean, same for Ancient Empire, like almost 250,000 for 4 years ago. I mean, for an album a year later. I mean, it shows that more people are aware of them at that point after they put out the second one or their next one after that. So. See, I feel like this is where like a lot of the underground music scenes are kind of, you know, evolved into, is like shit like this now. Which in a way has made it more expansive. Because these guys are in Germany, the last band we're listening to was from fucking Peru. This is a fucking epic song. It kind of has like a little bit of a Nightwishy vibe to it a little bit too. Well, kind of a Sonata Arctica too. This has a very strong symphonic vibe. I love that. Hey, good way to end it. Damn, like every song so far from these albums are just like fucking epic. Shit. Keep this up, I ain't gonna find one that is gonna be a miss. Like this one just looks. Okay, hold on. I honestly just want to look at the album cover more than listen to the. Oh, like what? Okay, we gotta like full screen this a little bit. We gotta enhance that. Oh my god, dude, yes. Legend of Metal, dude, that looks fucking amazing. Dude, that looks awesome. You got a dude photoshopped in. You got like the guitarist photoshopped in there. Rainbow lightning bolts coming out, fucking attacking this dragon. Dude, this album cover is fucking amazing. Dude, this is great. Dude, that is just amazing. You know what? I think I will at least listen to one song. At least. Oh, they're from Greece? Oh, and they just self-release. They don't even have a label. Let's see. Which one's kind of... You know what? Oh, let's listen to this one. Flight to Valhalla. Looks like a shorter song. Ooh. Ooh, love the groove to it. Dude, this is a fucking groove. Dude, this is a fucking epic song. So you know what? It was so worth it. The album cover alone was worth it, and this song just completes it. Dude, fuck yes. This album cover is the best thing I've ever seen. Ooh. I can see why, though. Ooh, this is good shreds. And crisp, too. Listen, so what... Oh, I'll turn it on real quick. What I tell you, the race of Pennsylvania society never trusts bourgeois suburbanites to do the right thing. When push comes to shove, they're just Republicans who like the illusion of decorum. I kind of figured. Because there's so many people, that's what matters most, is civility and decorum and what you look like and, you know, what your, you know, like, fucking, like, appearances and shit. I've already had to deal with that fucking today, and it, you know, as a part of the not good day element of shit. So, I mean, ugh. I get sick of it. Because they're just, you know, a just soft version of fucking moral Puritans. Because really, they are. But, you know, it's just like they, you know they can't really get away from, you know, all of their fucking moral puritanism. So the way they do it is basically, you know, at least do shit like, oh, please don't curse and blah, blah, blah. They would quickly sell the rights to others to maintain the economic status quo. Of course. They gotta sell people like me off to the fucking, you know, bottom line, you know, and shit. Or at least to benefit other people's bottom line and shit. And shaft them, because... who cares? But it's just like, oh, so, you know, it's not bad to make money off of other people and stuff. But, yeah, I mean, it's just like, I get fucking just sick of this shit. Because pretty much at that point, you know, it's just, like, at this point, it's just like, does it make me, like, fucking, like, psycho at this point or something? And just be like, oh, it's like, fuck civilities, fuck decorum, fuck, you know, that shit. It doesn't get us anywhere, but, oh no, we just can't do that at all. We just can't do it at all. Really hope Oregon doesn't fuck up. It's seriously. For fucking real, dude. Because, I mean, because there's just, like, for me at least, it just seems like, you know, at least right now, you know, there's just not much, like, you know, optimism totally to be seen, you know, with how shit, you know, is, you know, various different things, you know, just because of how ingrained it is, not just in the system, but culturally. And how it's just so ingrained in the culture of like, oh, well, it's, you know, this is fine and shit, and you just have to kind of like, you know, pull yourself by the bootstraps and just kind of, you know, do what's best and figure it out and what's most, you know, financially, you know, like, you know, like, best for you and shit. As far as kind of power, it's really difficult to remove them. Yep. I mean, I'd want to try to, you know, get out, but, I mean, honestly, there's just a strong streak in me that just says, no. Fuck that. Because also, that's in me right now, too. So, it's just like, I mean, honestly, it has been there. And, honestly, in a lot of ways, I hope it don't go away. Because, I mean, for me, like, I mean, at least for the state, especially, you know, there's a lot of part, you know, in my mind that says, I mean, it's at least, you know, worth fucking fighting for and shit. Even if shit really does hit the fan. Because if so, then at least I know where I stand on things. You know, I mean, not that, like, you know, get the fuck out, you know, is not, you know, like, doing that, but at least when it comes to knowing where I stand and, like, you know, hey, I know what side I'm in on this, and I know I'm in the fucking right, and I'm gonna, you know, fight for that. Obviously, you know, a lot of other people don't necessarily have that same mindset, and I don't besmirch them. Yeah, I guess think a little different at that point, because when at the end of the day, when it does come to shove, like, I will fucking fight. Like, you know, like, I'm one who's, you know, willing to take some bullshit and deal with it in some way, but at the end of the day, when push comes to shove, you know, I don't fuck around. I just don't see much of it as a possibility to change about the majority of people completely brainwashed. Yeah, in some way or another. Either in just, like, the far-right bullshit and, like, or just, like, some liberal veneer of civility, decorum, and, you know, having to, like, you know, try to maintain some sort of, like, you know, like, like, some sort of, what's the fucking word? What is the fucking word I'm blanking on? What the fuck? I'm blanking on the word, goddammit. Credence. Yeah, like, giving, like, some sort of credence or, like, actual, like, you know, sense of real value to these institutions and shit. And fucking, you know, just, like, letting it, you know, just thinking, oh, well, as long as we just vote or partake in the, you know, process and shit, you know, things will be able to get better. It's like, no. Because if that's the case, then why hasn't there been fucking results from that? Because it seems like every time people do that, we end up kind of getting this similar fucking results each time. It's as if there's other aspects and other variables that are at play that need to be done in order to actually, I don't know, fucking change shit. And at this rate, you know, just, you know, civility and decorum is the last thing, you know, that, you know, should be on the fucking minds of people when it comes to changing shit. Because that's what, at this rate, as far as I'm concerned, is what's gotten, at least in some part, what has gotten us here in the first place. Is this, you know, fucking weird sense of having, like, this false, you know, idea of decorum and civility. We'll either fight it, get out, dependence on the situation, the odds. Those people who control it, making it makes it worse than passive form. Yeah. And the very little that does actually add any benefit, it's just fucking, like, chump change in comparison. Especially considering inflation at this rate, practically, it barely is that. I mean, you know, it's like, I was seeing a 3 Arrows video that he actually uploaded a month ago, and it's actually his first video uploaded in like a year. And it was basically kind of talking about, like, you know, some of the back and forth when it comes to, like, America being like the new Weimar Republic in a sense, which I honestly kind of agree with. But, I mean, at least in one element that he was saying that I guess kind of gives me a sense of a little bit of reassurance is that, I mean, like, the Weimar Republic essentially had literally nothing, you know, that allowed, like, reform or anything like that to pass, and also, like, inflation was butt fucking insane, like, not even close to how it is now, and, like, there was, you know, honestly a lot of variables that were just far more exacerbated and more ridiculous in comparison to today. I mean, the parts where in the video that he was talking about, it was like a 20-something, 30-minute-something video, but, like, at least one part I remember was, like, you know, talking about, like, some of the political fractionalization and, like, the violence of the Weimar Republic, and while I'd say we're not really, hopefully, you know, not, you know, getting there, but I think, you know, what, you know, was slowly leading up to a lot of that violence at that time is building up now. And, like, we, you know, we already are kind of seeing some of the tippy toes of that as it is for the past few years. So it's just like, I mean, it probably won't be to the same level, you know. Like, honestly, a lot of these variables where there isn't, you know, commonalities, I mean, they're not as exacerbated. But I think, you know, at least, you know, with 3 hours video, like, he was way more optimistic about it and kind of had, like, this more reassurance type of mindset about it, which I kind of disagree with, just because, like, you know, while it might not be as extreme, I think, you know, a lot of the same variables that led to that, you know, back, you know, 100 years ago, you know, is also leading to today as well in various different ways. Doesn't mean it's going to be to the exact same way and to the same extremes. Probably not. And hopefully, frankly, I don't want it to. But, I mean, chances are we're going to see a lot of commonalities, you know, in various different little parts, including the takeover of fascism and shit. Like, it already happened in Italy, electing their fucking fascy, crazy bitch, Meloni or whatever her name is. Alfredo Fettuccine Meloni, I don't know. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, at this point, it's an obligation to fucking, like, you know, make fun of Italianos. And the spaghetti. The leftist won the first round of the Brazilian, and he goes to the runoff against Bolsonaro. That's good news, at least. Oh, shit. Really? From what I understand, Bolsonaro is going to cause, and his supporters are going to do a lot of fucking violence. Because, from my understanding, Bolsonaro and his supporters have and he's been ramping his supporters up for this, to basically say, if we don't win the first round, there will be consequence. He's basically doing the stand back, stand by, like, insurrectionist talk that Trump did. And he also has the military backing him. So, while that is good news, what we're going to see leading up to this very shortly is not going to look good. Like, I mean, I was, last week, I remember kind of tuning into it because John Oliver actually did a little segment on Bolsonaro in Brazil because of the elections that were coming up. Well, I guess came up. And, honestly, there's a lot of elements that are probably going to be pretty crazy coming out of Brazil. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, the leftists might still win. Well, honestly, I don't even know if he is a leftist, frankly. Like, from my understanding, he was also, like, a dude who was formerly in jail for, like, fraud or some shit. So it's, like, honestly, from what I understand, the dude's honestly kind of like a former corrupt politician or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know too much about the dude. Pretty much we expect to win the second round. Well, I guess we'll see. I'm definitely going to keep my ear to it, though, because, you know, I'm definitely interested to see what will happen. This is the Guardian, so British definition of quote leftist. Yeah, because honestly, from my understanding, the guy running against him isn't, like, too much of a lefty. I mean, obviously better than Bolsonaro, but, I mean, because he also has a genuine popular appeal to the Brazilian populace. Because he has, I think, formerly, you know, worked in Brazilian politics before and shit. So, you know, people are aware of him and know of him, and, you know, and he's kind of risen in popularity because of that, so. But, yeah, he's definitely better than Bolsonaro, but, yeah, I check out John Oliver's video on it. It's not that long. I think it's like 20 minutes or something. But it kind of goes into some general little synopsis about it. And also some of the shit that Bolsonaro has said leading up to the elections, which is why I'm just like, oh, really? Because that means, like, you know, Bolsonaro and his ilk, you know, at least his supporters especially, are probably going to be up to doing some crazy shit. At least the supporters. I don't know about, maybe Bolsonaro will have, like, you know, if he just doesn't win any of it, you know, it's like, I mean, I remember this, like, he said one quote where it's like, there's only 3 options if I lose. It's like, I don't, you either kill me or you put me in jail. Like, because, you know, I'm not going to lose. Like, that's pretty much what he said. So, it's just like, he pretty much is taking one off the bat because he ain't going to win, obviously, from what it seems like, you know, so far. You know, chances, I mean, obviously, it's still up in the air. And obviously, he's not really fond of going to jail, so he's leaving him one option left, like, you know, when it comes to what he's willing to do outside of winning. So, I mean, like, Bolsonaro is legit, like, a very fucking violent, crazy fuck. And again, also has a military backing him, which is also very fucking scary. Because let's say he does challenge this shit, you know, once it's all, you know, said and done with the election shit, like, chances there will be at least some segments of the military that are gonna, you know, enact, you know, some sort of shit, you know, to be like, no, Bolsonaro won, fuck you. So, I don't know. I mean, you know, it's, I guess, up in the air for now. But, interesting to see what will happen and what Bolsonaro is gonna do about it. I hope it's okay with the option of him, you know, getting yeeted, deleted. Because, I mean, if he's essentially only giving us those three options of like, hey, jail, I win, or I die. It's like, well, no, need not apply for the win. Jail, you obviously are going to fight back and not do that anyway. So, guess that only leaves one option, huh? This is not like a Duterte psychofuck. Well, I mean, yeah, because I don't know if he's literally pushed people out of fucking helicopters and shit. Duterte has. So, yeah, I mean, like, honestly, Duterte's a whole nother level of bad shit. Because that dude is literally personally have done executions, even as president. And yes, with helicopters. Like, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I don't think I needed to say details. It's just like, okay. I see how you roll. What? Alright. I don't get that dog sometimes. Here. It's on the tube. It's Sunday, right? Yeah. Well, you know, it probably ain't gonna be much. Yeah, not too much. Boo. Boo. I could check the Reddit, see what's going on there. Wait, what is this? Session notification of it, I think. More than 50 people found their tires slashed in Portland's Roseway neighborhood. Damn. What happened there? I mean, like, what the fuck? Why? If you're gonna slash tires, like, I don't know, slash a fucking Amazon executive tires or something, I don't know. Apparently an environmental protest. It was an environmental protest? Well, that's not how you do it. Because you know what happens to that rubber? It gets obviously replaced, but because the rubber ain't really no good no more, it gets tossed and put in the fucking landfill. That's what some people are claiming. Well, if that's what it is, then they're idiots. But if it's not, and it's just like some criminal dumb shit fuck or whatever, then, well, they're a dumb shit fuck. But, I mean, either way, they're both dumb shit fucks. Like, if they did it. Because if it's environmental protest, it's literally like the exact opposite of how you do it. And if it's not, then they're a piece of shit. A lot of people are had a session. Okay. Since okay, is there anything the article says? You thought you maybe realize off of tires a bunch of. It's just run by. I know her neighbors found her house talking about the slash tire. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, is there like actually anything in here that says something about it? Oh my god, it's just talking about literally every, like, individual account. Bruh. Okay, alright, hold on. There's at least something here. Some video from the neighborhood caught a man in a baseball cap walking nonchalantly up a home's driveway, bending down, striking some tires of some type of instrument. Yeah, you know, a knife or a screwdriver or something before walking away. So it's at least one person. So it's an individual. Well, this individual evidently went to fucking work. Jesus. 50 fucking cars. Or at least 50 different individual people in their shit. At least that's that people sharing it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, whatever. So, basically the only thing is just like one person did it. At least video evidence showed one person did it. Though it didn't show any of that. I'm guessing because it's, you know, withheld for investigation purposes or some shit, which I don't know why they would do that, because it would help identify the fuck, but I mean, it doesn't really seem like if it's a protest thing, because if it is, then it'd be like a small group of people getting together doing their, you know, direct action shit, right? So that doesn't really seem like environmental protest shit. Unless just like, you know, some lone dude doing his own action or something. But if so, either way, they're a dumbass. It's like, what, did like that entire neighborhood did him wrong or something? Like, what the fuck, you know? Like, honestly, it'd be one thing if it was like one person's car slashed or something, because then at that point it'd be like, alright, it's probably some beef or some shit, whatever. But it's like the whole neighborhood. It's like, fuck, man, what the fuck? I mean, either way, it wouldn't necessarily make it right, but still, it's just like, Jesus. What the hell? I mean, especially if it's an environmental protest thing and it was just like one dude doing it, then they're really exceptionally an idiot. And honestly, I doubt it was in the first place. Like, that just doesn't sound like an environmental protest action thing at all. It just sounds like a fucking jackass, you know, being a fucking jackass. But either way, that definitely sucks. Hey, what's this? Mom at Disney decides she doesn't have to wait in line? What the fuck? Bruh. I don't know how accurate our article is, but apparently Lula da Silva only has one concrete policy, huge expansion of environmental protections. Well, I mean, I guess that's good. Wait, this video, okay, so it says, does Karen try to get on the ride from the exit?
Get on the ride from the exit.
And she's holding her kid, too, dude, wow, grade A mom right there. Wait, she walked out? You dumb lady. She's just arguing with somebody at the back of the line, and it's just like, lady, what the fuck? Like, you see a fat, long-ass line where these people probably been waiting for over half an hour to ride this, frankly, not even worth it, like, ride. Like, I'm sorry, it ain't worth it to wait over, like, half an hour or some shit. So this lady is, like, over-obsessed, you know, over really, like, the most tamest fucking ride ever. It's like, you dumb bitch. Like, fuck. Like, why? What are you doing? Just wait in the back of the line. Like, goddamn, what is wrong with people, man? Just wait in the back of the fucking line. Is it that hard? What, you can't stand for, like, 30 minutes? Ugh, fucking people, dude. Oh my god. Dealt with. You know, like shit. It's not releasing our policy in an attempt to appeal to moderates, which don't expect much from. I must appeal to moderates. Oh my lord. Wait, what is this? Mildly infuriating. This is a condition of 2 pipes connected to my apartment building's water heater or hot water heater. Well, that's redundant. Water heater. Sent this picture to my landlord, who said her handyman told her it didn't need immediate attention. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck is this? What? Bruh.
Lights and a departing crews to see if anyone was
Wait, what?
back.
Whoa. What's going on?
A few people have spotted us. It's working.
Whoa, what's going on? What's playing?
We illuminated our room to catch more eyes.
What's playing?
More and more people joined in.
What's playing? I'm trying to mute. What's going on?
You can hear them all whistling and spreading the word.
Oh my god. What's happening? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. What the hell, Reddit? What did I do to deserve that, Reddit? Jesus. So what was this? Misogynistic freakout gets collective groans from across the room. What? Okay, I gotta see this. Agitate and others have really emboldened these misogynists. Oh, here we go.
Wouldn't be alive either if it was for no reality. You are where you are because of men. You wouldn't be alive either if it wasn't for your pops. We the reason why you are who you are. You dress to look good for us. It's
Oh my god, the whole classroom was just like, no, and going, oh, dude, oh yeah, oh my god, yeah, get groaned on, you little fuck. Get groaned on. And you know what's stupid? It's that, like, the fucked up thing is, I mean, even from a distance, like, he doesn't even look terrible. He doesn't even look like that bad of a dude. But, oh, because, you know, he happened to get emboldened by these stupid misogynistic pig fucks like Andrew Tate and shit, and these manosphere fucks, you know, he has this stupid toxic-ass attitude, and that's why everyone's growing at him like a, you know, like the stupid misogynistic chuckle fuck that he is. It's like, good lord, bro. It's like, come on, you're not even that bad looking. Like, take a chill pill, smoke some weed, and fuck off the manosphere, dude. It's bad for your brain. Bad for your brain there, buddy. I just love how the whole classroom, even like the other dude there, was just like, bruh. Like, oh my god. Like, even the other dudes in there were just like, no, you're a fucking idiot. What the fuck? I love it. Man, what a dork. Public Freakout has some gems sometimes. Not always, though, because some shit's just like, damn, what the fuck. But that was nice. That was some good shit. Just the collective groan of a class, dude. Man, it's been a long time since I've been in a room that's happened before. Not to me, but I've been in a room where that's happened. And I'm just like, oh. There's something nostalgic about that for me. I don't know why, but there was something nostalgic about that. Because I've seen some, like, dumbass dork bros fucking just do that shit, you know, or maybe not like that exactly, but similar shit, and basically gets like 95% of the whole class to just groan off in disappointment and disagreement like that. It's just fucking great. Honestly, I couldn't tell if I was like college or high school though. Maybe like a senior class or like a college class or something. Either way, it's still kind of sad and just stupid that, like, you know, there are just, like, dudes who could just, like, so easily, you know, get into that type of shit. But, I mean, honestly, it's probably because, you know, it's this whole fucking, like, stupid, you know, culture of just, like, oh, you know, here's how you know, be a man, and this is what women are basically for us, and blah, 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 and all this other bullshit. And because they don't have, like, any other fucking outlet in their life for whatever reason, you know, they just essentially, you know, suck up to this, you know, fucking manosphere bullshit. And basically become these toxic fucking little sludges of disappointment. You know, and it's a wonder, it's like, huh, why don't people want to be around you? Like, they usually end up, you know, just create more of a reciprocal cycle instead of finding an out. That's kind of the problem, is finding a way out of the fucking shit, you know, situation that they're in, instead of, like, delving further into it. While, you know, being sold this veneer of being able to have a way to get out because of it. Because you gotta be, you know, like some top G, bruv, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Let's see what's on. It was on tube. Do a little refresh. Anything worth of curiosity? Oh, what's this? Gang Survey Room cheers on Italy's vicious. Oh, not. Wow, not surprised. Rave Dubin cheering on the Alfredo Fettuccine Maloney. The Maloney Bugaloni. It's like, of course. Dude, I don't feel bad for that sad fuck. Like, his whole existence is essentially just like, I like being a punching bag for people. So please, be my punching bag. Like, he just likes that at this point. Like, I know there's, like, a lot of people are just like, why? Why do you do that? Why do you, like, let people, like, you know, just essentially fuck on you, you know, just for, like, some form of gratification? So I'm like, because he likes that. Because he's fine with it. He's okay with that. Because it doesn't really matter, some form of validation, and he accepts it and thinks it's okay. Like, he's not dumb. Well, not that dumb. Like, I think the only way he would probably, you know, change his mind if, like, one of them assaulted him or something. Like, literally, like, you know, at one of these, like, weird conservative rallies, like, someone who just really hated the fact he was gay just, like, came up and, like, smacked him or something. Like, then, fucking, yeah, like, he might be like, oh, well, you know, maybe some of these people really, you know, probably don't like me or whatever. Well, you know what, even then, not really. He would just say that, it's like, that was some lone wolf, and he just, you know, was, like, you know, one individual out of many. Like, you know, like, that was just one guy. You know, he would just say some stupid shit like that. And even then, wouldn't be surprised. But he's just like a sad little fop of a clown, so either way, fuck him. As famous as far as I'm concerned about that sad son of a bitch. Here. Yeah, I guess besides that, there really isn't much else. Boo. Yeah, I'll go back to the Reddit. Hopefully it doesn't freak the fuck out on me. Sharpest image I've ever captured. Whoa. This is an insane picture of the moon. The mun. Whoa. Glorious mun.
There are so many.
What the fuck?
Back now.
What the fuck?
There's so many people.
What?
This is insane.
Was it this?
People gathered on the top deck and in their rooms to wave back together.
What the fuck? What? Ah! Why does it do that?
Where things.
Shut up. Okay, whatever. Some dork on there. You know, it's just reminding people. Good girl doggo pics. Why she have that on? Does she really need that on? Alright. There better be an explanation in the comments. Hannibal, goodest girl lector. Okay, you know what? That gave me a laugh. F for dog trainer. Okay, so it's like some dog trainer thing. Okay, whatever. Nah. I don't really like muzzles on dogs. Aww. What a cute little kitty. There can only be one vote. Okay, middle one. I like it. Yee. Wait, what's this? So, something about solar flare? Whoa! Solar flare! Earth-facing sunspot, AR3110 erupted today, producing an impulsive magnitude 1.5 class solar flare. Shkaboom! The solar flares are fucking crazy, dude. Oh, here, look at this. Fuck the what? Japanese cats. So, whoa. This is cool. I like the groove of this cat. I like the vibe of that one right there. Looks like it's chilling. This one's having a little dance. This one's holding up a thing. I want to say surfboard, but I doubt that's a surfboard. Whoa. Mushroom. The endangered wrinkled peach mushroom. Is this edible? Is it edible? Looks like a dessert at Michelin star restaurant. It kind of does. So, is it edible? Oh. Say anything. So you need to preserve forests so with those trees to ensure that these trees are allowed to decompose to ours and not for lumber. On a larger scale, it's going to be fine. Does it say anything about them being edible or not? Fuck you. Inedible? No! Unclear if it is poisonous, but it indeed gives an unpleasant taste in the mouth. Oh. Okay, so that's probably why. So it's not likely if it's poisonous, it just is repulsive to eat because it tastes bad. Well, it's pretty to look at. I'll give it that. Typical morning in the Holy Mosque of Medina. Do I want to know what's going on here? I'm just going to leave it muted. What's going on here? This guy... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Why are they running? Oh, no. I'm already nervous. Is there just literally going to be, like, just, like, what... Is it going to basically look like a zombie apocalypse and they're like, alright, just let those zombies in. Just do it. Fuck it. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Yep. Holy fuck. That's a lot of people. Holy shit. Look at all these fucking people. Dude, they literally are, like, rushing in to, like, get, like, the most closest, you know, to the front row or some shit, dude. Oh, my God. Well, outside of that big crowd, they're all just kind of, you know, casually making their way. Oh, my God, whoa! There's, like, more in the back, dude. Holy shit, how many doors are at this place? How many doors does this fucking place have? Holy shit. Yo, pan out to the whole fucking room. I want to see how big this place is. Holy shit. Dude, there's still people flowing. Oh my God. That probably would have lasted a few minutes. Jesus. Why do people give that much of a fuck about a Sky Daddy? What's wrong with people? Wait, what? I brought on a 4-year-old that just read I just read that's capital. Debate me. What? Huh? Wait, what? Do I want to know?
Which is why Jews like Israel. No, that's not.
Huh? What's going on in this? I'm just gonna. What?
People just sit down in Scotland. It's fucking.
Okay, I don't even know. I don't care. Wait, what's this? What? This is. Why is this a subreddit name? Remjob Steve. What the fuck? Debit out wrong. Wait, what? So. What? What's going on here? 16. Unless you can. What? Okay, what the fuck? I don't get it. What? I mean, I kind of do. I'm just because that Reddit name though. That Reddit name though. Yeah, definitely no red flags there. Jupiter with Ganymede transit. What? I see a Jupiter. I see a Jupiter blinking. Wish it was bigger, so I could see better. See it a little closer. That just happened. Persecution fetish. Ooh. I was approached by an odd-looking 20-something guy that said, "Fuck, dude, how tall are you? You're huge." Oh boy. Said I'm 6'3" with my boots on. He said, "You want to be on move to stir up more shit?" Took on glasses, stared hard at him, and showed my belt buckle. Screamed like a good girl and ran off. He knew an ass kissing beat down was nest for him. Don't tread on me, brother. Yep, pressing X to doubt that happened. Because frankly, one, I don't think some random dork will just do that, and two, like, even if that did happen, I'm pretty sure that dude would be like, "Oh, so I guess you're not like a pro BLM guy then, huh?" And you would have been like, "Yep, that's right, I'm not." And he would have been like, "Oh, well, okay, well, never mind, bye." And he would have walked off, and you would have been like, "That's right, you went away." Yeah, you just wouldn't have done your dumb shit and probably posted this anyway, and whatever. Like, yeah, I doubt this happened at all. Like, give me a break. Like, what the fuck? Whoa. Ryan Whitefield untracked. I like how we could just go to, like, persecute conservatives into stars and planets and shit. Whoa. Look at all that shit going on down right here. This looks like a cell, like a single cell organism or something, dude. But it's not. It's a fucking, like, nebula of different stars and shit. This is Orion? Oh yeah, it's like the lower part of Orion. Those are the 3 stars of Orion's belt. Yeah, it is. Dope. Oh, Betelgeuse would be like way, like, up in that corner. Is that a galaxy right there? Or is that just like 2 stars really, yeah, it's 2 stars really close together. Dude, this is fucking dope. I love space. Space cool. Space cool. Live, laugh, loaf, kitties. Dude, that cat's fucking face. What the fuck is this face? That cat looks like it just seen some shit, dude. That cat looks like it just saw some shit. Would you boop it? Yes. My dog does that to me all the time, and I indeed boop his nose. Wholesome memes. What do you think of my new tat? It's a power line on a leg. What's this? The top sets of lines are 22k volt in delta configuration 3-wire. Under that is a 15 volt in star 4-wire street line. Dude, oh my god, her dad is like, yeah, I know everything what's going on with those things. I know exactly what you use, for the tattoo. Dude, that is cool. Bass pops. Oh. Modulate Attack on Titan green. Simply tells Trump at rally tells Trump rally that Dems are killing of Republicans have already started. Oh my fucking god, bro. What? What? It's not like lefties, progressive, or like libs or left types that are fucking doing the, doing the killings and shit there, bro. Like, I don't think that's what's going on. Ugh. Just gonna press X down on that one. But good lord. What a dumb psycho bitch.
Lights at a
Oh my god, this again. What is with that? Why does it keep doing that? I don't know where it comes from. It's just the same thing. Like, it's like, what the fuck, Reddit? What is wrong with you? Like, seriously, like, where in the fuck does that come from? I scroll up thinking it's like something above, but it ain't. So it's like evidently something like is loaded already before I get to it or something. I don't know. Parents and sister of Christian McAuliffe watching. Oh shit. Damn. Wasn't she the teacher? Wasn't Kristen one of the teachers that were on board? I'm gonna mute that just in case, because I feel like that's gonna do its weird audio shit again. Engineering helicopter spots foreign object debris on Mars. What? Huh? Aliens. Aliens. Let's see, what is it? Oh wow, that's kind of cool. You can see the shadow of the craft. Oh, is that what it is right there? Is it that? Is it that thing? Is it that little sucker right there? Oh, I was about to be like, or is it this thing in the corner, but I think that's its leg. I think that's one of the legs of, for it to land. Mars heli required this image, this camera mounted 33rd flight. Wow, that was actually, going pretty strong. A small piece of foreign object debris was seen in the video below. Ooh, I want the video. Where is it? Somewhere down here, I'm assuming. It was not visible in NavCam footage in the previous flight. The FOD is seen in Flight 33 NavCam imagery from the earliest frames around halfway through the video. It's supposed to be right here. I think that's just a fucking ad. But I want to see the vid though. Where is that? Where's the video? Where? Well, that's the end of the article here. So, what the fuck? Oh, here it is. Right here. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Load, bitch. No. So, let's see. So I'm assuming this is the flight so far, yeah? I'm assuming it's like one of these like objects down here. Like, I mean, I'm not too sure which one it would be here. I'm assuming it's that right there. But where's the conjecture of the video? Still fucking cool. Here, let's see what people say about it. Copter's cover, we need to send 100 up next time. Oh, dude, hell yeah. That'd be dope. Looks like I stepped on a piece of wet toilet paper. Measure the counter a probe, not from Earth, when movie plot. That would be a kind of little whack. It's gone. I mean, is it that thing? I'm trying. So now, like, they're saying something that makes me think it's not that. Is there, like, something else? Okay, so is there, like, something else that we're supposed to be seeing here? Like, this is the only thing I could think of is that. But they're saying there's something that looks like a wet toilet paper thing? Like, that's the only thing I could think of, but, like, that's a rock. At least that's what it looks like. At least in the picture. Or is the human nutrition haven't gotten there yet? See, I don't even know what I'm like looking at, you know, or at least like what I'm looking for at this point. I'm getting frustrated with this. Boom. I kind of feel like, you know, I know what they're talking about, but I feel like I don't. There needs to be like that big red circle that clickbaits you into seeing what it actually is, because that'd actually be nice. Put that there. Herschel Walker, there are no exceptions for abortion, such as rape. My Christian heart goes out to them. Oh my God, there's actually.
Well, I am a Christian, and I stand for life. I stand for life, and I don't make any excuses about it. I stand for life. And people always say you got any exceptions, and I say, even in the Bible, they don't talk about abortion. And
yeah, they do. There's a bit of water. Oh my God. I mean, this dumb fuck has never fucking read anything in his life, frankly, as far as I'm concerned. This guy wants to be governor of Georgia. This guy's got, like, oh my God, he's basically, like, beating every neuron out of his damn head. Like, I mean, like, because of him playing football and shit, like, you know, endlessly, like, now he just, like, he's basically turned his brain to mush. Like, at one point, maybe he was at least somewhat competent, had at least, you know, some brains going on in there, but he fucking tackled that shit, you know, right out of his head, you know, years ago. So, ain't no way in hell that shit's coming back. No Christians ever read it? Of course not. If they do, is they let their pastor read it for them, and then they interpret it. Or, you know, the pastor interpreting the lines.
Majority of people, kids are black. And I said, it's hard because anyone that has been a victim of crime, my heart goes out to them. So what I want to do is I want to put money in adoption programs. I want to put money in single fathers, single moms. I want to find solutions, but I'm a Christian. I believe in.
Oh my God. Okay, well, you can do that, but also not fucking, like, revoke the rights of abortion and shit. Because evidently, if your quote-unquote Christian heart goes out to them, then isn't that just merely a disagreement and you'll, and you'd abide by their rights? Or are you just going to say, fuck you anyway, and not do the whole, like adoptive, investing into that shit and stuff like that? Like, I don't even disagree with that part of what he was saying. But hey, protect abortion rights with it too. And if anything, you will if you invest in parenting a single mother, like a single father, families and shit like that, raising kids, and invested into that shit, and also invested into people who wanted to become parents and shit like that, maybe there'd probably be less abortions happening and shit, because there'd be more programs socially and shit in the system for people to be able to have a leg up to help them when raising kids. And Jesus Christ, dog, he's totally asleep. His eyes literally like rolled right over, and it's actually kind of fucking creepy. Jesus Christ. I like how she just nodded and went, oh, okay. What's the sound comments on it? They feed him lines. Yep. And he's loving every minute of it. Yeah, this guy's, honestly accurate with that. Very true. Yeah, honestly, people like Malcolm X literally would have called him some, some very choice words. I was pro-abortion. Yep. Here, let's look at this shit. This fucking dog, what the fuck? Dude, he's dreaming and I see his eyeballs moving around dreaming and shit. It's fucking freaky. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? So weird. Oh, did you wake up? Boo boo. Did you wake up? You did. Hey, BB. You look really sleepy. Your eyes are creepy, bro. Yeah, close those eyes. Close them back. Close them back up. Goofball. And now I have to unplug my lamp at night because this furry bastard learned how to turn it on. And he turns it on every time he's hungry in the middle of the night. What? Oh my god. Smart kitty and a good kitty. Which says you can only have one bite. Jesus. That was a very intense sound. That sound was quite intense for that. Oh my god. Aw, kitty. I guess Peppa checking off, sit on warm laptop for his new indoor cat bucket list. Yep. Cats tend to do that. Huh? Oh, let's soften. What? Job. I do it, and I'm 10 days not. What? Okay, whatever. What? NSFW, but there's nothing NSFW about this really. It's just a meme. Advanced engineer, master in astronomy, agriculture, so human sacrifice. Hey, well, hey. Euros did that too. They did a lot of human sacrifices themselves. They just didn't do ritualistic human sacrifices outright. What's this? Me and my family try not to be attacked by the neighbor's dogs. What? Oh shit! Oh, well, that woke Zukov right up. He was like, oh. Dude, those dogs ran from across the street, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, if you know your dogs are like that, don't let them out unless you have, like, a fence around your yard or something, dude. What the fuck? Another absolute brawl in Dublin. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I might check that out in a second. But still, like, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, if some, like, obviously that person just does not discipline their dogs whatsoever. That doesn't necessarily mean, like, doing anything harsh or nothing, but you gotta, like, train them if they do act like that, to cool it and, have them have better behavior and shit, because dogs are able to do that, over time and learn better social behaviors, but the only way to do that is to actually enact that into them, and when they do that, reward them for it so they know that's what to do. It's a good thing. They get rewards and treats for that. Because eventually, you can just make them get into doing that behavior. So it's just like, I mean, shit. Train your dogs, man. Oh my god, this is like a 2 minute something fucking, oh my god. Hey, hold on. Big bad pitbull's scared to sit next to a cat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. They're all like on top of each other, like trying to protect each other. Oh. He opened the window during a car wash. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh. Oh, you're silly stretchy boy. At least Zukov wouldn't do something like that. If anything, he'd probably be like, what the fuck is this? And be freaked out a little bit. Not like scared, but just be like, whoa, what the fuck? I thought he might have... I thought the dog initially, until I saw the text, like, you know, like, spilt a slushie or some shit that was back there. You know, what type of fucking crazy ass shit is going on here? Is this just like one dude versus like two dudes? It is. Maybe I should have some audio for this. I want to hear what's going on. It is just... Oh, it's three dudes. Oh, it's two dudes and a chick. Oh, wait. Oh, it's two chicks and a dude. Oh, whoa. Whoa, another guy came out of nowhere. What does this guy do? I kind of want to, like, be on the one versus everybody else guy, but I don't know. Maybe he fucked up or something. Like, what the fuck? Damn. Let's skip a little bit. Hold on. Because he's down for the count right there. Damn, they got him down. Dude, they knocked him out. Jesus. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did this old lady come from? Hold on. Hold up. Where did that old lady come from? She just came out of nowhere. It's like, mind your business, you fucking childrens. You've always bothered him enough. Oh my god, he's still going in for another round? Like, good lord. What did this guy do? Damn, they knocked him out. Whoa. Did Reddit crash? No. Come back, Reddit. Reddit, come back. Oh, Reddit did crash or something. Boo, fuck you, Reddit. Boo. Boo. I was invested into that a little bit. Well, fuck you, Reddit, you piece of shit. Wait, what was that? Wait, what? Single, never share my comb with a girl. Never taken out anywhere. Today I found a long hair stuck in the comb. What? Whoa. That's creepy. Oh, definitely want to see that. Hold on, what's this? When the fire alarm goes off, but you're not a sheep like everyone else. That is... What the fuck? You gonna let Big Alarma control you when you die? Sheep. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Ice. Wait, is this Ice Poseidon? Dude, what the fuck? Whoa, that's loud.
I love you! Yeah.
Jesus, that chat's going insane. What is going on there? Literally just nothing but lulz and omegalos.
Oh, I give her the money as a tip, and then okay, I'll do that. No. Oh, you mean fuck her? Give her the tip. Fuck me. Can you stop steering like a fucking autist? What do you mean? I'll steer.
Don't do that. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking car there, dude. Don't do that. What's wrong with you?
Oh my god, dude, what a fucking retard. Can you quit driving like a fucking autist while me literally looking like one will just fucking like, you know, take the steering wheel because I'm a fucking moron? Ready to kill everybody in the car? Dude, these fucking dipshits. I honestly kind of hope they get wrecked and shit and get sued into oblivion.
That was close, though.
Because there's literally video evidence of them being a bunch of fucking retards and shit. So, you know, take that to court and defend yourselves, you dumbasses. Holy shit. I kind of wish they did. Because, oh my god, they would be fucked in court. Dude, what a bunch of fucking retards. Oh my god. I mean, they were just basically openly committing crimes on a live stream, so even then they could probably be charged with shit. If someone happened to know what their fucking car's license plate number was. See, there's just like honestly rare cases where it's like, no, you know, showing someone's license plate and shit like that, it's okay. And fuckers like that, you know, definitely deserve that. It's like, no, what's your license plate so you can be, you know, discovered for the fucking stupid little shitbags that you are and fucking dealt with, by the law accordingly. Bunch of dumbass little chuckle fucks. Like, see, that's why, if we're driving, I wouldn't be doing that. Because that's dumb. Good lord. The right cam meme. Man, I wonder why. Wait. Nobody's trying to take your guns. We only want to... Wait, hold on. Let's just look at this meme. Let's get a glorious meme. We only want to make you register them, restrict transfers, ban certain guns, limit magazine capacity, prohibit them, ban or limit ammo, make other arbitrary laws, and if we catch you violating any of these made-up rules, for you in prison, at which point we'll take your guns. That's not, like, outright taking your guns. I mean, I don't agree with, like, every one of those little bits of thing that, comes with gun regulation and shit, like... limit or ammo bans. Like, I think that's a little dumb because, like, I mean, if you have, like 20 rounds or 200, you still have ammo for the gun. It's like, I guess, the limit on how many you could buy at a store, like, that's fine because stores already do that anyway, at least here in Oregon. There's a limit of, at least at the store that I usually go to, 5 boxes. And it doesn't matter what. Like, you can get, like, 2 boxes of 12 gauge and a box of 5.56 and 2 boxes of 9 mils. But if you try to get another box, you're not going to be able to. I mean, that's your limit. Or 2 big bulk boxes of, like, 100 or shit like that. So it's... I mean... like, I can understand limiting sales, when it comes to, showing up at a store for, and buying some for the day or whatever. But outside of that, like, whatever. I mean, advanced certain guns, I mean, like, just restricting transfers, and I think, making very reasonable and strict and standardized processes towards having licenses and background mental and criminal checks and shit, then there probably won't be as much of a necessity for it because then there's a lot more of a stronger firewall in between someone who shouldn't be having a gun either because they're an irresponsible dipshit or could potentially be harmful to themselves or others. And then, like, limited mag capacity, I mean, that's just another thing where I just don't really agree with, but prohibit carrying them, sure, unless it's a concealed carry permit. Like, unless you have your CCW, then yeah, like, I mean, I'm not totally fond of someone just carrying it around. Like, I don't carry my shit around just willy-nilly. And I like how they couldn't list everything. There's like, other arbitrary laws if you catch you violating any of these made-up rules. And I love how they use the most Karen-y looking fucking lady possible for the meme. Wow, gotta love it. All rules are made up. I mean, no shit. Except the ones from the world's oddest collab fanfic according to the people that make these kinds of memes. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the Bible. Well, shuck her my runt to do, bastard. I muttered. Look like what? Oh, okay, they're speaking fucking German. What the fuck? Oh my god. What? That's like a mixture of German and English. Like, huh? I thought it was like meant to be like some hardcore like southern talk, like, hey, what's up, you son, yeah, like, but no, I guess it wasn't. Alright, what the fuck? Any other absurd? Oh my god, what's going on here? Because restrictions just not on public roads. No, you can't. But you also probably have to find it silly if the guy said you can only drive 2-seat trucks, motorcycles, sedans with fins, so you can't grip around it. What? Dude, wow, what fucking bangers, bro. Let's change this one. I need it. I'm not a Second Amendment absolutist. Okay. So whenever the ATF tries to make a new rule, it's completely nonsensical and ineffective and makes people lose respect for these efforts. I mean, the ATF, sure, but, like, they're not totally, like, broken and dumb. But, yeah, like, especially when it comes to firearms, like, yeah, they usually make a lot of random, arbitrary, nonsensical rules, like, legitimately. Like, because I've read up about, like, you know, some stuff the ATF does when it comes to, like, firearm regulations and shit. And honestly, like, half of the shit that they, like, you know, do, in a way, frankly, there's just literal loopholes around it where it's like, oh, because the mechanism is just ever so slightly different, then it doesn't qualify for their little restriction rules, so it's like they didn't really do anything besides just make it a little bit more harder for, you know, like, a certain trigger to be, you know, made, or, like, a certain, like, receiver being made a certain way or some shit, or whatever the fuck. It's just like, it's... Like, I mean, you're not really actually doing much progress. I mean, it's like, sure, but, I mean, that doesn't mean gun regulation is bad. There just needs to be, you know, nuanced and effective, you know, legislation that could be done, you know, and because if you don't, then, yeah, there are going to be a lot of people that may, for the most part, generally not be like a gun thumper or whatever the fuck, but, you know, it's just like, oh, hey, you know, just, like, I happen to like them or some shit, but because of stupid things like that, it's just like, well, what the fuck, you know, I'm not, like, being some crazy, you know, gun thumper or some shit, I just, you know, like them or some stuff, but, you know, stupid little rules like that, you know, it does make me more sympathetic in a sense, but that doesn't necessarily mean I agree with them because of, when it comes to the far right and their weird homosexual fucking dumb shit. Because they literally want to do the exact opposite of, you know, having results. They just want to have their stupid absolutism and that's it. So, fuck them. Got no interest in their shit. I understand, you know, why they might feel the way they do on some level, but it doesn't mean I'm exactly gonna, you know, be on their side of things. It's just like a weird spot of, like, being in the middle of that, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm like, you know, I get, you know, some looks and shit because I'm a lefty but like guns, and then some looks from conservatives because I, you know, because of that, still want regulations and, you know, restrictions to especially the accessibility to for firearms and shit for people. See if it's other little fun things on the Reddit. Oh god, no, don't you dare. I'm muting you. Don't you dare, Reddit. Don't you dare do that. Anti-fascists shoot fireworks at police detention center in Germany. What? Dude, hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh shit. Man, if we did this, dude, if, like, the Parliament protests were happening, when they were, and, like, some people did this, oh my fucking god, the reaction from cops would be insane. Like, the cops would have been out by this point. Like, this would have gone on for about this long, and then tear gas would have been launching left and right by this point. Yeah! Oh shit, I think at this point the cops are starting to come out, so they're starting to run. Oh shit, that almost hit them in the face. These guys gotta be careful. Oh, damn! Dude, that is insane! That is a cool piece of firework, dude. Someone's just driving by. Why haven't... Dude, they all just need to, like, dip? Okay, now they're dipping. Dude, that's fucking great. I love it. That was awesome. That was nice. That was nice. Almost 2 years now, no trial. She's a political prisoner. Lena E. is an anti-fascist who's being prosecuted for violent crimes against Nazis. How violent? Yeah, honestly. Crimes against Nazis sounds like something Nazi. The rest of my cut sounds half-witted. It's no crime against Nazis. Well, yeah, no shit. I don't know who Linda E is, but I guess like a German who doing some anti-fascist action and has basically been in prison for a couple years out of trial so far. And it's like, well, wow, not surprised with that. So I guess that's why they, yeah, those dudes are doing that. But still, that's awesome. Yeah, what else? What other fun little things are going on here? Must be nice to own multiple homes. Even nicer to have no mortgage and contemplate how greedy you'd like to be this coming year. What? Oh my lord, do you guys raise your tenants rent every year? If so, by what percent? My very first tenant is coming to the end of the first year, and I'm contemplating if I should raise the rent for the second year. They currently pay $100 a month, plus their G&E. I pay water and sewage, and I own a house free and clear of no mortgage. Yes. Yes. It's like, I don't know, how about you just keep it the same way that it is, because, well, if you don't got a mortgage or anything like that, and you're able to probably maintain the water and sewage, then the fuck's the issue? I mean, it's 800 plus, so it's like, I mean, what a way to kind of, like, skirt some of the actual, like, real, you know, full rent costs there, buddy. BRRRR, oh my god. What company is called BRRRR? Like Brr Invest. Like what? Ew, gross. What a rodent. I hate when this happens. What is this? It's early for this. When you barely woken up and someone's trying to have a full conversation with you. Yeah. That's literally how I feel a lot of times. Like straight up. Cause like I'm still like trying to wake up here and you're trying to have a conversation. Dude, one of my friends is like that. Where it's like where it's like we'd wake up, probably have a little, you know, wake and bake or some shit, and he would just like talk and talk and talk, and I'm just like, bro, I'm literally still trying to wake up. You know I'm not gonna be saying anything besides like, yeah, huh, cool, yeah, nice, It's not like I'm not paying attention or nothing, but it's just like, Jesus, dude. Like, I mean, I'm still literally trying to wake up here. Apparently people in school fight first thing at 7:30 in the goddamn morning. Probably. I mean, because when it's like 7:30 in the morning, you have to get to class and shit, and you don't want to be awake. It's like, yeah, like, I mean, why, you know, I mean, the first thing you're gonna do is probably just go to primal rage mode and just, like, you know, fucking, you know, like, want to hit somebody. Oh my god. The right camp meme, the most racist one I've seen in a while. Jesus. We built the pyramids. Oh my god, they're literally are not even hiding it. Look at this shit. Old English 800 in Louisiana Popeyes. Could you maintain clean water drinks in Mississippi, which is done by Republicans and a bunch of fucking like right-wing corporate pieces of shit, and like, oh my god, what a way to miss the point too. A bunch of racist fucking bastard piece of shit. I regret some ghost effect. If I want to hang out with my mom, I gotta watch Law and Order Lamau. Man, at least it ain't Dr. fucking Phil. You mean a place ran by a white guy? Yeah, exactly. Assuming this is always where parents explaining to their eldest kid, kids explaining to their youngest kid. No, this is not me. This is not. No, this is inaccurate for me. Frankly, this is literally quite the opposite. This is literally the opposite for me. Nope. So let's get been exceptional. I mean, a lot of people evidently, you know, are having, you know, total opposite upbringings than I am, at least in the comments of that meme, from what I'm reading. So I guess I'm an outlier or something. Which date Smart Hulk? What Hulk? I mean, I guess the one on the right in that meme. I mean, but sure. If you're basically saying would I fuck him, I mean, or let him fuck me or some shit, I mean, sure. It probably wouldn't be my, like, first goal to, you know, and shit, but, yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, when he has, like, the glasses on, he actually kind of has, like, a little bit of, you know, a charm a little bit, so, I mean, you know, like I said, it wouldn't be my first choice, but, yeah, you know, sure. Would you smash She-Hulk? Nice knowing you. Nice knowing me, yeah. Well, hey. And smash a She-Hulk? I mean, like, an accurate depiction of her or the fucking movie version of her? Because the movie version of her is just like, I don't know, like one of the more attractive women you might see in the PNW, but green. So, by proxy, that's going to be yes. But, I mean, like, for the accurate depiction, yes. I mean, both would be yes anyway, but, you know, still. You don't smash her, she smashes you. Yeah, actually, that is probably what the most accurate for that one. Let's see what I remember. What's this? China's first ever mainline airliner built to compete with Boeing and Airbus just received certification. Huh. The Comac C919. Hey, cool. I've actually been kind of on my own personal time keeping tabs on this thing. Because this thing looks like a combination of a Boeing and an Airbus, like straight up. Hey, don't look too bad. Well, some production manufacturing of it there. Hey, get me back to that. Oh, was that it? Seriously, was that literally it? Just pictures of it? Oh, slideshow continues on next slide. Okay. There we go. Oh. Oh, ooh. Fancy. Look at that. Yeah. Hey, hold on, let's go back. Let's go back. I want to enhance that. Damn. Oh, wow. They got like little desks and shit. This joystick and shit right there. I'll throw all y'all controls here on the side. Damn, this is fucking fancy, dude. Oh, looks like your main control panels are all right there. Right there in the center. Just mixture manufacturer of it. Damn, that's nice. It's actually kind of a nice, cool looking plane. Oh. Right on. Man, Law and Order is depressing. First episode starts nice and suddenly murder. That fat icy turned back on his fellows inside of cops, and now he's big. Dude, you want to know something that I was learning about? I was reading up about the vocalist of the Sex Pistols a little bit because I was just kind of, curious about it. And the dude is honestly legit like a fucking straight up, like, full on, like, Republican, like, kind of pro-Trump dude and shit like that now and all this other fucking garbage. And it's like, wow, bro. How he felt so fucking bad. Like, straight up became the fucking poser and shit that, that he really was. Because honestly, a lot of punks and shit called the Sex Pistols, like, posers anyway and shit, because they were basically there for, like, a year and a half and had, like, one album and that was it. And then, basically just fucked off when, like, punks, especially in UK, kind of needed a lot of that type of influence and shit the most. And essentially sold the fuck out. So... yeah, I mean, it's like they might have made good music, but they're honestly a bunch of fucking posers anyway. Because they do have good songs like God Save the Queen, and shit like that, and Anarchy in UK, and, some other songs. But it's just like, I mean, besides that, they're, everyone in it are a bunch of fucking posers. They weren't really true to it like Dead Kennedys were. Because, I mean, Jello might have, like, kind of softened with his views, to some extent. But, for the most part, like, he still kind of holds, to his views. Is this, like, a different aircraft? Kurt Cobain died at a good time, too soon to completely sell out and make rap music. Yeah. I get annoyed when people honestly, like, kind of talk shit about Nirvana or Kurt Cobain, because my friend Metal T does that fucking a lot. And it's like, bro, dude, it's kind of bullshit. Because, like, oh, he's always strung out all the time, blah, 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 and his music sucks. And I'm like, dude, like, just, like, low-key, fuck you, dude. It's like, come on. I mean, it's like, yeah, he was, like, strung out on heroin, and he definitely was a junkie, but, like, fuck, bro. I mean, he wasn't, like, that much of a, degenerate about it. Like, shit. Especially with how he died. I mean, it's, like... like, everything about that is just suspect as fuck. Because, yeah, Courtney basically killed him. That's why it has something to do with his death, but I don't force that on people. I mean, I personally do. Like, the Seattle police also covered it up as well. So, I mean, like, yeah, I don't necessarily force it on people. I don't really necessarily force that part of it. But, I mean, there was a lot of elements and influence from her outside of that anyway. And that, really kind of caused a lot of the issues, because the reason why he was doing dope and shit, especially as frequently he was at that point, was because of her fucking toxic influence. So, I mean, she's always been, really kind of like the major snake that's really kind of, like kept him, as fucked the way it was. So it's having that too. Oh shit. Kyle's badass and you can't change my mind. Or Ignar's badass. I'm saying Kyle's badass because I'm looking at a Kyle video. Uprising workers protest at 21 airports over low wages, extreme hours. Dude, my friend Stefan saw this. He saw this in San Francisco.
An outright worker uprising right now. So this story is not getting nearly enough press. It is in the Washington Post. Worker protests at airports spread nationwide over staffing and pay. Food service workers in San Francisco go on strike and shut down concessions. Flight attendants plan Tuesday protests at multiple airports. So,
fuck yeah.
They're fed up, man. This article...
Are we all?
Is going to go ahead and get into some specifics about exactly why they're fed up. However bad you think the situation is, it's worse. So, and again, you'll see them. You'll see the specifics. So they say cashiers, baristas, bartenders, cooks, and lounge attendants at San Francisco International Airport launched an open-ended strike Monday over staffing levels and wages, shutting down most of one of the nation's busiest airport's food concessions. So, key concerns here, wages and staffing levels. Now, we'll get into more on this in a little bit, but it wasn't that long ago we were in the heart of the COVID pandemic, and a lot of things were shut down, and airports were hit very hard. And what happened in reaction to that was massive government bailout, airports laid off people anyway, and we're still dealing with massive understaffing, even though in terms of travel, we're sort of back to pre-pandemic levels. So it's unsustainable what's going on right now.
I mean, I can only imagine. So, the only time I flew during, since the pandemic was to go to Texas. And then, honestly, I didn't feel the major hit with what he's talking about up until I had to fly back home. Because I had a fucking layover flight in San Jose, California, and that was just fucking ridiculous. Because the pilot that was supposed to fly us was running late and shit, probably because another pilot called out or, had to pick up, a shift because, layoff or whatever the fuck, if I had to take a guess. And then also the airport itself was, outside of the people, working at the concessions and shit like that, there wasn't really much going on, for staffing it. So, and also it took, once the actual pilots to get there, we also had to wait for all the fucking, stewardesses and shit like that, which, I think, only 5 or 4 of them showed up anyway, so there wasn't really much going on with that in the first place, so, when usually I think just about 6 to 8. And, now, I guess depending on, the size of the aircraft and shit, but it was a fairly big craft, I mean, even though it was from San Jose to Oregon, but, or to Portland, but still, it's just for a decent-sized aircraft, you'd want it to be fully staffed, with the crew that's needed for that shit. So it's just there's, San Jose was just horrible. Frankly, not that the airport itself was bad, but holy shit, just the experience there was probably my worst experience at an airport. Minus, the one time my fucking laptop for some reason decided to get, searched extra, and I was searched a little extra the first time I was leaving fucking, Texas and shit, back in 2018. The last time, leaving there to go to San Jose wasn't really bad. I just, the lines basically just had a canine, random sideline where every third person or some shit, went for that. And I went for that shit, which beyond that wasn't a big deal. Actually, the puppet was looking pretty cute.
at United and Southwest Airlines on Tuesday are expected to demonstrate at 21 airports around the United States.
Southwest too, huh?
Including Guam, as well as in London.
Wow, no shit, London too, huh? And Guam. I mean, honestly, like, I'm honestly kind of surprised Southwest is doing. I wonder if it's a solidarity thing, because honestly, from my understanding, especially from my experience, Southwest is dope. Like, I mean, I've personally enjoyed flying, with Southwest overall, at least when it comes to, airlines. So, and honestly, from what I understand, I mean, like, I guess maybe not now, but from what I understand, like, at least in comparison to other airlines, I mean, they're, especially working for them is actually a little better than not. So, I mean, that's honestly, kind of surprising, but hey, good on them for doing it. They, need more, then, yeah, they deserve more, frankly.
Made worse by understaffing. Across the country, flight attendants and airport workers are responding to a hailstorm of workplace issues related to pay and staffing levels. Airline travel during the pandemic recovery has been marred by hundreds of thousands of canceled and delayed flights, attacks on flight attendants, and widespread desperation among airport workers and travelers. So, look, we've talked a lot about this recently, but they're basically committing fraud. The airports are. They have these flights, and they book them, and then they don't have a fucking pilot for the flight. And then you find out...
Jesus Christ, that's what I was talking about. I mean, eventually he showed up, but we were like, the only reason why we were stuck, I was stuck at that fucking airport for hours, bored out of my mind, because we didn't have a pilot for the aircraft, because one had to be flown there. So it's just like, that, oh my god, and that happened back in, I think, 2021, last year, actually, around this time last year. So it's just like, oh my god, I'm honestly not surprised at all. But, like, I mean, yeah, that's what happened with me when I was in San Jose.
To take your flight. And so there was a similar issue back during the Obama years, and he slapped a penalty on them, and they fucking shaped up real quick. And then now with Mayor Pete, he hasn't been tough enough on them to really get them to fall in line and stop.
Of course not, because he's a corporate schmuck. Like, what, you expect, corporate sellout Pete to fucking do anything, for the worker? Of course not. Doesn't benefit his bottom line. Why would he?
Proposed a bill, by the way, to try to ameliorate this and give people full refunds and all this stuff. While neither the strike by airport concession workers nor the protests by flight attendants are expected to disrupt air travel this week, they're the latest sign of upheaval in the nation's transportation sector, coming just weeks after rail workers narrowly averted a strike fueled in large part by nationwide labor shortages.
That is still up in the air from what I understand. They're in like a cool down period at the moment when it comes to the rank and file voting on it. And it's already been seen that they're probably going to vote no against this tentative agreement that they did, which means that strike is still kind of up in the air. I mean, I kind of hope that they do it, honestly, because, I mean, shit. I mean, like, from what they, got with their tentative agreement and with, like, what they've been dealing with prior to that, it's fucking insane. Like, I'm honestly shocked of the fucking shit that they have to go through. So, I mean, I hope they vote against it.
Averted. It's temporarily averted. But I think there's going to be a strike. Because the deal was nowhere near good enough. These people wanted like 2 weeks paid time off, and they got like 1 day, maybe, paid time off. So, management better come to the table in good faith and negotiate a real deal, or there's going to be a strike that is going to totally mess up the supply chain even more than it already is. So in this instance, workers have leverage, and it's good they have leverage because they can get a better deal out of that leverage, of course. In the airline industry, the airlines and air traffic controllers...
And this make for a better, general economic situation in the long run for that. It's like, yeah, we definitely are going to have a major hiccup and a bump in the road because of it, but hey, because of the benefits and the outcomes that came from the results of, the workers getting what they need and shit, it also means it's more of an incentive to probably get a job there, too, for someone that probably doesn't work there yet, or hasn't worked there yet. Because now they, seen, hey, they have, like, a good contract going on for them. Honestly, I might try to do that job, because it looks, it actually looks like it's decent now, because of what they got. So that will probably get people into those fucking jobs as well. So, I mean, all in all, it's a win-win across the board, and thus, will help, heal a lot of the fucking, like, damages and shit to the economy, or blah, 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 that economists want to crow about.
Defend off blame for disruptions as demand for air travel has rebounded. Airlines in particular are struggling to attract workers in a red-hot labor market where less grueling jobs are easier to come by, and federal data shows that airlines are responsible for the high rate of cancellations. The air transportation industry is still down 54,000 workers compared to February 2020. So again, demand has bounced back. They're short 54,000 workers. Lucinda Toh is among the 1,000 workers on strike at San Francisco International, where she has worked for 20 years. She
Oh shit, my friend was just there earlier this week.
Buffets, washes dishes, and clears tables at restaurants and the United Club Lounge for weary travelers. It is draining work that has only gotten harder this year, she said. With inflation at 40-year highs, Toh said she has to work 60 hours a week at 2 food service jobs at the airport for $16.99 an hour to afford a 2-bedroom unit in the Bay Area. Her mortgage is $2,800 a month. Quote, right now, on my wage, I make
How's that fucking affordable?
little that I couldn't even buy one meal at this airport where hamburgers are $22. Toh said, I need to work 2 jobs to support my family, and I'm always working double shifts. Toh, 61,
How's that even realistically possible?
regularly spends the night in her car at the airport to save on gasoline and pass the time between shifts that stretch late into the night and start early the next day. Look, this is why we need a workers' movement in this country that rises up. This is why we need labor unions.
Yep.
Because if you don't have labor unions, management just keeps pushing and pushing and pushing and starts making very unreasonable demands. So you need some representation.
Because they don't give a fuck. They never cared and never will, because the only thing they care about is profit and their bottom line, and if they could do anything under the sun to shaft people to do it, they will. Because that's their core philosophy and what their core idea is about. I mean, that's what capitalism is about. They don't give a fuck. And they never will.
Evidence that when we had the strongest labor unions in our history in this country, it was called the Golden Age of Economic Expansion, where we had a thriving middle class. Man, this stuff is crazy.
Because of fucking decades of hard work and struggle that fucking, of workers that, been shafted in the past that got together and fought back. I mean, that's the main reason why. Is because there was, ability, of people in the generations before them, and these people and their fathers and their fathers' fathers and their mothers and their mothers' mothers and shit. Literally, had blood, sweat, and tears into trying to build something that was worth a shit, not just for themselves, but for them and for the kids, and their futures and shit. Because if not, then they would just be shafted every way till Sunday and be stuck in company town still.
San Francisco International is expected
with
to
no
shut
way to
down
fight
virtually
back.
every food and beverage outlet within the airport. Unite Here Local 2 union leaders said, and the union is urging travelers to bring their own food. The food service workers are employed by more than 30 companies at 84 food and beverage outlets. The San Francisco International Airport advises travelers that a labor action by airport food workers is impacting staffing at restaurants and lounges, said Doug Yankel, a spokesperson for the airport. Some food and beverage outlets are closed while others remain open with limited hours and offerings.
Yeah, from my understanding, when my friend was in San Francisco, he noticed that there was 2 or 3 different little concession stand areas that were still open, but had lines up the fucking wazoo and shit. It's because he was thinking about maybe snacking some food, but he was like, yeah, there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to get food here. There ain't no way, because of what's going on here. And yeah, at this point, especially for travelers, it's probably best to just bring your own food and shit, because I mean, evidently you're probably not going to get any if you're expecting it.
Food service workers are being planned, union officials said. I mean, look, we're at a breaking point. No pun intended. We're at a breaking point. And the workers need to unionize, rise up, and fight for their rights, fight for a reasonable schedule, fight for reasonable pay. In no world should this poor woman have to work 60 hours, sleep in her car, to afford living a decent life. This is crazy. They need to hire more people too. So anyway, we don't need to go through the rest of this article.
And the only way to do that is to actually have good wages, benefits, and pay and shit, all in all, to get people in the door. It ain't that fucking difficult.
That you're also striking. But I want to give you more on. Look, this shows you how disgusting the system is and how the incentives are broken. Because I'm sure you guys remember some of this from when we were in the heart of the COVID pandemic. Top U.S. airlines plan thousands of layoffs when the CARES Act ban expires. So they say, this isn't truth out, leading U.S. airlines are warning workers of massive cuts when a provision in the federal airlines bailout prohibiting layoffs expires in September. Congress approved a $25 billion bailout fund for hard-hit airlines earlier this year as part of the $2.2 trillion CARES Act package in response to the coronavirus pandemic.
So now that September is over, curious enough, and near the end of September, this is, becoming a major fucking problem where it's at a breaking point. Huh, wow, curious. Weird how the timeline kind of, lined up like that, huh? Weird.
Federal grants agreed not to lay off or furlough workers or cut pay until September 30th. But the country's top airlines are already itching to make major cuts when the ban is lifted. Now, it actually goes a step further than this. They would give people early retirement as well. So that was a loophole where they were like, we're not going to fire you, we're not going to furlough you, but have an early retirement. So we're dumping people off. So they got the bailout.
I mean, how good's the pension?
One of the conditions...
Give me something good if you're going to give me that. Like, I don't necessarily think that's a bad idea, but hey, how's good is it going to be the retirement funds and shit, you know what I mean?
We'll go. And
give me something good, mate.
A lot of the companies that got bailed out turned around and did fucking stock buybacks, man. That shit is crazy. There is no doubt airline...
Is a performance already awful as it is? Yeah. Actually, this is a... that strike that you saw in San Francisco? He's talking about it. Like, this article is talking about some of the workers at that strike that you saw. How the fuck did this myth that capitalism is efficient come about? From capitalists? From the capital owners themselves, the robber barons, bankers, those fucks. Because they have the money and power, so they just peddle, investments and money into spreading that myth. And a lot of fucking people believe in it.
By the economic shock of the pandemic, the number of people passing through Transportation Security Administration, TSA, checkpoints was down 73% from last year in the first 2 weeks of June. The International Air Transport Association estimated last month that airlines around the world would lose $84 billion this year and see a 50% drop in revenue. American Airlines, which took about $4.1 billion in grants and nearly $6 billion in loans from the government, warned staff in a memo that about 20...
Let's go workers from an alright deal history, because derp to derp. Because we can make more profits and make them, more money and more on our bottom line.
Employees, or about 29% of its U.S. workforce, could be laid off or furloughed in October. CNBC reported. That includes nearly 10,000 flight attendants, 2,500 pilots, and 7,700 maintenance workers. Airlines are required to inform employees of mass layoffs 60 to 90 days ahead of time. CEO Doug Parker and President Robert Isom told employees that June revenue was down more than 80% from last year, and due to rising infections across the country, demand for air travel is slowing again. The memo urged workers to take extended leaves, which can stretch up to 2 years, or accept early retirement packages in order to reduce the number of layoffs. From the time the CARES Act was signed in March, we had a stated goal of avoiding furloughs because we believed demand for air travel would steadily rebound by October 1st as the impact of COVID-19 dissipated. That unfortunately has not been the case. The company has already cut its management and support staff by about 5,000 workers through a mix of involuntary and voluntary layoffs, the outlet reported. The two American Airlines executives said they support a union-led effort to lobby Congress to extend relief and the layoff ban through March 2021 because of the much longer impact of the pandemic than anticipated when the CARES Act was enacted. We are hopeful that we can mitigate the overages and avoid involuntary flight attendant furloughs. They go on to say, United Airlines warned 36,000 frontline workers, or about 38% of its workforce, of potential layoffs and furloughs earlier this month. That includes about 15,000 flight attendants, 2,250 pilots, 11,000 customer service and gate agents, and more than 5,000 maintenance workers.
What the fuck?
So, look, understand what happened here. During the heart of the COVID pandemic, they were struggling. The government stepped in and bailed them out, gave them a lot of money, billions of dollars. As a condition of that, they said you can't just do mass layoffs. So they said sure. They found loopholes, did the mass layoffs anyway, and pocketed the bailout money. And now we're in a situation where they were bailed out. Demand has bounced back for air travel, but they're still massively understaffing, and they're lying to customers along the way and committing fraud. We absolutely need worker power in this country. Look, if I'm keeping it real with you guys, based off everything I've ever read about the airline industry, I have no idea why we don't fucking nationalize the entire damn thing.
We should. Well, the entire airline industry absolutely needs to be nationalized. I mean, it's part of transit. It should be part of public transit, especially domestically. I mean, there's other fucking countries that have done it too. Like, I think Icelandair is a part of, like, the national airline of Iceland, you know, and shit. I mean, so, I'm actually not too sure, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I mean, so it's like there's other countries that have done this. I mean, fuck. It ain't that hard. And honestly, it's more comfortable flights, you know, when it comes to that.
The profit motive in this particular arena has not served the people well. Not at all. Privatization has been a disaster for the airline industry. So, look, add this to the list of things that should be nationalized. I mean, a lot of some Scandinavian countries have like 50% of their economy is nationalized. We're very low in terms of developed countries, in terms of what percentage of our economy is nationalized. This is one thing we could definitely nationalize. Because this is a fucking mess, man. But at least until we get to that point, which who knows if we'll ever get to that point, solidarity with the workers, because they got to switch it up, man. The workers are struggling. The airlines are understaffed. This stuff needs to change and needs to change now. If you want to see me and Crystal Ball...
I mean, no shit. I mean, I kind of hope that PDX is also kind of seeing some of this as well here in Portland. I don't know how the workers are treated here in Portland with our airports, but I kind of hope that we're on the list of, you know, different major airport hubs, you know, that are getting it. Get ready, Xbox. Save our for saying one amount. So I'm just ridiculous. I'm honestly kind of on the same page with Rip City here, dude. Like, I mean, low key though. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't exactly seem like, you know, the greatest option to just, you know, keep dealing with that absurd bullshit. Oh. Like, even during the pandemic, I'm sure it'd be too high. Oh, yeah. I mean, even during the pandemic, that's pretty ridiculous. Hey, sleepy boy. Only have 7 more payments, though. You're just, sunk cost fallacy. He's sunk cost fallacy in it. God damn it. I know if I can go back to LCD after. Here's OLED phones. Well, hi, Mom. Okay, goodbye. Got a new OLED switch. Huh. So that's what the top switch it is. Hey, boo boo. You stretchy thing. Look at you. Hey, sleepy baby. Oh, look at her. Hey, boy. Hello, brother. Hi, Bobby. No, you just a sleepy boy? You just look like a sleepy boy right now. Oh, look at her. You're just so cute. You wanna come here? You just don't even want to get up. You're just like, yeah, I'm plopped. I'm plopped here. You little goofaloof. Look at you. Goofy little thing. Kind of look like a little old man right now. Look like a little old man with that smooshed little face. He's like, yeah. He moved me nips. Ooh, who could love a little face like that? Definitely bring Switch to me. It's become my new favorite toy. I mean, you could just bring that on to your, to your flight too and shit. So, you have fun while you're on the plane. I only really game at this point if it involves beer and friends now. Yeah, I tend to be kind of the same way, but I definitely have my games that I like to play on my own, like Kenshi, Hearts of Iron, stuff like that. So, I mean, I like to, play solo and stuff, and I'm definitely a gamer, but I definitely like, playing games when it involves beer and friends. That's, I mean, you can't go wrong with that. I mean, shit. Speaking of which, I actually haven't played Kenshi in a minute. Will you play Smash with me? Yeah, I've played Smash with my friends, like... Loser takes 2 shots. Well, fuck, I'm gonna get drunk as shit, because I suck at Smash, but I like playing it anyway. The winner has to at least do 1 shot. Okay? If loser takes 2, winner takes 1. Smash and Mario Kart are the best, so I'm also undefeated in new Mario Kart. Honestly, like, Mario Kart would probably be better. Like, I probably would legit, compete pretty well. Fuck, I'd even up the ante if for a loser, has to drink 3 shots. Maybe not, like, literally all back-to-back, but they have to do it before they partake in the next round. Mario Kart is brutal, but okay. Yeah. That's why. Make it even more difficult. You have to be in the top 3 of the race. With all, and if an AI, happens to be in one of the top 3 and you're not, well... So that at least guarantees if there's 4 players, 1 loser. If everyone wins, then it's the one who's at the most bottom. So if, you got, like, everyone on top 3, first, second, third, the third place has to do the shot. So no matter what, there's always going to be a loser that has to drink. MS the Wii Mario Kart, Ask Monkey and Browser Jr. are the best duo. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Dude, honestly, like, there were some Wii games that were just fucking insane, and I loved it. Like, honestly, one time on the Wii Sports, actually, there's honestly a lot of times where that game had a few moments of glitchiness or just epicness that was just like, what the fuck. One time, I literally played a game of bowling so solid on Wii Sports, it was insane. Like, it was literally strike after strike after strike after strike after strike. Endless strikes. Solid, flawless. I don't even know how. I don't even know. To this day, I will legit ponder it every now and then. And literally on the last round, for I think the 10th round of bowling and shit, I got a spare. The last one. I did all strikes up until the last one, and I was just like, fuck. I was probably at least, like, I don't know, 12 or 13 or something. So this is like, it was one of those moments of, like, flawless, like, MLG, like, Sigma grind set mode, moment, and last second, don't know what happened, but the stars misaligned ever so slightly, for 1 second, and boom, barely. And it was also just 1 pin, too. That's how the spare happened. It was literally a singular fucking pin. I remember how it happened, and I'm sitting here just like, to this day, I can remember it. I was just like, oh. And the fucked up thing is that the game also had one of the pins, like, spin and tap it. So, like, it moved, it was, like, moving around, but it didn't fall. Like, the game taunted me. The fucking game taunted me, dude. It was some fucked shit. Like, I remember that day, playing that game and playing that flawless, all near flawless round of Wii bowling. I mean, I can't get mad at it. It's just fun. It's just like a funny story that I just like to think about. Just like, oh, man. Rare instance of just goddamn near flawlessness. Logan Hollis has an N64 Smash and it's hella jank. Oh, yeah, dude. N64 Smash is insanely jank because of the controller, mainly. The controller is, like, the most weirdest thing about N64, but I kind of love it for that. Oh, and another time was, like, the Wii Sports Tennis. Because there was because honestly, there was a certain way if you like, you know, like if you like, you know, swinging your tennis racket, so to speak, or like the Wii controller a certain way, like it would cause your like Wii character to literally do this like weird ass like glitch, like it's tripping on itself while like at the speed of light, like swinging their fucking racket, like insanely breaking like the fucking laws of physics or some shit. Like, and like basically for an entire Wii game, I was essentially doing that as my way to fucking play the game because I thought it was the most comically and hilarious way. And also the funny thing is I actually somehow won doing that. Like, while, you know, I think it was my grandma I was playing with, funny enough. Like, she was, you know, just kind of doing this and, you know, trying to play. I'm just doing this weird, like, it was basically like I had to, like do this or some shit. Like, I had to, like, you know, face it forward and, like, jank it a little bit in a weird way. And, like, kind of do, like, you know, a little twist of the wrists. And that's kind of, like, and it caused, like, some weird, like, shit for the Wii to think it's doing what I'm not, really. So, basically, it would just cause this weird little glitch, you know, of the character doing some weird shit. And somehow I beat my grandma doing that. I don't know how. I was just, like, fucking around because I thought it was hilarious. My grandma thought it was funny, too, because she was the one that's like, what is your little character doing? She just kept questioning what was going on. So, I mean, just in the sense of, like, what the character was doing, because it was glitching out, because I'm like, ha, tapped into the Matrix. In fact, that's probably why I won, because she was probably amused by it, too, and, you know, was laughing along with it, because she thought it was kind of funny. So, that's probably why. GameCube Smash was my grind, though. Ooh. I think the last time I was playing Smash, it was with the GameCube. I'm gonna go to my homie Logan's place again at some point, because I think he has the GameCube on Wii Smash. On Wii Smash, did I just say, oh my god, you know what I meant. Is Metroid technically Nintendo? Those are my favorite. Metroid? I don't know. Did I play much Nintendo games as a kid? Ones were Mario 64, Wii Smash, and Wii Mario Kart. I never really played too much Nintendo myself. Like, on the Game Boy, I played Nintendo, the Zelda and, fucking, Mario on there, and then, a little bit of Smash and, Mario Kart and, shit like that on a GameCube and 64 and shit like that. So, I mean, I've played some, Nintendo games and stuff, but not a lot to necessarily say I'm, like, an avid, you know, like, fan or, you know, well-adversed in any of it. I've only played one Zelda, but I don't remember which. That's very memorable to me. I mean, I know there's a few that are pretty memorable. I think it's one that I remember from GameCube is Wind Waker. I think it's called, where you have like this little red boat they get to travel with, and that was one of my favorite ones that I really want to try to find to play again. And then there was Ocarina of Time. That one is a fucking banger. I love Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask left an impression on me. I've never played Majora's Mask, but I heard a lot of people, you know, have very strong, fond memories of Majora's Mask, so I definitely want to play that. How creepy it is. Ooh. I actually remember seeing it for the first time, funny enough, because of the first Black Ops and Call of Duty multiplayer where you can create your own emblems. Someone, one of my friends in high school actually made an emblem of the Majora's Mask and shit. It was actually pretty cool. He actually did it pretty well, because I looked it up when he told me what it was. I was like, oh shit, what's that? And it's like, oh yeah, that's the Majora's Mask. And I was like, oh really? Here, let me look it up real quick. And I looked it up, and he, you know, for like only having 12 layers or some shit like that, you know, for creating an emblem, yeah, he actually did a pretty good damn job. It's pretty impressed. I remember Ocarina of Time was really expensive when I was a kid, so I never got to play it. Aww. Well, when I got it, it was like a part of, it was a gift from one of my cousins as a part of like the various games I had with my N64, so I played the shit out of it when I got it. I know somewhere I still have the card for it. Same with GoldenEye too. Oh my god, I fucking love GoldenEye. Never really played Ocarina of Time, but I played hella Majora's Mask. So we kind of like, you know, grew up with different Zeldas a little bit. By the way, fuck the Water Temple. Ocarina of Time's Water Temple is horrible. I mean, at least I grew up at a time where it was more accessible to find, like, you know, walkthroughs and shit like that, but oh my fucking god, the Water Temple's horrible and evil. I hate the Water Temple. Fuck the Water Temple. Anyone who has played Ocarina of Time will say the same thing. Fuck the Water Temple. No one likes that place. Anyone who does is question their psyche. The only Zelda that I beat was Twilight Princess on GameCube. That's another one I didn't play. I've only really have played like Wind Waker. There was one Zelda on Game Boy, but I forgot what it was called. And then yeah, fucking Ocarina, and then I think that was the only 3. I forgot which Zelda. There might honestly have been a few Zeldas, but I forgot which Zelda I had on the Game Boy. But I remember having one that I played a lot on that, which I remember getting pretty far and really enjoying and loving, but I just forgot the exact name of it because obviously, you know, it's Legend of Zelda and, you know, title, you know, and stuff like that. So, but just trying to remember what it was called. I honestly just been called Legend of Zelda and that's it. Maybe just like, but I don't know. I feel like I had another name to it. Boo boo. Boo boo boo. Come here. Or not. You can just, okay. Right. The Link to the Past is on Game Boy. Oh, that's what, okay, yeah, that's what it was. A Link to the Past. See, I knew there was a title for it. See, that was the one it was then. Because honestly, thinking about it, yeah, you're right. Because I remember, like, you know, a thing about like going back in time and shit in that game. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so that was the one. Honestly, that's like another game I probably have laying around somewhere still. Probably just in some random shelf, like just in the back corner or some shit. I probably do. The fuck are you doing over there, bro? What are you doing? You goof. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here, bud. Zook off. Oh my god, you suck. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh my god, whatever. A bunch of Super Nintendo games and NES games are also on Switch for free with membership. Oh, so you need a membership in order to get them for free. It's one of those little things, huh? Interesting. Definitely have to see what that is about. I don't know. I mean, I was saying earlier I might get a Switch, but it's probably going to be a while before I do. It's kind of something that kind of keep in my mind because I know there's people that have been talking really fondly about it. Is it Steam coming out, or Steam coming out, something like that? Like Steam Workshop? Because if they do that type of shit, then I definitely will do that. Absolutely 100%, because that shit just looks fucking amazing. Yeah, no, it's like Steam Deck looks cool, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it looks fucking awesome. Steam Deck. Yeah, Steam Deck. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured they did. Dude, that shit looks pretty dope. I don't know how much it is, so, I mean, that's also something I'd probably not get for a while. But it does look pretty fucking dope. I don't like this membership thing, so it seemed pretty scary to me. I guess it just kind of depends. If it's like $5 a month type of thing, and you get, like, like, hey, you get, like, 5 games, free a month, and you get to download them into yours, and blah, 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 and shit like that, then it's like, it's alright. It can have perks, I guess, but it just depends, how much, like, how much money they're asking a month. If it's like $5 or $10, I mean, depending on what's offered with that, I mean, it might not be terrible. So for me, Steam does have multiplayer games I like to play. The Switch have Night Squad. That's a good drinking game. Oh, honestly, I'm trying to think of a fun game that would be a good drinking game that could be a video game. Oh, you know, I just thought of something. Like Chivalry or Mountain Blade. Or something like that, like in a multiplayer match. Like every time you die in Mountain Blade or in Chivalry, you know, you have to take a shot. So the more you die, the more you get drunk. And those games are brutal. Like Chivalry especially is insanely brutal. Because, like, it's easy to die in that game and you can get your limbs hacked off and all that shit. Because, you know, Chivalry is medieval battlefield shit. And it's actually really fun. And honestly, it can be pretty comical at times. But, honestly, like, it... You know what, never mind. That just sounds like a way to get alcohol poisoning really quick. Nintendo's asking $7 a month and wants $50 for a year. Well, $50 a year doesn't really sound terrible. Because that's like, what? 50 divided by 12. I don't have a calculator. I mean, yeah, that's not terrible. It does, I might have to buy that for Logan. Yo, shit. Night Squad is only $2.99. Yeah, here, let me look up Night Squad. I want to know what this is. Because if it's similar to, like, Chivalry or something like that I'm kind of talking about, then, oh, dude, fuck yeah. Wait, is this a show? Oh, wait, no, hold on. It's like Shovel Knight. Oh, I see it. It was the drinking video game from college. Okay, yeah, I saw, like, initially it showed a TV show, but now it's showing the game. There's a Night Squad, too.
Hey, welcome to Stump Disaster.
Silence yourself, random commentator, sir.
Oh, check out Night Squad 2.
I want to see a battle.
Well, here, there he is. Oh, wow, that is blue. That's very blue. Well, I think in this mode, I couldn't...
Alright, let's just get to it.
No, they're not. No, they're not. What are you talking about?
Whoa! Dude, fuck yeah! Alright.
Okay, there we go, there we go.
Oh, we have a bot on our team. Do we? Or I'm seeing a fifth blue character.
Wait, what?
Dude, this looks fun.
Okay. Did someone get like a clone ability or something? Maybe clone? Okay, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, that's looking good. It's looking good.
Oh shit, oh dude, I got tensed up from that one. Oh fuck. That almost went in.
There. Oh no, this is ridiculous.
No, okay.
They're just really good at... Oh my god. That was my fault. Okay.
Murder them.
Oh, got in.
Hey everybody. Well, oh yeah, there's a mirror right there. That must be clone. Yeah. You see it?
Okay.
Okay, yep, I'm down. I want, yes. I this looks fun. This looks like a fun way to, you know, have a couple drinks and shit, dude. The drinking game? Well, hell yeah. I'm down for that. I have a GameCube style Switch controller for maximum smash potential. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. That also kind of looks like it's like Smash-esque style, you know, quality for such, you know, needs. Oh, Boo-Boo. Hey, come here. Boo-Boo, come here. Come here, baby. Bye-bye. Come here. Bye-bye. Come here. That's not... Oh, my God. Come here. Hey, come here. Oh, what if I take this one? Come here. Hey, you're just being a lazy boy, aren't you, right now? You gonna come here at all? Like, at all? I have French style potato controller for maximum baguette potential. Oh, now you want to play with it. Dude, remember being out of school carrying around a thumb drive with Minecraft on it. Now Minecraft is available ever for like 20 to 30 bucks. Let's see the epicness from last night. I don't know. It wasn't, you know, now think about it, it wasn't here last night. You want to tell? Shame. Oh my god, that dog, what a dork. Have you gotten a Civic Golf tree yet? Not right now. You know, it deserves one. Nah. Me thinks not exactly. Let's see what I like a little fun. Think about too. Oh. Dylan Hall's all bad recipes. Oh, this guy with his coke-induced mannerisms and the bad recipes. I'll look at a few of these. I'm not gonna look at all of them. Jellied meatloaf?
We begin with a pound of ground beef. You don't want the sky beef, that would be scary. Who's mooing now? Strain it and let it cool. It's not dinner time until you add a pack of gelatin to some water. Onion and celery. Celery. You know what stings more than a knife, Mr. Onion? Rejection. Now,
rejection.
Stock. Time to boil. Strain the stock into the gelatin. No veggies allowed. Thank you for your service. Now that this is thick, we add in the beef, pimentos, and then we mix. This is revolting. No.
No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. That looked oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, it's from 1931. Oh, that explains it. Great Depression. Okay, that explains everything.
Incorrect! The cat food recipe! Choke! Liver cakes from 1947. So the liver is...
Honestly, I don't even think a cat would eat jellied meatloaf. Liver cakes. Oh, God.
There's all of the toxins from an animal throughout their lifetime, so why we prance about and eat it is beyond me. With that being said, I've never tried it. Until now. Into a pot of water goes...
I mean, I guess despite the contrary, I mean, from what I understand, liver is actually pretty nutritious. So I guess that's why.
Liver. This recipe asks for calf or mutton liver, but when I asked about mutton liver to the butcher, he just asked if I was okay. While that boils, we need a quarter cup of breadcrumbs, flour, salt, pepper, plus dried sage, and onion. Then we drain the... What? I don't want to do this!
Oh, God, wait, what was that smell? Holy shit, hold on. He barely, like, took a whiff of whatever that was. That was barely a whiff.
Onion. Then we drain the...
Oh, God! He's like, then we drain. He did like a little inhale and, oh, dude, what the fuck does this smell like? Oh, my God. Now I don't want to know, but I'm curious, actually. Because, oh, my God, does it actually smell that bad? Oh, God. Oh, fuck, dude.
I don't want to do this! Mince the liver. Ugh. You know, I used to have a sock like this. This is disgusting. 2 eggs. Get in. Now we make patties. What do you think we fry these in? Lard. Let me get my lard bucket. And you just Living large with liver and lard.
So they're just basically like thick-ass hamburger patties, but liver.
There's something deviant about this. Tastes like metal. I don't like that.
Metal? Oh my god. It tastes like metal? Like, so like iron. So I guess like, you know, like all the iron shit that gets filtered through the blood of a calf. Oh my god. I see that says magic mayo and I'm already kind of concerned. I'm a little worried about that, dude. Like, honestly, at least, like, liver cakes honestly didn't look bad when it came to making them. It feels like ground beef, not liver. Because, evidently, there was something up about liver that everything that was done there was just fucking wrong. Like, I mean, I don't think that's how liver's supposed to naturally be made, you know, when it comes to cooking. It's probably why there is not many recipes on doing it like that. Because that's just, it's just like, what the fuck? Ugh. And this is concerning. Magic mayo. Like, what the fuck does that mean? And, oh no.
1951. What is magic mayo besides a mistake? I don't know.
Besides a mistake.
Sweetened condensed milk. Don't worry though, it's only 2/3 of a cup into a jar. It'll just take 12 years, quarter cup of olive oil, quarter cup of vinegar, the yolk of 1 egg.
Why is it in a jar? So you put it in a cup and then into a jar?
I find this incredible because mayonnaise is actually dairy-free, yet these people have managed to turn this into a lactose bonanza. We finish up with a pinch of salt, cayenne, and ground mustard. Now we
cayenne and
shake
what?
Things, preferably to kill whatever demon we've summoned. You know, I used to like mason jars. Then came gentrification. To the fridge. Okay. Well, that's awful, but nobody eats mayonnaise by itself. No! It tastes like sunscreen! El Corno from the...
Sunscreen? Ugh. I mean, he didn't look like utterly repulsed. I don't like mayo no matter what, so I wouldn't eat that anyway. But, I mean... ugh. Gross. That just... Ugh. There, I actually want to... Fiesta Peach Spam? What? He dumped sunscreen in a mayo dish? No. Apparently it tastes like sunscreen. There's a Pokemon called a Stinky. Based. A Fiesta Peach Spam Cake. Bruh. No.
Bake from 1954. Yes, folks, Thanksgiving is soon upon us, which means plenty of family drama, so I say why not just cut to the chase, serve this, and make everybody visibly upset. We a can of sliced peaches, save the syrup, half of spam. Nothing says the holidays like ambiguous meat. Please exit. Now we slice it lengthwise 4 times, but don't go all the way through. Stuff the spam with cloves. Are you joking? You're not joking.
Cloves?
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. 2021's been a rough year. Now we insert the peaches into the spam.
What the fuck is this?
Tablespoons of brown sugar. Are you aware that the syrup is sugar? Now that's just vulgar. Add the peaches. $3.75 for 35 minutes. Oh dear.
Oh my god, what is this?
Keep doing that. That's not a good laugh, because this tastes like if Christmas gave up.
It tastes like if Christmas gave up. Oh my god. Like, oh. I guess in a way that means it wasn't terribly bad in taste, but oh god, everything else about that is just like, nope. It looked like a major nope. What the fuck? Pork belly fruitcake? Pork belly fruitcake. You can't be serious.
1915. Meat and desserts was quite common back then. So was botulism. Steep a pound of pork in a cup of water. Fire! Honey, would you like Earl Grey or pork? I'll take a divorce. Sweet, bitter, and meaty, like my ex. Yeah, why is it foaming? Do you think you can hear me? Currants. Damn. Apple juice. What? Ginger. Don't say it, Dylan. Cinnamon. needs flour. 1, 2, 3. How big is this cake? $3.50 for 2.5 hours. Suppose any less and it might gain consciousness. It's looking like a house foundation. All right, we got 2 fruitcakes here. What's scary is that it's not terrible. It's got this oily richness to it, but something just ain't right. I think it's the pound of pork. A prune pie.
Yeah, I think the fact that there's pork in that is probably the main problem there. Like, what the fuck? I guess in a way it doesn't apparently taste terrible, but just not what you would. You gotta be kidding me! A Spaghetti-O Jello ring? What?
From the 60s. Now, I've been unable to confirm whether or not this recipe actually existed in the 60s, not that I particularly want to, but seemingly everybody and their dog has sent me this. Into a saucepan goes a 1/4 cup of tomato soup, 1/4 cup of water, now 2 packs of gelatin. Wonder what demon will summon today. Now that this is completely smooth, we remove from heat and add 2 cans of SpaghettiOs. Is life insurance expensive? Into a butt.
Okay, what was that noise?
Life insurance expensive. Into a butt.
Those sounds were not consensual. Oh my god, what happened here?
There were sausages. There are sausages. I don't want to do it.
Oh, god.
Unnatural. It's like a morgue. I need a hug.
He needs a hug. Dude, what does he do with the leftovers? Because he takes like a little bite and then it's just like, nope. Nope. Like, I mean, what do you, like, do you feed it to somebody? Do you, like, hey, Mr. Homeless Guy, do you need some food or something? Like, I mean, I wonder what he does with that. Honestly, it's the one time where I'm okay with that all being tossed away and shit, because, I mean, when you make botulism like that, I mean, sometimes you just gotta take it out to pasture. It was one of those times. Because, oh my god. But honestly, there's like, every now and then you'll have a recipe that looks revolting, but every now and then it'll have a legit unexpected twist, and that should be good. But obviously that's just a compilation of all the legit horrible shitty ones. I'm getting a YouTube recommendation on how to make a White Russian. I actually would legit be kind of into learning that, because I like White Russians. They're tasty. I'm curious. How can I do this like a pro?
Somebody recently asked in comments if I could make cocktails for home. Well, look at this. I'm filming this at home. Today, I'm going to actually show to you guys 3 different versions of White Russian.
That's the easiest drink. Well, hey.
We're gonna make a simple version how you would make it at home, how I would make it in more advanced level, and also completely creative version, a twist on White Russian. And just in case if you didn't know, White Russian is delicious and super popular drink, and it got its popularity because of the movie The Big Lebowski. It's pretty easy to make.
He likes White Russians. Well, if there was a Red Russian, I'd have a Red Russian.
To fill it up in glass with regular ice, the ingredient coffee liqueur Kahlua.
Coffee liqueur, yep.
Then we will need 2 ounces of any vodka. Of course, you can use the cheapest one, so I'm using right now Sky, and we'll need 2 ounces. On top, you need to add 1 ounce of cream or milk, and if you made of soy and tofu like myself, you can use almond milk or oat milk. So, and you can just layer it on top like this. But of course, before you drink it, you can mix with something. We're not using bar tools at home kitchen, so you can just use straw And there you go. And as a pro bartender, first of all, we're going to choose much nicer glass.
Pretty simple.
To serve it in and put it in a freezer for now. And we're also going to stir it in a mixing glass. So first, we'll need just
Jesus God. Hey, Mr. Fancy, chill with the moves.
Vodka, but already more premium one. So 2 ounces. Next, the same like in the original recipe, we will need 1 ounce of Kahlua. Put a couple pieces of ice.
There is a drink called Red Russian. Oh, really?
Now let's bring our chilled glass ready and just strain it.
Strain chilled glass, nice. All right.
Next, I'm going to put like really nice and pretty ice cube. So.
Boom.
And now we're going to add cream on top, but not just like regular cream. Actually, I made this earlier. I mixed it with some sweetness, but you can use, guys, any flavor. You can use vanilla or anything, and then just put it like this on top. You don't have to, but I prefer to garnish it a little bit with nutmeg. Make sure to just give a straw, so that way you kind of like put straw, mix it a little bit, drink it. Let me know, guys, which one you like it so far. Option number 1.
That's actually a pretty nice fancy version of the Right Russian. That's nice.
Option number 2. So, and for third version, pretty much everything goes. It's going to be obviously twist, not a classic version, so it will be a lot different. And as you see, we started making it in the shaker.
God, Mr. Fancy Schmancy over here, dude.
So
doing your
first,
twist and shit.
Need
Damn.
1 ounce of cold brew coffee.
Oh, straight up cold brew.
Next, we'll need 1.5 ounces of premium vodka. 3/4 ounce of amaretto.
Man, he's just showing off. Amaretto. Huh?
Next will be 2 dashes of chocolate bitters.
Ooh.
Just get rid of this water. Add a little more fresh ice and shake it really well. Of course, for this kind of specialty cocktails, you want to find the fanciest glass.
The fanciest glass.
Rocks glass provided by a company called Fifth and Fox. So thank you so much, guys, for sending this. Check it out. But let
looks
me show
like a
you
glass.
first
Okay.
what I did earlier. I took rum chata and poured it into the glass this way. So, and then I put it in the freezer for a few hours, and now you see it's frozen like this. So I used about 3/4. Okay, now you find a clear ice. So like place it right here.
Ooh.
So, and this is pretty much upside down White Russian. Pretty cool thing that you put straw, you start slowly drinking, and over time it changes taste. So it's become a little different while when rum chata is mixed in with the drink. So it's pretty cool. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know if you like.
I kind of like the little twist to it with this last one. I might want to try that out. I mean, I might try to make some White Russians at home. I might honestly try that. Vodka and strawberry schnapps sounds like a good combo. Oh, dude, that sounds fucking amazing. It's usually made up of equal parts vodka and either cherry liqueur or strawberry schnapps and served with ice. Ooh, strawberry cherry, a little mix of both. It's actually, I kind of like those little, versions. I mean, the home version is just like, a few things of ice and just mix it all together, but the pro version is kind of more of like if you want to be nice and have a little pizzazz and fancy to it. It's like, hey guys, we want me to make y'all drink, and then add a little fanciness, kind of show off a little to your homeboys and shit. And the other one, that's just straight up if you want to really just like flex to flex. I noticed like as he went up the stages, he started getting more like, doing crazy different things as a bartender and shit. Like I respect the fucking field though, because like it's more about like learning the technique, and once you know what that is, you can kind of just add to it, and then people kind of make an artistic rendition of like making a drink, not just with the drink itself, but making it itself by like doing the shakes and spinning things off, doing all the show part of it, and it's like, hey. I like it. I couldn't do it, but Mexican Russian substitute horchata for coffee liqueur. That also is a thing? Well, never knew. Too much else. Boo. Let's see. Is there really too much else on too? No. Boo. 20 stealth camping tips and skills. Don't get busted. It's like one of them. Like on the fucking thumbnail. The new Pokemon game is dope. You can actually sneak up on Pokemon and catch them. Hey. That sounds dope. Kind of add, like, you know, if anything, it actually kind of legit adds, like, you know, a little extra skill mechanic too, to be like, hey, you know, how close can I get up to these sons of bitches and catch them, make it, you know, a little bit of a, you know, kind of like a little bit of a new way to at least capture Pokemon instead of just running up to it and trying to, like, fight it or something. At least from our understanding, that's how it initially was done. Sounds kind of great. So Sneaky could just be joined and launching poof, stuck up inside someone asshole's ball. I mean, you just stealth catcher battle them to catch it in a regular way. Ah. I definitely would, you know, say that I mean, honestly, like, the whole premise of Pokemon is kind of creepy because you're basically, like, capturing wild animals, forcibly domesticating them, and pretty much having them in this, like, absurd-ass, ridiculous, you know, dimensional, like, 40 box of a, you know, plane of some sort. And just basically, like, you battle them out. It's like, hey, you know, we'll take these wild animals that we forcibly domesticated and fight them with others that people have done the same thing with. Yeah, it's dogfighting or cockfighting. It's essentially what it is. I mean, it's not like the game itself isn't bad or anything necessarily. It's just kind of funny if you expand it in real life and you kind of take it for what it is. It's like, oh, it's legalized dog/cockfighting, but kids are doing it. Still a fun game, though. It's just kind of interesting how, like, the morals and ethics of the Pokemon world is just way different, if you really think about it. I'm sure there's probably, like, some YouTube videos, you know, that have done, like, a deep analysis of, like, the society of Pokemon, you know, and the society that, you know, is there and shit like that. I think I might have remember seeing one or two before. Oh, fuck yeah. I know what this is. Oh, he's streaming. Oh. Boo boo. That's a bit. Do a goofball. I know what this is.
I'm playing Pokemon Crystal Vietnamese version for the PC, where it's actually for the Game Boy. I'm just playing it on the PC. Let's do this shit. This has been requested a lot for a long time, so I'm giving it a try. Chang'e. That is the Chinese goddess of the moon. I don't know why that's an option. Let's just start the game. Are you a boy or an Earl? I'm a boy. I'm not an IR.
I'm not an Earl.
Welcome to Elf's Earl. I believe we're missing a W. I reckon that should say, welcome to Elf's World. Please check the time. Hat time, is it? You're asking the wrong guy. I don't typically wear hats. Yes. How many minutes? That many minutes. Hat M? Yes, absolutely. AF, H, M bad.
Oh my god.
We're all all fucked now. Pack it up. We slept too late. Oh, to the Elves Earled.
Oh, to the Elves Earled.
Welcome.
That just sounds
Everyone
straight up like
call
some
me
old English.
Elf monster. Whatever you say, Professor Oak, it's your world, we're just living in it. Elves here are called monster. They e-isted. What the fuck? Every year? Well, Dash is about to sum up how I feel reading this. They play friendly, help each other, live if people. That's so noble.
With if.
But
With
you
if
don't
people.
understand them entirely. There are many secrets inside. To know these riddles. Riddle me
I
this.
feel like the what we're looking at in itself are riddles.
Investigation. Congratulations. For every day. Oh, for every day. Excuse me. I jumped the gun there. Please tell me Hat is your name. Sorry to break it to you. Hat is not my name. What is my name? Oh, shit. I really hope Bulbasaur fits.
No.
Of course not. I really don't know why I thought Bulbasaur would fit. Oh my fucking goodness. Alright. Plan B. I'm just gonna draw a fucking face.
Face.
Get the name right anyway. Put a W in there, the space-time continuum gets ruptured, so I might as well just fucking...
Is this a bad US port? I think so.
Yep, that's my name.
On PC.
Let's go. Do you get ready? From time to time I get ready. Especially on game day. That's when I get the most ready. Your story will start from now. So profound. At once. Even more profound. For the future you will meet many trials and hardships, bitter and sweet, to explore the dreams. Let's go to the monsters world. Start. See you later. That was incredibly motivating.
Such motivational
Epoch
speech right
Chopper
there.
level shit right there. That was incredible. I am ready to begin my journey with a full-fledged erection and a heart of ambition.
Heart of ambition.
Dialogue. Ah, the adjoining. Heaven only knows what that means. Dr. Yu found you and
What the fuck? Dr. Yu found you and
found you and Aunt Yu to do something. How could I forget? A repaired elf. At least the elf got repaired. The story has a happy ending. Ear is taken. Scratch that. My apologies. The plot twist really turned to the wood there. I know it. Damn right I know it. There's one thing I know it's about repaired elves. Et elf's ear. The elf ear is omitted. Yusi.
Yusi.
Congratulations. That's incredible. And I'll not be an independent coach. You tell him. You're not an independent coach. I doubt it.
I doubt it.
Yes, didn't write the eek. Wrote it before.
This is like broken old English or something. Like modern English met old English, and this is like what you got as a result.
Hat is today. Today is hat. Sunday okay? Better than okay, yes. Remember Ho2? Use phone. Yes. Insert the pin of Usi. Select the holy fear, okay? She's fucking giving me directions on how to join her cult. Tell no can be low on automatically if make call find it and low on. How about you low on some birthday candles? So simply very ood. What the
Whoa!
What the fuck? Gear. Yeah, gear up for the apocalypse. Holy shit.
Oh shit, bro.
Terrifying. Don't know what the fuck that was about.
Damn, son. He just broke the space-time
Underground
continuum.
Shelter to avoid the impending doom? Oh, fuck it. Let's just go to this house up here. There's a little sign out in front of it. If this research is published, it'll make more progress. We're definitely missing a G. Too much for the fan of Elf. Santa Claus is quite the fan of elves. I think we've uncovered the mystery. 8 to C. Son of a bitch here.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, we're safe. It's so... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Alright. I have a friend called Elf. I have a friend called Language. They really don't understand the text in this game. Grandfather, you found a very strong thing. It's a find.
A find?
Spread it reetly. I bet. No, he's Cinda. Mail wrote this. Is tour certainly. He's being tortured. Shit, we've got to get right on it and save him. All care the matter, but I and my helper are busy for the research of fully I feel shy. Oh, you don't strike me as shy. Do you see it for me? I see a Y2K nightmare. Elf I ant to breed is put into the bow.
The buh.
Breeding elves now, are we? This is making me feel some type of way. Elf grandfather lives in front of that city. A 4-3 HT leads here. Easy to understand. You have the audacity to tell me this is easy to understand when I'm over here decoding hieroglyphics, trying to figure out what the fuck these characters are saying to me in their cryptic, disrupted language.
Oh my god, I mean, like, this game basically is, like, doesn't have a G or W's or any, like, other fucking, like, letters, so it makes, like, everything broken. It's just, like, the entire text, like, Old English broken hieroglyphs.
They're missing grammar, and you're gonna tell me it's fucking easy to understand? You sit there on your high horse and tell me it's easy to understand? You can go right the fuck ahead and shit in my rectum if that's what you're trying to do. Awesome. Behind the scenes of your latest...
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Why is Agent Smith cutting me off? Mister, I give you this for I trust you, believed you, I'll use it, receive drug.
Whoa.
Well, you definitely trusted the right man with drugs. I'm glad that
Damn right.
we just met and you trust me so much to give me drugs. That's your friendship. Thank you so much. Drug bag fuck.
Drug bag fuck.
What does that mean? Is my drug bag fucked? Have you fucked my drug bag? You sick piece of shit. Is my drug bag a fuck? A little matter, I'll make us in a mess. You're going to make us in a mess. What does that mean? Is that a euphemism for wrapping ourselves in blankets and shitting ourselves? For E are the only two men to deal with it. What the fuck does that mean? Who are you? I just got approached by a celestial messenger of dirty pillows, and he gave me drugs, and then fucked my drug bag. Oh, here we go. Little battle time? Alright, here we go. This is gonna be incredible.
Oh shit, it is.
Pidgey, I believe is the name. Isled lap jump out. Alright. Oh, excuse me, it's a lap. Away! Fi, ba, elf, o. Scraw, sepin. Let's give him that scraw. Yeah, how do you like that? Oh shit, look at that. Hit the key. Damn right it hit the key. Lap.
Wow, marked his ass real quick.
Alright, well, that is how a battle should play out. That's picture.
Just a slam dunk. Just
fucking
boom.
And fucking incredible. Oh, here we go, double whammy, thank goodness. I had so much fun with the last battle. Let's do it all over. Oh, and the same Pokemon too. It's another lap.
A lap.
All the fucking lap. Oh, we got the G in there this time. Go, yeah. Scraw. Let's give him more scraws. Oh, give it to me. Bam.
Oh,
not
shit.
A bad attack. Slap prize. Who needs your prize when you got scraws?
Yeah.
How about you scratch my testicles? Just fucking dominating these laps. It's too easy out here. It's just too easy. Another battle, yippee, yahoo, hip hip hooray.
Oh, another one, a different one this time.
Oh, excuse me, that's
Isled.
apparently a camel.
A camel?
Seen quite a few camels, but I've never seen one that looked quite like that. That must be a new breed. Let's try the S-pin this time. Take that. Yeah, how do you like that? Can't write an essay with that pin, can ya? Ooh, my defense orked. Back to scraws.
Ain't doing no damage to it. Oh.
How do you like this? I'll motorboat your camel titties. Scamel tail slap, but not decided. I must have had a change of heart.
Well,
alright.
had a philosophical moment in the battle.
Because I'm all about the scraws. Yes, perfect. Croc, level 6 rise. Ada, Defe, moral, true move. Everything that makes an elf.
Everything is a hieroglyphic message in this.
Let me speak to the nurse. Thank you. Monster Center, is that what this is? Monster's strength is recovering. Let your monster haim arrest. Yes. Then iv me it first. Oh, I'll iv you. I will definitely iv you. Aiding you for a long time. These monsters you handed me are all reen.
Reen?
In, please.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm not coming here again because that place just exploded. I'm playing this. Well, that's the end of this video.
God exploded. Dude, what a like how does a PC port like gets so bad, where like text and hieroglyphic absurd, like, oh my god. I didn't think it gets so bad. But almost critical. You know, what has he been doing lately? I know like a lot of his shit's been biggest cheating scandal in fishing history. Oh, I saw this on subreddit.
Things more sacred than a fishing tournament. Just some good old-fashioned elbow grease, a fishing rod, some bait, and grabbing Mother Nature by the balls and saying, we evolved past the need to be aquatic creatures. Now we live on the land, but we're coming back out to the sea just to prove who the boss is, who's the top of the food chain.
Damn right, brother.
The point I'm making is fishing tournaments, they've been around for a long time, and there hasn't really been any major scandals, at least none that have hit the mainstream that I'm aware of, until today. Right now, there is a massive cheating scandal going on in the professional fishing scene that is shocking. This is a doozy.
It actually is.
Some Bassmaster foolery going on around.
Because I was kind of looking up on a server, and I actually kind of followed up with it a little bit later that night, and honestly, it is like kind of legit, a serious kind of like big thing. Not just that's oh my god, I'm about to see a wall text with that if I click that. But how the fuck do you cheat at fishing? You have your own fish that you've raised that has lead balls in them and are tracked, basically. They probably have like a tracker on them. So they release them, you know, prior to the event, and when they go fishing, they basically just kind of go in the areas where their fish are at and just, you know, basically like purposely try to track their fish essentially and catch them, and then, you know, basically say, hey, look, we got these big ones and shit like that. There's a whole scheme to it, you know, because what happened is, at least with these guys, they use lead balls and put it in their stomachs to essentially, like these 8-pound, these like 8-pound or like 8-ounce little lead weights and shit to add extra weight to the fish and thus, you know, get a better chance of winning.
Yeah, the sanctity of fishing has been disrespected.
I mean, if anything, they probably did it after they caught them, and where they just like bloop, shove it down their gullets and shit. You know, where they kind of like force swallowed them and shit. You know, that probably also happened too.
There has been another cheating scandal, this time in professional fishing. Every sport ever right now is having cheating scandals. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. Pandora's box has been opened. This one, it's quite crafty. I've seen the video beforehand, but I'll of course play it again to catch everyone up to speed. It's a pretty smart idea. I'm surprised that this isn't more common. Things are you said Lancer.
I mean, honestly, yeah.
Kentaret and the Tingus.
I mean, if you basically just like, you know, put something in the fish, you know, once you catch it or prior, you know, to the event or some shit, and then release them and then catch them again, you know, then it's just like, I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, it's more common because of how easy it would be.
Having delicious oni and the bits mushrooms. Give some father. It's like a NASCAR rally.
It really is.
Show me your butthole. Now, I'm going to be on the side of the fishermen here. This is legitimately a problem because by cheating in these tournaments, they won a lot of money, robbing people of that prize. So it wouldn't be...
And using it for their own personal benefit instead of people who are more or less probably legit, like kind of like, you know, working class type Americans or like just dudes who are probably like retired that are just kind of like just chilling for the most part, don't really got much else to do besides, you know, partake in a hobby and like, hey, let's just do a tournament, you know, because why not, you know, like, so you get people who, you know, in good faith and good interests are wanting to be in a tournament, and then you got shitbags like this who just want money for their own fucking shit so they can get like the new fucking Ford or whatever the fuck they want because, oh, they don't want to play fair like everyone else is.
Is involved. Because fishing tournaments, they actually do have decent prize pools. It's more than you'd expect. You know, like, you're not going to be like...
From what I understand, at least with this video, with this tournament, it was in, like, the Great Lakes area, and it was, like, a 45,000 cash prize fucking, like, you know, type of thing, you know? So it was some legit serious money being, you know, on the line with it.
off fishing tournaments or anything, but it's a good chunk of change, especially for just like hobby fishermen or even semi-professional or professional fishermen. It's a good chunk.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it'll get up to 10, 20, 30 grand from the ones I've seen.
Pretty decent chunk of change, yeah.
300K. 300K?
Really? It was more than that? Oh my god. Woo!
Holy.
45,000 must have been just like one of the, like, you know, the like tournaments leading up to the Grand Championship type of shit. Like, fuck, dude.
Oh, that's what this guy made in total from his winnings. Oh, from cheating.
Oh.
Okay, gotcha. Jesus.
Still, that is fucking insane.
want anybody to touch these guys.
I don't want anyone touching my cheat fish. The fish I cheated
That's
with.
a lot of Wrangler jeans. So here's the method they use to cheat.
So he's gutting them.
Actually very smart, not gonna lie.
That's a lead ball. He's taking these lead balls out of them.
Yep. Lead anal beads. They thought of everything. They put little weights in the fish they caught so that way they were heavier. Because when it comes to professional fishing, it's all about the weight of the fish you catch.
Yep.
That's how you're scored, right? You catch a big, heavy, girthy fish, you get, you know, more points for it. So this guy was stuffing weights down their throat to make them heavier. Actually ingenious, by the way. Like, that's pretty fucking smart.
We all fucking man. Someone in there was like,
one guy's just so disappointed.
Dude, somebody in there like was like, I suspected this son of a bitch. You know, it's like somebody was like investigating this guy a little bit, and he's like, I knew it. God damn it. No one believed me.
What the fuck?
Yeah, see, just taking these little lead balls out.
A fillet, yeah. A walleye fillet.
He's like, look at that fillet that I cheated, you know, to get.
Now, one thing I had a question on, because I haven't finished the video, I wanted to save the ending for a stream, so that way we're all learning together. Is this the cheater right here? Because he looks very defeated. I'm assuming this is him.
Maybe? I didn't even win at fishing tournaments anyway, Captain D's. Nuts? Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, I saw that. Captain D's nuts, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, you just collect, you know, like, I mean, you can tell the dude had a bunch of fish with lead weights in them. So you just catch as many fish as you can in the time frame of the tournament. And the more fish and the heavier they are, the more points you get, and the more points you have, you know, and the most points wins, basically. So that's essentially how it works. Captain D's is a restaurant chain. Oh, is it? I thought you were literally doing a ligament joke. That's PTSD to ligament jokes, by the way. Like, that was just like, oh, Captain D's nuts. Yep, that's a ligament joke right there. Like, I saw that, and I'm like, oh my god. My brain immediately went to PTSD mode with the fucking, with that one. God damn it. Now I feel bad.
As the good book said, you can't cheat in fishing.
I guess I ligamented you.
10 Commandments. And he's got sponsors, too. At least judging by his jacket here. That's rough.
You got anything to say? All that fucking money. That's what you fucking do. How many fucking weights are in there?
How many fucking weights are in there?
I'm surprised it didn't get more aggressive.
I mean, honestly.
What did Steve do?
Take pictures. I need pictures. You videoing this whole thing?
That video.
Yeah. I videoed it right off the rip.
Was Steve the one that caught him?
You fucked over a lot of people, man.
Yeah.
Cheating motherfuckers, man. He's the fucking shit. You got a fucking boat, you got thousands of fucking dollars, you stole from it.
He's absolutely right.
Dude, that guy is going off, son. Rightfully so.
He did.
Because honestly, I mean, you know, because like even partaking in it and like reaching like top 10 or 15 or 20, depending on how many people partake in the tournament, they get like little like prizes of like, hey, you know, you participated and you know you got, you know, some points, so here's like, you know, you won this many points, so you get like a $500, you know, prize for at least participating and getting a pretty decent amount of points or blah 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 blah, you know, shit like that. I mean, I don't know if it's like that for every tournament, but for these big ones, I'm sure they are, because if they have like, you know, these big cash prizes and shit, they sure are gonna have smaller ones, you know, for people that, you know, earn a certain amount of points or in a certain place, even if they are in like the top 5 or some shit. You know, so it's just like, I mean, when you got a cheating fuck like that, I mean, yeah, like that dude is essentially like fucking over, you know, a lot of people out of, you know, legit, rightfully earned, you know, winnings, you know, for shit like that, you know, in a tournament. You know, because you got a motherfucker, and it goes for any sport or any competition or any, like, tournament, really. Like, you know, that's capable of, like, easily cheating like that, really. Because it's serious. Like, I mean, if you got, like, someone doing that shit, I mean, there should, like, be some serious legal action with that. And there usually is. So that guy being caught will get his fucking just due in his desserts. And he'll be served nicely.
Legitimately. So how was he caught? I didn't want to look too deep into this because I thought it'd be more fun to uncover the truth together. Where can I read about like the method they used to catch him? Because now at this point, I'm expecting a lot. I'm expecting they use like infrared scanners or something. They brought in a fish whisperer to ask the fish how much it weighed, and then when it turns out the fish was lighter than the scale said, they got suspicious. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This is more than just an accusation. This is like as definitive proof as you can find of cheating. Fish aren't just swallowing these lead weights. Like,
they're not
happening. This guy's a 100% cheater.
Yep.
It wasn't an accident. Okay, so they came out with a firm statement. Disgusted guys and gals, I'm sorry for letting you down for so long. I'm glad I caught cheating taking place in your loot at the same time. What in tarnation? What is that?
What?
I'm glad I caught cheating taking place in your loot. What does that mean?
What?
It's an acronym for the tourney. Oh, the Lake Erie Walleye Trail.
Oh.
Gotcha, thanks.
Okay, I'm sitting here listening, just confused about that explains it.
How did they catch him, though? Clearly got away with this for a long time. How were they finally busted? Why weren't they bleeding? Well, if you read this paragraph or this sentence right here, it explains. 2 anglers were caught in cheating in a Cleveland fishing tournament by adding lead weights in fish fillets that appeared to be previously prepared to increase the weight of the fish. So it wasn't just the weight.
Previously prepared.
That's why he kept pulling out the, look at this fillet! Fisher, the tournament's organizer, told 19 News the fish looked smaller than they weighed. This prompted the fish to be checked for any signs of cheating. Wait, they eyeballed it?
Well, if you've been in profession for long enough, I mean, you'll probably understand, like, what a size is for the weight of a fish, you know, and shit. And if they look smaller than what they're claimed to be the weight of, then it's like, yeah, your brain's gonna start thinking something sus. So, yeah. Makes sense.
So long, then. I assume the weight was just, like, marginally bigger than the fish, so that way it wasn't too suspicious. But if they were able to eyeball, like, wow, this is outrageous compared to the size, how could they have possibly got away with it for a long time? Or maybe Fisher's just got a really strong eye.
Honestly?
Yeah, no, this guy's got a great name to be.
Probably, like, frankly, it's probably because they've been doing it for so long, and they got so used to the craft, they slipped up. That's probably what happened. They were caught doing it, and, you know, doing everything and shit, and that, or at least, you know, some people were, at least prior, led to suspicions, at least what some people were saying. It's like, I knew it, and some shit like that. So there was already some suspicions about this person, so it's just like, at least to some people that are aware of the guy, they knew there was something up about him. They just never had, like, actual proof, and then, you know, because every now and then he had a slip up or two, and, you know, like, kind of like how, it's, you know, it's like sometimes a serial killer gets caught, like, for a long time, like, you know, they get, like, you know, a lot of these people, you know, killed and shit, but, you know, can't quite catch them yet. But then at one point, you know, one person makes it and slips away and shit, and is able to give good description and, you know, actually, you know, kind of start adding a trail, and then eventually the dude gets caught and shit like that. It's like that, where, dude slipped up one too many times, while doing it because he's gotten so used to doing it that, he ended up getting careless or reckless, either way. And then he got caught, and then, these fishermen happened to just be, right time, right place, and was like, wait a minute, what the fuck you doing here? And then thus, made a stir, and then everyone showed up, and, caught him red-handed. So, I mean, honestly, it just kind of what it seems like to me. Dude got too comfortable, and slipped up, got too careless, and eventually was caught because of that. Because it seemed like, there's at least been a few tournaments in the past where people were starting to take suspicion. Just judging by the video.
Fisher, so that's cute. I was at a fishing tournament in Louisiana, and we had busted someone for this exact same thing. When we went to put the fish on the scale, the weights fell out of its mouth.
Oh, damn! Oh, man, that's some karma. I love it. Nice. Alright, let's weigh this fish. Bloop.
Work on stuff in that turkey.
It's like, hey, what's that right there, buddy? I don't know. It must have ate it and regurgitated when it died or something. I don't know.
Amateur.
Yeah, that is some amateur hour.
In just 1 year, he's made $3 million total from cheating. Oh, god damn.
Wow, $3 million?
Clams? Yeah, has he made a statement yet? What's his name? Jake? They just kept saying Jake. Jake Runyon.
Runyon?
Chase Kaminsky. It was 10 pounds over the previous record, but the fish didn't look record size. Oh, so they really just flew too close to the sun. They went
Icarus mode. Yeah, they got careless. Yeah, essentially, that's pretty much what happened.
Legitimately, there should be, legal action that comes from this.
Oh, absolutely.
If he's cheated $3 million out of these tournaments, that should be a lawsuit.
And frankly, to the people that partook in those tournaments, have it distributed accordingly to the people that partook in it, frankly, as far as I'm concerned. From the people that operated to the people that partook in it. It's like, I feel like that's fair. It's like, hey, because, in the tournament that you partook in, was cheated on, here's, some reimbursement and a little, kind of consolidarity thing, shit, because, well, the winnings weren't just, so we're giving it to everybody else. So obviously I'd say, the next runner-up gets, the most of the prize and shit, because they were meant to be, the second place winner, but was cheated of it. So obviously it's just, basically, I'd say, distribute it accordingly, but, yeah, make sure everyone gets, a little cut from that, because, if you're in a tournament and you find out later down the line it's cheating and shit, I don't want, a little reimbursement from them, be like, yeah, I want, something from that, because what the fuck, because if it's because I didn't earn, a little prize or something for, partaking in the tournament and actually, doing fairly good, and, got cheated out of it, then, yeah, I'm gonna want, a little reimbursement off of it. How's Daddy Bezos gonna get his share? Well, I don't know. I guess he'll have to figure it out. Sad little Bezos. What else is... That Twitch L. Most pathetic dad on TikTok. Oh my god. Kind of want to see this new one they uploaded, the clown behavior, but also kind of want to see the dumbest thing I've ever seen too, because this seems interesting, but it is shorter too. Yeah, fuck it.
Admit this, but I've already confessed to this sin numerous times now, and I'll do it again in front of you and God. I use Twitter. Actively. I spend a decent chunk of
blasphemy. Put him up to the stake.
Time on Twitter. It's this beautiful cesspool that acts like a portal into the dimension of pure, unhinged lunacy, and I can't look away. It's like a curse that keeps drawing me back in. And you'd think that after spending so much time on Twitter, I'd seen all the stupidest shit the world had to offer from all of the dumbest people in this godforsaken dimension we live in. But you'd be wrong. Somehow there are still videos that shock me with the pure level of absolute insanity that's put on display. You may have heard this story already, or you may not have, but regardless, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you an imbecile that's so stupid they're a legitimate danger to the people around them. You remember Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Yeah, he was a big fucking idiot, real silly, but he was a harmless moron.
And actually, frankly, I think, there is a little bit of intelligence in Ed anyway. That's just kind of like overshadowed a little bit. He's not as dumb as people make him out to be.
I'm about to show you nearly got a woman killed for no reason and left her with permanent injuries that will haunt her for the rest of her life. A Colorado officer pulled over and arrested a woman on suspicion of road rage, and she put the suspect in the back of her police vehicle. A police vehicle that was parked on fucking
it's this fucking story with the railroad tracks and shit.
Train tracks. Something that an actual child, a baby brain, would know not to do. In Mario Kart, no one would even park on the train tracks. Yet, in the real life, a police officer parked their vehicle on train tracks, put the suspect in handcuffs in the back of the car, and then, guess what happened? A fucking train came and obliterated the car, with the suspect inside. It's a miracle she didn't die. Somehow she survived.
Honestly, it really is. Like, I know the story. I mean, we don't have to really listen to this whole thing. Now I know what he's talking about. But, like, it's actually kind of fucking insane how she just straight up did not get fucking killed. Like, that car was straight up literally obliterated. Like, it became, like, a pancake pretty quickly. So it's just like, Jesus Christ. There, I guess we'll look at this.
What's going on in the
Just because,
world?
I mean, I already know about that story and shit, and I already know about the deets.
Right now, because there is a cheating scandal in every single sport, every game, every hobby in the entire world, all happening
More
at
cheating
once.
scandals.
This is like something out of the Bible to signal a doomsday or Today we're going to be talking about a Call of Duty cheating scandal, but not so much the cheating.
Oh my god, how in the fuck do you cheat in that?
One YouTuber took a
aimbots, I guess?
Huge L trying to suckle a drop of clout out of the situation by posting an embarrassing video about it. I'm not a huge fan of Call of Duty. I haven't been a fan of Call of Duty in a while, but I am a big fan of clowns. And yesterday these two worlds collided when Doug Cincer Martin made his exposed video on Nadia, a person who's been accused of cheating for a while now. Doug kind of hyped himself up as the authority to bring down judgment once and for all and bring the truth to light. He dusted off the monocle and got to the bottom of this case like Scooby-Doo and the gang to solve the mystery here. But unfortunately, he posted turbo cringe on Maine. And as a result, the entire community's been dunking on him and he's caught more shit than a latrine. It would have been less reputationally damaging if he posted his own sex tape on his channel. Would have been a lot less effective. Now, let me just go ahead and break down the situation here to bring you all up to speed, since I'm sure a lot of you don't know exactly what I'm talking about. Right now, there is a massive Call of Duty streamer named Nadia. She mainly plays Warzone, Rebirth Island, and she's massive. And she's had a ton of cheating allegations against her for quite a long time now. A lot of people analyzing and going over very suspicious and odd moments from her streams, as well as some peculiar things that have popped up in terms of like aim locking and tracking and shit like that. As well as recently she went to a LAN tournament and didn't perform super well. She went like 4-15 in one of the bigger matches. So people were confused on why she plays so well at home, where she's dropping like 50 bombs and absolutely spanking people, versus on LAN where she goes and just doesn't do super well. So there's just been a lot of videos breaking down and analyzing suspicious.
I mean, I guess one could probably say, like, at least in the devil's advocate sense of like, oh, maybe, due to a different environment and not being in the more comfortable space of her own home, she probably felt a little like, probably wasn't in like the right game mindset or some shit, but it's like, me thinks that's not the case.
Streams and explaining that there's a chance.
Honestly, she sounds like she's kind of like average. Like, I mean, below average. Like, on a bad day, that's how I'd perform in, like, at least like when I was playing Modern Warfare, when, like, back in 2019 when that came out. Because that was, like, the only good Call of Duty so far, that is in these, like, recent iterations of them. And that one's still fun every now and then, so.
And proven as of right now, but it is a very peculiar situation, one that I'm not super familiar with, so one that I'm not going to opine on heavily, but that's the gist of it in a nutshell. And Doug Cincer Martin stepped into the spotlight to try and be the authority on whether or not she truly is cheating. And this backfired on him terribly. So yeah, I'm not really here to talk too much about the possible cheating itself. I'm just here to laugh at this awful video Doug made. Even if it's confirmed Nadia's cheating, like right now, if she goes live and just admits, I'm a cheater, here's the proof, I would still say Doug Censor Martin took the bigger L in this situation. Also, he really hyped the shit out of this for days, like on Twitter and everything, making very bold posts about the impact this video is going to have and how he was taking it so seriously and researching it thoroughly. And man, that aged terribly.
Oh boy. The fuck? What is this? Why is he at a gym, dude?
Right away you can tell the vibe he's going for is douchey, over-the-top goofiness here, but it conflicts with the tone he set prior to its release, talking about how seriously he was taking the investigation that he was conducting, only to release this little circus video. So immediately people were pretty turned off just from the intro alone.
Music though. So why is it what? America, American flag, patriotism. Look at my cute little puppies.
Detective, what are you smoking?
A joint.
The Nadia pack.
Wait, isn't that your $1 million Armani suit?
Just buy another one.
Behold, the comedic stylings of Doug. I bet you have to pick yourself up off the floor after laughing so hard and falling out of your chair.
Oh yeah, falling off my chair hardcore right now on that one.
Side-splitting humor you can expect to find from Doug here. No doubt this man's going places. So he's probably going to start writing jokes for Amy Schumer next. I mean, this is just good stuff. This bit
Hey, don't give her like don't give her ideas. She actually might, you know, like have someone who's like going to make her at least somewhat funny then. Because at least, you know, we could... At least then she'll have, like, her content change outside of, like, I've fucked people before and lol.
Long time here, and I have no doubt that it's this long just for the sake of padding the video length, because the video is 8 minutes and 3 seconds. So I feel like he just front-loaded it with this trash in the intro to make sure that it breaches 8 minutes for the mid-roll ads, because I have no other explanation for why it goes on for as long as it does. I'll spare you the next like 45 seconds of this shit and just get to the part where he starts talking. But I do want to at least mention that last night I was talking about this on stream and Doug was watching. And he took it like a champ, so good on you, Doug, for being able to roll with criticism. But this is a video that should have just stayed as a bad idea in your head. You should have never posted it.
98!
What? Why is he doing gym bro shit? Oh yeah, I gotta flex, bro. Oh yeah.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Doug Censor Martin here. Hope you guys are having a great day.
This is really a masterclass in how to make people dislike you.
And you also look faker than shit, and that smile looks like you want to gut my insides.
Within the first minute of a video.
I already had that feeling today. I don't need it again there, freak. Oh my god.
Speedran unlikability. I really love the thought process behind this video here. I'll just crank out some pull-ups before getting into it. That'll make them think I'm cool. Flex on them a little bit. Hey, what's up, nerds? It's me, Doug. What, did I forget to give you a wedgie today? No, I'm just kidding. I'm the likable douchebag who plays video games. You know, what a Sigma male.
And today I bring you guys a brand new video giving you all the truth about Nadia. So if you guys don't know who Nadia is, she's a 22-year-old Warzone player. She streams every single day on Twitch TV. So I've been putting in about 8 to 10 hour days, 7 days a week to Vanguard rank to be the #1 ranked player on the planet. And with that comes the sacrifice. And sometimes, like I said, you lose your mind. Sometimes you play against cheaters, and they really are inevitable. There's not really too much you can do about it.
The first minute and a half is just actual nothing burgers. This man is a...
I mean, honestly, that's just like basically standard, like, yeah, no shit. Like, especially if you're trying to get into like leagues and stuff like that, chances are you're definitely going to encounter cheaters and or be one yourself, apparently. You know, so yeah, especially when you're doing it for like that long and pretty much dedicating like a career out of it, like, yeah, you probably are going to go a little psycho cuckoo.
Picking up buns and nothing inside of it. It is absolute worthlessness. It's him patting his ego for a bit, I guess giving like a background on himself. He's like, oh, you know, at first I looked at Nadia, I wasn't suspicious, but then everyone else was, so now I'm suspicious, and here's my resume. And then he talks about how he spends so much time grinding Call of Duty Vanguard ranked, which sounds like a fate worse than death. And then he finally starts getting into something that's even remotely related to the topic.
This girl really got people hooked. So I'm clicking the video and I'm watching it, and they're slowing everything down in slow motion. They're showing our aim drags from one person to another. They're showing a bunch of these different clips of these characters moving like magnets and their aim snaps on them. And just being a guy who's been around competitive Call of Duty for as long as I have and seeing as many things that I've seen, this is no news to me. I've seen stuff like this so many times before. And my brain just started to think, and I'm like...
I have a brain. Wow. I never knew that was a thing.
A little bit more into Nadia.
We are 4 minutes and 33 seconds into this video, and he has still done absolutely fucking nothing. Silence would have been more productive than everything he's said so far. If he had spread his own asshole like Goatsy for 4 minutes and 33 seconds, I feel like I would have got more information out of that than what I've watched so far. We are over halfway done with the video, and he has done and said nothing.
I thought acting was my passion, but now it's really gaming. I do love acting, but gaming is where I'm at right now.
So when she said this live, I was actually in my hot tub watching because I'm friends with Jake and I like him.
I was in my hot tub being a Sigma, bro.
And what she's all about. And when I saw that and I heard that, everything really started to click to me.
This is his first of only 3 loose points. I can't even call them actual points because he doesn't even make any arguments against Nadia or to prove she's cheating. Because this, what he's showing, everything he shows here, isn't evidence. He just pulls up random TikTok clips of her talking about acting. He doesn't even go into like the actual cheating allegations. He just talks about her being bad at acting for some reason. Like that's what he like focuses on. That's the smoking gun. Ah, so she's bad at acting.
Which honestly is like, if so, okay. Honestly, it has nothing to do with her being a cheater.
Well then. I was super let down by this video, as I'm sure everyone else was, because he had put so much hype behind it, talking about how thorough and how serious this video was going to be.
It's thorough. Hey, she's bad at acting.
To internet drama like a moth
and hey,
flame. So
she might be a cheater.
Going to get caught up to speed on some fresh drama that I wasn't super familiar with, and I thought Doug would be the one to deliver all of the information as well as pretty impressive evidence on a video. But he didn't do any of that. Instead, he released this stinker and then has claimed it was all just an elaborate troll, which to me just sounds like desperation and cope. Like, no, this video actually was a troll from the start. But even if that is the case, it's still poorly done. It's still bad. The video
I feel like this Call of Duty chick is probably not like an actual cheater. I feel like, you know, she's just... No, I don't know. Like, I really... Now I'm starting to doubt that. I'm starting to doubt the allegation a little bit.
Even as, like, a satirical piece or a joke, it's just not good no matter how you spin it.
It's simple. I just hack into the Call of Duty servers, so there's a playlist that gets me only low KD lobbies. Rerith QA bot. Turn me up, chat.
Turn me up. Turn me up. Oh my god, turn me up. You clearly tell this is some bad acting.
Okay, so that was basically, like, the first piece of legitimate, like, allegation. I think that is worth some evidence. And honestly, I'm pretty sure that is a way to where, I think there is honestly a way to where you can set up, like, how you get into different servers when it comes to games. So, I mean, that's not, I don't necessarily think that's even really, like, I guess you could say it's, like, kind of dumb, because, like, oh, you're basically playing with, you know, players that aren't really good. You know, or their KDs are low, so thus it makes it easier for you, who might be a better player, you know, to play and compete and have a higher KD and have a higher skill set and shit. Which honestly, I mean, frankly, that isn't necessarily cheating, though. I mean, that's just like, you're just essentially like dunking on plebs, you know, and new players and shit, you know, so.
Turn me up, turn me up. Can we please, I don't care who started this. I don't care. Can we leave this in 2022? Just somebody come up with something new and creative, anything. But the whole, turn me up, yeah.
This
what is he doing? Turn me up. Like, you're doing it, dude. What are you doing? Why? What is he, like, dude, I'm feeling uncomfortable.
Words. It's not that deep. It's not a big deal. And also, what does it have to do with anything about the cheating accusations you're supposed to be tackling? So Nadia really leans into all the cheating stuff and treats it like a meme and a joke. So she'll be very sarcastic with it, talk about how she's, like, cheating sarcastically and shit like that. And Doug is critiquing her acting about it and being upset that she says, turn me up. I just don't even get what he's trying to say here. Maybe it's seriously too galaxy brain for me to comprehend. I just can't wrap my little reptile brain around it. It just seems like he finds her annoying, so he's just calling her annoying like a child would.
You could go.
I mean, honestly, if that's the case, then just say that she's annoying and you don't like her as a personality. If that really is the case, you could just make a video about that. But honestly, you wouldn't be able to have your little mid-roll ads for like 8+ minutes of a video, you know, doing that.
This girl's name, but there's one thing that really stands out.
I played Black Ops 1.
Okay.
Black Ops 2.
Mija, you don't need to hug me.
Okay.
Jeff, what is dolphin diving? How do I do it?
Okay, so Nadia, check this out. I know you work out and you're in good shape. This is
Hey, what's dolphin diving? How do I do it? I mean, like, honestly, I mean, it's that's not really that big of a deal. Like, hey, sometimes people can forget, or maybe, you know, they haven't played the game in a long time, so, you know, they, you know, need a little refresher, you know, it's like, that's not a, okay, whatever, that's not a big deal.
All jokes aside, this video is about showing the truth of Nadia.
All jokes aside, what jokes? All
There's
zero of them
jokes?
that you've told so far? This is so embarrassing, Doug. The fact that you not only made this, but you edited it and posted it shamelessly and hyped it up, you could have at least made a point out of this, like, Nadia claims she's very familiar with Call of Duty and Black Ops in particular. How would she be unfamiliar with the term dolphin diving? That was a very standard term used in Black Ops by everyone. It'd be very surprising if she'd never heard of dolphin diving despite playing so much Black Ops.
Yeah.
But you didn't even begin to, like, broach that subject. Instead, you took this and made an absolute nothing sandwich out of it again. Like, I just don't understand the motivation behind this video, like what the purpose was, other than to just siphon a few views out of the topic. Because everyone is talking about this Nadia cheating allegation situation, and perhaps Doug felt a little left outside, alone, cold in the rain, and he said, hey guys, I want to come inside where it's warm and get in on this view party as well. So then he threw this piece of shit.
All jokes aside, this video is about showing the truth of Nadia
and me wanting some clout.
And somehow the internet over the last few days has
I want my clout.
really turned this and conforted this into me exposing Nadia for her cheats and having clear-cut evidence of her cheats. So I do want to clarify this really quickly. My buddy made a program to catch Vanguard cheaters on the rank play system. I've made that very clear. I've also told Nadia publicly multiple times that I don't care about her. My video is going to be unbiased. I don't need her.
Evidently, that's not the case there, bucko.
I'm not looking for clout. I'm not looking for money.
Yeah, oh my god, holy shit, he's projecting so hard right now. Like, literally everything's like, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, I'm not doing that. It's just like, oh my god, like, yes you are. It is for the clout, it is for the money, it's for the grift. Like, that's what you're doing, dude. You fucking weirdo.
This man just spit out more garbage than a landfill. I don't even know where to start. We'll just go from the beginning. He starts blaming the internet as if people got it all twisted and got it fucked up. Oh, you've misconstrued it. You know, the internet's bastardized and perverted my point. They think that I had evidence against Nadia and this and that. I don't even know where they got the idea from. Doug, they got it from you. For days you were talking about how you have all of this proof of cheaters and cheaters are a bad thing and insinuating that you've got stuff on Nadia. And like, you put that idea in everyone's head. They got that information and that idea directly from your mouth. So I don't know why you're trying to spin it like, oh, you guys, you went wild with these crazy ideas, none of which I influenced at all. I didn't do any of that. You guys are just weird to think that I had this evidence or any real proof against Nadia. Like,
even though I was claiming I did the entire time.
It blows my mind that you've tried to now blame people for getting it wrong, because you have absolutely nothing. He then shouts out his friend's anti-cheating program, which he mentioned a few times in the beginning of the video, but I felt it was completely irrelevant to the topic, which was proving Nadia was cheating or talking about it or submitting evidence, none of which he does and none of which his friend's program helped with or did anything with. So it has no purpose in the video other than like a hashtag ad.
It's basically like his friend is like, hey, can you sponsor my thing, you know, in your video that you're doing, buddy? That's basically what that was.
Really no.
Because honestly, if it was meant to be like, you know, catching cheaters, then how come, you know, there's like, you know, this whole thing about this Nadia chick, but not really much, you know, coming from it, so,
Straight cap from top to bottom. How he's not doing this for clout or attention or anything. That's all this was. Oh, here, I'll make this weird fucking video. Like, you did all of this for clout, 100%. There's no other motivation here. I guess you can fall back on the defense mechanism of calling it a troll, but even still, it's done poorly. So if the goal was to troll people, you did it at the expense of your own reputation and the goodwill from the community that you still had left over. So the joke at the end of the day is on you. So the real only purpose to the video was just views, which you got because this is more viewed than your recent uploads, but I just don't see why you do it when it comes at such a high price to your image. There's really nothing in this video.
Because, I mean, some people just, you know, are willing to do that. I mean, yeah, like, I mean, Rizzo was saying earlier, someone called Dave Rubin, but yeah, I mean, it's honestly true. I mean, it's like, I mean, who else would do something like this? Oh, well, you know, people like Dave Rubin. Like, they would just, like, sell their reputation, their self-image away and shit, you know, just for a little bit of money and clout. So, I mean, yeah, it's just, like, kind of the more, like, gamer bro Call of Duty version, like, you know, of the, the Dave Rubin phenomena. But, yeah, I mean, I know you were kind of memeing a little bit, Rip City, but, I mean, you honestly were kind of on the ball with that.
99% you just working out or flexing and talking about nothing. You don't even really mention Nadia's cheating allegations or provide any evidence. You provide legitimately no evidence. You don't make any points. You just don't talk about anything in the video. There's just nothing of substance here. So
literally the only thing that there was, at least that Muskirka was showing, was the claim about her, you know, not knowing what Dolphin Diver was in Call of Duty and Black Ops 1 and 2. Which, yeah, like, sure, you know, for someone who claims, oh, I know all about blah, 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 but then, like, doesn't know fuck all about any, you know, what dolphin diving is and shit, and you're like, how do I do it, you know, shit, then, yeah, like, I mean, it's more about the credibility of her just, like, knowing the game more so than her cheating at that point. Like, there was, like, the closest allegation to it wasn't even really about the cheating, if anything, more about her credibility, which I guess, you know, is like more like evidence of, you know, the idea that she's not a credible player, thus, you know, cheats, but there's nothing directly showing that she does. So, I mean, at least from what he was claiming, I mean, so I guess, you know, with her, there's just like assumptions and just like kind of hearsay rumor about it, but nothing really truly like coming up from it. If anything, she's just kind of made it a meme at this point. So
to draw.
I mean, I don't know anything about her anyway, so I just gotta find this kind of funny and hilarious. At least just from what I do know of it, so just from this video. I mean, it just seems like, you know, it seems like a lot of hearsay and shit, and, you know, probably just like, you know, does purposely, like, you know, set servers and, you know, her games up to where she is, like, basically one of the best players in the matches and shit like that, but I don't know if there, you know, is, you know, like, actual evidence to it, but I don't know. It just seems ridiculous. I mean, especially of that type of fucking video, because if you have, like, some dude just coming in there for the clout and shit, you know, just showing off just nonsense, it's like, you're not adding to, you know, you're basically making people who are essentially outside of, you know, perspective, like me, you know, being like, maybe there ain't really nothing wrong with her, because every claim, you know, to it wasn't even remotely close to cheating at all. Maybe she is, but there wasn't any evidence I saw, at least so far, about it, and I really don't care enough to delve deep in further about it besides the video.
Clout.
It all just became clear.
I can't play the music from here because of DMCA, but he concludes the video by parking his jet ski, walking up on the dock, and pretending to propose to Nadia. It is so fucking embarrassing.
What the fuck, dude?
Everyone with eyes was sad to see this. It is
I'm embarrassed for him, dude.
Painful to look at. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because...
Why? And... Dude, oh my god. This guy has to... Wow. What? I don't even know, bro. It's like, let me flex on my jet ski, bro. And just like, you know, yeah.
Concludes the video by parking his jet ski, walking up on the dock, and pretending to propose to Nadia. It is so fucking embarrassing.
To the bro, you try to fail the roast? Yes. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? How does one just does one honestly just like cringe, you know, like go into such a level of cringe that it's almost kind of speechless a little bit? Because that's just like look out, baby. Come here, Bobby. Come on, boy. Come here. Little goof. Boo boo. Boo boo. Come here. Come here, Zuko. Baby. Zuko. Come here, big boy. Come on, Zooks. Come here. Come here. Oh, you suck. You suck, bruh. Because why you do what you do? Why do you do what you do? Boo. What do you want to? You want a treat? Hey, that's that. Oh no, not there. Dude, you Fruit Loop. Over here. Come here. Well. Hey, bite. Oh. Hey, well, what? Do you not know what patience is? Okay, well, fuck you too. Oh my god. Freak. What are you doing? Okay, this is a mistake. Oh my god. What the fuck? God, you chungus. Oh, you're a chungus. Yes, you is a chungus. My goodness. Oh, you big pill. Oh, look at you. Oh my goodness. Me. Ugh. You have to, like, really make things difficult sometimes, huh? Big goofy boy. Let's see, little pup. What is a little pup? What are you doing? Seriously? It's like, you fucking goof. You're goof. What? Oh my god. Oh my lord. Good. Goodness gracious. You're a fruit. You know that? Look at you. You're just a little fruitcake. This little foot's just starting to kick a little bit. Ugh. Can't get it to kick off enough. Get that foot kicking. You don't even care. You're too much in a little lazy boy position to kick this little feet off. Okay, you're a Fruit Loop. Hey, watch what you're doing with those feet. Oh my god, what did I just tell you? What did I just say? What did I just say, Dios mío? What? What? Look at his little, like, rope toys lined up over here. He has them, like, lined up in orderly. He's stretchy little bastard. Hey, football. Hey. Still. Good boy. Good boy. Here's one more here. Here. Do you mind? Excuse me, sir. Do you mind? Excuse me. Paw. Papa. You have to use your paw to open it. There you go. There you go. You silly boy. Where are you, stretchy boy? Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, that's what you dropped? A Sharpie? Goofball. What? You back any more treats for me, are you? We don't get any more. No. No more. How about some rice? I'll give you a little bit of fried rice. Oh my god, he's just gonna give me the stare. The constant stare down. He's tracking both of his toys around. It's like, which one do I want to play with? What? I'll choose for it. Oh, you chose already. Oh, I'm like you. Hi. You goofball. Alright. Oh. What a goofball. He's like, man. He's in his little ball now. Aw. Silly boy. You sweet little thing. What a goof. What a little goofball. Ugh. Man, it's, you know, I didn't expect to go for 5.5 hours today. Because I was kind of like, yeah, might delete it later, but, you know, I don't know. The whole, like, venting and all that other garbage bullshit was only really for, like, the first hour. Everything else is, you know, kind of fluff stuff, so. I guess we'll keep it up. We'll keep it up. Just cause, why not? There's some other fun little interesting bullshit in between everything. Just a day to kind of take it easy for the most part. Especially stomach-wise as fuck. I definitely need to follow up with seeing that shit, which I'm gonna deal with that, but just more added unnecessary bullshit. Gotta love it. Gotta love it very immensely. A little boo boo. Yeah, I think I might at least snag myself some more sustenance food and probably just hang out in the front porch and just kind of toss this little rope. Or maybe the back porch, because then he won't run off across the street and piss in the neighbor's yard for some reason or another. Because instead of like pissing into my yard and shit, he'll just go across the street and do it there. I like the neighbors and shit. It's just like what you've evolved, you know, to exploring and doing that there. Yeah, have fun. So lemon. Nah. I got food here. Honestly, I guess still going to Safeway possibly. Because honestly, in a weird way, ramen sounds really good right now. It's easy, simple. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I got this. This actually might be pretty good. That's a Baldwin Monday. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a 9 to 5 that day, so chances are I might be available after 5. But I've had these before, and these are actually really good. Like, especially if you doctor up a little bit with like some salt and pepper. These tend to be really good. I haven't tried the spaghetti with meat sauce yet. So, yeah, I think I might try this, because it'll be nice and easy on stomach. That's why I was kind of thinking ramen, because it'll be that way. But, hey, that would be the same, you know, but spaghetti. Do you mind, baby? That ain't for you, that's for me. The goof. Yeah. I was thinking about Elk Rock anyway, Lamau. Get some briskies. Yeah, that worked. What a goofball. There's all that planning going on in Elk Rock. I know Harley was interested, wasn't he? And I don't know if Tyler would be, but hey, that'd be dope. I've actually been meaning to talk to him about like some shit about you know, some like music project stuff. See, you know, especially with some of his editing software and stuff. See if him and I can try to plan stuff, you know, to maybe meet up and, you know, kind of brainstorm some ideas and shit. Kind of like a little duo project of a sorts. Because I know from what, at least you were saying, that he's gotten pretty good at the drum machines and shit like that, so definitely become a good use. Anyway. We're gonna boil me some water and try this bad boy out. So, anyway. Peace out, and hopefully tomorrow's a better day. So, peace out, and see y'all in that next one. And bye, 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 bye.